welcome back out here to Galaxy Battle. It's phase 2 already here, a new day, the 10th day already out here for the second phase. And well, we're taking a look on down to some, I would love to say different kind of games, but we're getting to see repeats out here for the past month. So I'm going to be getting you guys started right through it. My name is Astrum, by the way, if you haven't been around. And I'm here to guide you guys through the games out here today. We've got first up, ECLOT versus Passion UA. Starting things out here, as you can see already on the monitors, there's the warm-up screen going on. And, well, the boys at ECLOT have actually gone through this best of 3 beforehand, twice. Actually up against these lads at Passion UA. It is the usual roster out here for PUA, Waro 2K, Demka, Kavem, Jacasmo, and Toppa as the IGL. Speaking of IGLs as well, for ECLOT, we do have a bit of a change. Mangus joining on in instead of the Alive, as was per the previous best of 3, and how ECLOT have been playing for around about a week now. I don't know, there's been a stand-in situation going on for these guys, but should be just fine. With that being said, let's take a look on down to the map Vito and see what we're gonna be working with out here. Was supposed to have some cavalry out here on the casting desk too. That is surely going to join in when they fix their issues. Danny should be getting up in here. But with that being said, it's D2, Mirage, and Anubis. Can't really get more basic than that. Just an Inferno as the decider maybe. But we do have the classics to start us off. It's going to be Dust 2 for an aim heavy battle. And then we're going on Mirage to figure out if there is going to be a 2-0 situation or not. Passion UA right now playing a revenge match. They managed to win the first best of 3 up against these guys on ECLOT. Then they lost, and they lost again. So, coming down to it, it's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to take this one away. And there's going to be a little bit of a tension coming through out here for Dynamo ECLOT versus Passion UA, as we are jumping straight into this Dust 2. Still in the warm-up right now, so nothing to get too worried about. Just setting everything up, testing everything away. With that being said, you guys, remember, if you do have channel points, remember to use them, 500, to get yourself a key. At halftime, we're going to be doing a giveaway every single map. So, with that being said, hope you guys are ready, are excited, getting ready for the game. And we are going to be getting into it too. Let's see it. Okay.
Lovely. Great.
Oh, hello.
I'm back. Back in the game.
There you go.
Ready to do some casting. Sad that I ended up missing the intermission, but all in all, definitely expect a fantastic, a banger of a match in my eyes. After all, I mean, just yesterday, these two teams faced off in a grand final, and eventually Dynamo ECLOT managed to take away the victory, but something tells me this time it might be a little bit different. But from the get-go, it's a great start from ECLOT.
Hey man, they managed to win it with Mangus previously on a grand final, as you say. Maybe they're going to be able to win it right now too. Who knows? Passion UA, again, a little bit of a revenge match, and good to hear it from you back out here, Danny. It's been a bit. But here we are on the mic right now, trying to get into this A-bomb site. Passion. Ready in from short. Let's see Mangus trying to deny this with no body armor, just the defuse kit.
He's got the headshot angle. It should be good. Oh, man, Passion UA, they've definitely slowed things down. You can see ECLOT in from behind. They should get a very nice flank. None of the Passion UA players seem to be aware of it, and the crossbar setup, it is insane and impossible to go up against. Bomb being dropped in the middle of nowhere, and it is just Lonesome Demka remaining, and sadly, he'll be going down. And a very, well, great pistol round win from ECLOT. All 5 players left standing. From the get-go, we get to see, you know, standard stuff on Dust 2, the early lower tunnels push, and love the intel play as well. The fact that they considered to go for the wraparound, find those players in short, that was such a great call.
Really nice as well. The man of the match, man of the hour in the previous best of 3 was 4Z, and he's going to start things off in style too, with those 3 headshots already marking his hat trick. Going to be looking for more. He keeps it going. The A1S is going to be ran back, and 29 HP is going to stay alive. Ooh, Kvem though on the scout and Demka on the dig. This is a duo that can do a lot out here for Passion. But the second man of the hour there for Dynamo ECLOT is MBQ. In the previous best of threes that they've had against Passion UA, MBQ and 4Z have absolutely ran wild up against the Ukrainians. So they're going to be trying to do it again. This time though, 3v3. Looks like the T-cell is going to be aimed up towards long.
Yeah, seeing these long takes has become a bit more common. However, can't say they're doing that great in terms of weapons. Kvem is just waiting for a chance to strike with that scout of his, but here's the double peek. Good tag onto Mangus. This might prompt the remaining players to get just a little bit closer after all. They still have the 2 smokes. That'll be more than enough to get across onto the site. And this is where ECLOT, they're playing this one super safe, in fact, as it's only Lonesome Dieter trying to advance. He's got the forward position. It was good for 1 frag. The nade can cause a lot of damage on Demka and Kvem. But a bomb plant is also looking good.
A little bit shaky on the aim there, coming through MBQ. Absolutely denies it. Kvem. Good headshot on Detour. That scout took a lot of damage out here for Passion UA. They managed to actually find some good kills, but MBQ, just like his partner out here in 4Z, they do manage to put in the multi-frags on the board. And it will be the second round as well for Dynamo ECLOT. Should turn into the third too.
Yeah, that's exactly what you expect, right? Passion UA, they go for a bit of investment. But then again, with that bomb plant, reinvestment is looking pretty good on the side of Passion UA. AK-47s for most of the players. Voro has opted for the scout. Fair enough. That is a player that can handle any scoped weapon. And speaking of which, early tag is good on the Opera nonetheless. Some of these mid engagements, I feel like on Dust 2, have become a lot more precarious for both sides. But look at the timing as well. Passion UA sneak out the double doors. And ECLOT, they do have a good setup. I mean, 2 players on B side. Passion will probably expect just the 1 guy, and this could be detrimental. As Tapa moves in, yeah, he's not aware of Dieter's position. He goes down, but there's still 4Z on the site. Gets another big frag. Oh, make it a second. And now it's all up to Lonesome Voro, who's on the other side of the map.
Like, man, I know Simple's back in the game, but it looks like 4Z's already taking some inspiration. Love the wiggle coming through on the off. That is going to be Dynamo ECLOT on their 3rd round on the board as well, denying the investment from Passion UA. And everything's fine and dandy out here. Detour gets away with the entire round, really. He managed to find a double kill into the bomb site while Passion UA were already getting in there. So it was detrimental that he actually finds most of that damage. He does. And the round goes Dynamo ECLOT's way. However, so far we have seen Passion UA manage to get into the bomb sites. It's just been a matter of these retakes coming through for Dynamo ECLOT. They've been keeping a lot of players alive. They're playing the late round really well, and they're not really taking too many chances out in towards middle or in towards long to try to push ahead. They're playing quite defensively, and this time Passion UA gonna be trying to get right on their faces, try to take them down. Mikey already denying the Tech 9. It looks like the spray is great from Mangus too. Call him a subsidiary IGL, but man will he shoot. Kvem connects on another. The Deagle's in play, looking down towards long as well. He's going to fall, and all that's left is Lonely Waro to try to find his 2K. But it's not gonna work out. So 4-0 out here for Dynamo ECLOT.
Yeah, not even the 1K. And Passion UA, it's no wonder they considered taking the tactical pause. I feel like, yeah, returning to that first gun round. Dynamo ECLOT, sure, they play very defensive play style, and having 3 players on the B bomb side just as an exec comes in from middle, that was such a great counter. Especially if you kill 1 player inside, what are the odds you expect 2 more? Usually you hope for just the 1 guy. And yeah, it's great to see that Passion UA taking the pause as well. Now, obviously, this is no grand final. Both teams are at the Swiss stage and both have a 2-1 track record. So the winner, of course, they secure a spot in the playoffs. The loser, well, there's still 1 more best of 3 remaining. But If you're Passion Way or Dynamo ECLOT, you absolutely want to get this win across the finish line. Best of threes still can give you a chance of success, but it is a long haul. Early on, though, good spawns for the long take. Flashes come out. Man goes up close with the M4 Ibanez. Has 3 players in long, but there's the first to fall.
Ooh.
And a second to drop as well.
Really nice gunplay there. Finds 2 headshots. Gonna stay up into long. Take up that advance. He's gonna back up as well. So, Passion, they're giving themselves some space right now. It's gonna be up to Mikey to try to deny this, AK in hand. Playing in from car. ECLOT. I love the buddy system. Look, 4Z, Detour, they're playing in together, trying to clear up B. Make sure there's no mistakes when it comes down to this push. Mikey's going to be unmoving. He has to be a wall here. And it would be best if he's able to at least trade himself out and find another. So 2 for 1. As well as what you were mentioning, right, ECLOT Passion Way, this is a game for the playoffs to go there, but it's also a game in which whichever side is going to lose is going to lose quite a couple of positions in the VRS. It's going to be important. Great peek out there from Mikey. Finds 2 indeed, so the 2 for 1 gets made. Information gained as well. The bomb dropped as well, so Detour is going to run on in, nade it out, and take away Kvem as well. Helps out 4Z with that grenade, and even the second one's going to land. Opa spotted, but not taken out just yet. 25 seconds and the bomb will be planted. Love to see that 4Z is actually going to fastly reposition as well, and Detour is going to wait for him. This is how you're supposed to play the situation, because 4Z, he's got a clear shot. Easy kill, and an easy round as well. Dynamo ECLOT, really well played out here in the communication front and in the shooting department. Really nice.
Oh, man, I'll give props to Mikey as well. You know, and it is such a difficult position to play right behind the car. It basically is a one-and-done spot. And if a molly comes in, then you're basically donezo. But in his case, no mollies, no nothing. Just finds absolute godlike timing to get to. And from there on out, it becomes a lot easier to win the round. And also add this as well. I feel like not a lot of people talk about it, but this was a great example of how the usual CT smoke that the T's throw from long isn't as effective nowadays, especially because if you have CTs coming in from spawn, the way the nade bounces on that ramp, basically every single time just opens up that smoke. And I feel like not a lot of T's seem to sense that. Wow, that is a great start for Passion UA though. Early on, 2 players drop in dead, but Dido with a great response. He had to play aggressive.
And Waro, great shot, finds Mangus. That is the, again, standard IGL out. Barrel spotted. Mikey looking for a shot. Waro's faster. Found the 2K, looking for that third. Will be right behind him. Detour left in a 1v4. Good luck, have fun, buddy. This one's not going to be easy. Should be quite a straightforward Passion UA round. Turned around, nothing seen. Spidey senses got to be tingling to stay alive in this situation. There you have it. 5-1, first round. That Passion UA finally managed to put on the board. Comes in a little late, but if they can save away those 4 guns, they'll get economy back up. And everybody's going to be happy about that. ECLOT, on the other hand, should have enough cash for another investment. And, oh yeah, still a little shaky there for Detour on the aim.
Think of this as well. I mean, Waro was basically silent throughout this entire first half, and now out of nowhere comes huge with those free frags, and notice how easily Passion UA managed to win a round.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, they've been playing a 3v5 so far. Jacasmo still hasn't put himself up on the board. Waro, first time he gets the AWP in hand, he finds a 3K. So, gotta activate a couple of these players. And speaking of players to activate, especially with the AWP, 4Z has already hit 10 kills in 7 rounds. Really, really nice to see he's up and alive right now. Seen a lot of praise for this guy as of lately. And for good reason as well.
had a really nice setup in short as well. Basically a turret. Even if the AWP misses, you got the M4A1S to chime in. And ECLOT, they have already expended a fair amount of util. Now it's all just going to come down to solid positioning. And I wonder whether the A-long players might consider taking house control. Yeah, we do have Mike in a great position. So Forza can put a lot more pressure on short by holding from car. But ECLOT, they have very little information to work with. Mangus is maybe expecting someone to make the drop down CT spawn, but that is not the case with just 35 seconds remaining. Luckily, there are 2 players on B side, and they're going to have to make this hold a reality.
25 seconds, there's the flash to call it in. Gonna be a 2-man setup. Let's see if they can defend it. The A1S again, shaky on the aim, but it's gonna be MBQ to connect the first, looking for the second. Not helped out just yet. The flashes are connecting. MBQ keeps them down, and that is the third as well coming through. MBQ is left to Woro. And that AWP couldn't live for much longer. Well played out here from ECLOT. They managed to bring their way back again. And just when you thought, you know, that Passion UA were able to get one in, Woro's still up and alive, still kicking with the AWP, finding a 2K. Bish bash bosh, Dynamo ECLOT right back in the game, 6-1.
I was kind of hoping for that round to be a lot more explosive with just 35 seconds remaining. They can absolutely, you know, not only chuck into smoke and double doors, but obviously nowadays flashbangs through tunnel are very viable. But yeah, as Passion UA, they tried to make their way out of tunnels. I felt like it was a little bit sloppy on their part. And Woro 2K now with the big green once more. AKs for the rest except for Tapa. He has opted to go for just a Galil. But it's good to see at least they have a fair amount of utility. It's still useful to have some on T side does too. Woro tries to go for the opening frag. AWP misses. I was wondering if in a round like this, ECLOT might consider to play fast and loose, perhaps lower tunnels control, but if anything, they are playing this one pretty damn safe.
They kind of have to. It's 6-1. Even if Passion might want to try to change something up out here, they need that man advantage desperately. Mikey has not been making it easy for them to try to take long. Mangus is there to help him out too. So we just revert back to the good old usual Dust 2 strategies. It's either a short push or a mid split. Good grenade. Woro's gonna feel the brunt of it. For them as well. Down to 57. But if Dynamo ECLOT have this good of a start out here, entirety of the first half, could spell doom out there for Passion UA, even on Mirage. But right now, we're talking about D2 continuously. Vem down to low should definitely fall. Looking for the second. Detour gets it. Looked down to the left in the right timing. But was taken by the double peak. 3v2 on the retake. And Mangus and Mikey are really far away. Doubt they're even going to go for anything here. Just salvaging up some util from the ground. And that will be the second round on the board out here for Passion UA.
It's kind of insane as well when you look at just Lonesome Detour on the side and he's able to find frags despite being overwhelmed by, what was it, 4 Ts at one point? Yeah. I feel like Passion UA on the push, but either way, they get the round win. They absolutely needed it. If they could survive it all 2 players, that'd be nice for their economy, but something tells me it might be a bit harder than it may seem. ECLOT on the hunt. Ooh, yeah, that's a bit dissatisfying. Mikey would have loved to save that weapon into the next round. And again, just look at Dieter. By his lonesome, able to find 2 on B side. Insane.
Yeah, he is doing a lot. 100%. Right now, though, the idea is going to be that ECLOT do not want to let Passion UA here gain any advantages, any momentum. They have to nip it in the bud as fast as possible. Got to take this Dust 2 away and gain some traction into Mirage. Another tag pause going in. The third one of the game already, and we're not even past round number 10. Should be quite a close game. Today out here, by the way, Danny, we've got a couple of extra games to go. Just this one is ECLOT and Pashneway. Next up is going to be a Russian Derby, CYBERSHOKE and Rush B. And then we'll have ourselves to end off the day, Astrum versus Zero Tenacity. So you guys stick around for that to see who's going to make it to playoffs today. All of these teams fighting for one of those spots.
Maybe some important victories for either team. Oh, good time being found by Kvem. It's great to see as well that in case Kvem is having a difficult time, he's got his teammate to back him up, throwing the smoke in CT spawn as quickly as it may be needed. And this is a very peculiar setup from ECLOT. Like, it's a huge ass gamble, but this time it looks like it just won't pay off. Pashneway will make this round a little bit simpler for themselves. Not running down the clock, will just enter the A side. They will be happily surprised there's not a single CT to go up against, and this round will absolutely go their way.
I mean, yeah, when you invest into 4 from losses and an AWP, you don't really want to lose the op, neither do you really want to lose most of your investment. So, going for the 4-man gamble stack here is not a bad idea. Either they go that way or they don't. In which case, like this right now, Pashneway, I like the aggro here. I like the fact that they're actually searching them out, trying to go for a couple of exit frags. Because they realize they do have the residuary cash for that. They can go for it. Let's just see if anything will be found. I doubt it. Forzy might be able to get a shot off here. Just utility thrown out though. East side more than enough cash. It's a flawless round. Well played. And I'm ECLOT now ready to not even reinvest. Just hold on to their guns and play this round out. See where it goes. Mikey will probably be forced to play on the USP. And we go next.
Yeah, I feel like for the most part, options are limited on this too, especially if you don't get good picks. I feel like the late long take is something most teams tend to avoid because it could be just very easily overwhelmed. Whether there are players, you know, in pit or close by the double doors, it's really impossible to go through without losing at least a single player. But on the side of ECLOT, again, they managed to keep those weapons. Love the fact as well, instead of just spreading out, they'll try to maximize their chances by sticking together. I feel like that is a great adjustment. I would love to see Forzy to try and find some opening frags. He's holding the short position, so he might find something, especially now as Pashneway will try to take long presence alongside short control.
Well, they should never do it without any utility. Demka just threw away his last Molotov, forces Mangus back. It's a well-timed one. Here's that smoke you were talking about. Let's see if it's gonna make any worse. That is gonna be Mikey with a USP taking down Demka. Insane. Forzy finds the IGL as well, and combat hopping away. I thought Forzy found another, and did he? I think he did. MBQ left in 1v1. AK v AK, mano y mano. Waro 2K left to plant and defend. MBQ needs to find the defuse kit from the ground as well. Forzy again did most of the work into this round. Waro, don't think he has a clear idea of where MBQ is, but got her now. Just waiting him out to peek from Goose. Waro playing defensively. No need to handle this Mexican duel in an aggressive manner. Here comes the peek. Here comes the shot. MBQ, well timed, well played. Has just got enough time to defuse as well. And it is Dynamo ECLOT on the 7th on the board. Whew.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer that once Warrior gets spotted out in Goose, it becomes almost impossible to win that round because the CT, all he has to do is just swing out wide and take the fight. No need to go for any jiggle peeks or anything, just pre-aim and boom, you get that frag. And I'm sure Warrior also realized the predicament of his situation. He could have tried to, you know, swing out, perhaps get it that way. But yeah, 7-3, that is a great victory for ECLOT. It's also great to see that Passion Away, they still have just enough money to get a purchase in, and a bit of a change-up. Jacasmo will try to take long presence. Meanwhile, Forzy is able to find a big frag in mid. Look at this as well. He's not backing away. Tapa is aware there's a player close by, and now a lot of this is just relying on the rest of the gang to take long presence. Kvem has found another big frag. Mikey, oh man. It's great to see the smoke comes in, but this is looking good for Passion Away. That side control could be theirs to take. However, Mikey with a great response nonetheless. Kvem, and aware if there's another player in the smoke.
Oh my god! Oh wow, look at that! Combat hopping all the way through. I was just about to say how Forzy's been looking insane. He's so aggressive. He's feeling the game. And just going for Kuglies like that, man, he is making some people happy. And I know I'm one of them. Forzy checking back up into middle. That op doing wonders. Detour right behind him. Mikey up into short, can peek at any time. The bomb needs to get tapped out here, at least planted. Topa acting like a sacrificial scapegoat right now, stuck in the bomb site. Not really having too many clear ideas. Is Forzy gonna go for it again? I don't believe it. You could go for the jump shot here. Smoke for car. Not really gonna do a lot. Spotted the enemy out. Let's have the information. Just go for the shot. Oh, he did go for it. Madman, I tell ya. Finally will fall. Demka, last man standing, bomb planted for him. No smokes out here for the CTs. They'll have to peek him together, and here they come. Having to reload. Demka running out of time, running out of bullets. Will try to go for it, and here's the shot. Took it on the alive player, and why did the Mikey stop defusing? Oh, man. I thought Mikey was the one with the defuse kit. Appears not. And the round is lost out there for Dynamo ECLOT 1 by Demka and Passion Away.
Yeah, a bit dissatisfying to look at it as well. I mean, perhaps he could have pulled it off, but yeah, I feel like he simply did not have the kit to work with it. So, great victory for Passion Away. By no means an easy victory. They get it across. And if they somehow end the half with those 5 rounds in their back pocket, that's all right. Whoa. Oh, Woro. Aggressive play. They get the early one. Surprised they don't actually take long control of the back of it. I thought that's the whole game plan, the whole shebang, but this is where they might be walking into a trap. Angus is holding short, but you also have the players pushing.
Oh! Magus, what was that? What the hell? Oh, give me a replay, please. Clip it, lads. That is the lineup of a lifetime. Oh my god. What was that? Just pow, pow, pow. Spamming the deagle does work sometimes. My lord. Wow.
I don't know what to say, man. I'm kind of speechless. That actually was probably one of the best plays I had a chance of casting in a long while. Absolute mad lad Mangus. Godlike timing as well. And man, oh man. what a way to close the half.
Yeah, first Forzy goes and does a Kugli through smoke, jumping with the AWP, no scoping and headshotting through a wall. You know, you get the whole shebang. And then Mangus just 1 second before you blink and boom! 4 kills, 4 headshots, all too easy for the Deagle. Insanity out here for Dynamo ECLOT to win that round out just like that. And now they're moving to the T side with confidence brimming, everybody feeling happy. It is a wonder to see out here for ECLOT and Passion Away. Don't think they ever expected this to go this way. Let's see Kvem now with the dualies can almost do what Mangus just did to them in the previous round.
I love the aggressiveness happening in middle. It is fantastic. They might even give Dynamo ECLOT a taste of their own medicine. We saw how successful In fact, ECLOT were to win their first pistol without dropping a single player. That was insane. But now, oh yeah, just lonesome. I don't expect much out of the guy. Yep.
Okay. Pistol round taken, Passion away. It's a good head start. It's a good start out here to the second half. 5-8. And Tech 9s are out. So we're getting pistols again. A scout for 4Z.
Yeah, this is by far the first thing you got to do on does too. Wait for that lower tunnel push. It can happen, absolutely. And I like the fact that ECLOT are playing it safe. They should clear out lower tunnels before they even take control of short if they want to.
Mac 10 on my key. ECLOT trying to take lower tunnels control, probably headed up in towards short. It's what you usually tend to default to when you're playing this T side on Dust. However, Detour could choose to stay up there into tunnels, find himself a headshot. Mikey first one down. Oh wow. Still waiting with that MP9 into the B-bomb site. Could deny all of this. Passion away, playing a real well-mannered game of CS right now. They're just giving respect. They're not pushing through. They're not taking space. No need to. They're just holding things down. Playing the angles, spamming the smokes, connecting the shots. That's all you need to do. With 20 seconds left, they know they're here. They know they need to get taken down. And it is the round as well. 6-8. Passion away, climbing their way back up.
Yeah, that's the C word I'd be going for. Climbing back up. Not the other C word though. I feel like we still have to see a few more rounds go their way before we call it. But this is a great chance for Passion UA to get another. As we know, it's just the mere pistols.
Yeah. Well, with that being the case, we are back to see if Mangus can recreate that round or not. Oh, MBQ's gonna start it well. 4Z looking for a shock. Them picking up the kill bonuses, jumping away at the opportunity. That's a 2K coming through for Kvem. And that should be that. Can they get away with an extra frag? Oh, they can't. Goddamn, Kvem just really ready to take them all down. Quad kill out of the MP9. That is a lot of kill bonus. He's up to 10K almost. Even picks up the A1S. So they're all just happy. Passion away. 7-8. And now they need one more to equalize.
Yeah, more money at the board. They'd love to have some. Surprisingly passionate way, it is just Lonesome Waro on the kit. There at least Tapa also gets his. Yeah, if it does come down to a B-side retake, you know, the round for the most part is basically done. That's not to say about the A side of things. I feel like the retakes on A side are a lot more doable, especially if you have presence from long and short. And here we can see ECLOT being very safe. Right about now, they made their way from top middle. Once again, need to keep a close eye on lower tunnels, but also not forget mid. Again, it's a precarious position. Nade comes through, player goes down already. Passion away, a man up.
And it's been going like this time and time again as the op to find the opening. Waro's been having a great game, but them, he's 18-10. He's been absolutely denying almost everyone coming his way. Bomb left on short as well, ECLOT. Gotta make a run for it, and if they're going on down to this B-bomb side like it's looking like right now, then things are gonna take a turn, but Detour with that opening frag might just actually overwhelm them. Get them into B indeed. Waro taken out 4Z faster on the trigger. Caught him sleeping at the wheel. Trying to check car right now. No one does. Demka good for 2. Denies. And with 15 seconds has the bomb as well. Left in a 1v2. You've got to go forward and he's got to run away. AK picked up and the flash is going aggro. 10 seconds and you got to get in there. Mikey's going to peek but the spam comes through and one more kill goes through. Mikey finds the last. Could have been. What a round for Demka. Could have been the quad there for the Ukrainian to save the day, but instead it is Mikey to end it. 9-7. This is gonna be a scoreline. And Passion UA, even though they were close, they weren't close enough.
Yeah, I feel like in that round, or shall I say with the last kill in particular, it's just kind of sad that the AK-47 spray just doesn't reset quickly enough. Otherwise, I feel like, yeah, that is, you know, the CT player winning that one every day of the week. Anyhow, it's a great recovery for ECLOT, though. Remember, they ended up starting the round with a man down, and once again, it's a repeat of the previous round. Waro finds the opener. Oh, he's gonna go for more. Oh, that is such a lovely shot. I believe he got tagged up by NBQ's AWP, but Pashu, wait, they already have an amazing lead. It'd be a shame to mess it up.
There's no way though. Waro, he single-handedly basically won the round out here. Pushed himself in through mid, found the first, found the second onto lower tunnels. It's exactly how you are supposed to play if you want to be this type of aggressive opper. And usually he's not, so that's why ECLOT weren't even expecting it. MBQ wasn't looking for it.
Ooh, it's a game of patience, though. They're gonna move up quickly. There's the window player. And that two-man setup on B side, it is so hard to go up against. How can the T's find any openings? Well, apparently, just like that, NBQQ. Great pickup now with 20 seconds remaining. Gets up close with the Galil. He's got plenty of bullets, but man, oh man, this is looking impossible to win. Nice attempt. But in the end, I feel like once World 2K gets those two openers, you feel like, yeah, Passionate got this. Even if the trades in some scenarios might look a little bit iffy, like here as well, we have two players at the B bomb site, and somehow Mikey and NBQ able to penetrate the side and still find the frags. I did not expect that part, but the fact that Passion win it, yeah, I was kind of hoping for it. And now, look at the repercussions on the back of it. ECLOT. Time to go for a partial investment. Just the pistols, some armor, but for the most part, oh, okay. We know how successful those Deagles were. Let's give them a chance to shine.
Chicasmo up into long. It's such a huge discrepancy as well, right? Kvem already finds the first kill onto MBQ here. He's 21-12. Topa 3-12. You know, but Passionate is still up and alive, still up and kicking. Carry force out here. Gonna be going good. Detour spammed away the Deagle. Worked only for Mangus. Didn't work for him. Really nice out here from Chicasmo to stay alive and connect the shots. It is 9-9, and I would be happy too if things started out on a 5-0 start. Just like they did out there for Dynamo ECLOT. For it to be 9-9 right now, Passion UA definitely managed to claw their way back up here, made the comeback, and now we'll be looking to see who's going to be able to find double digits first.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Passion UA on the CT side, they're finally coming alive. I believe ECLOT, they've only won the one round, which, I mean, it's still doable to bounce back for them. We are talking just a difference of a few gun round wins before they secure a potential 13th. But the scary part is that World 2K is now finding success. you know, I felt like on the T side, he wasn't usually the one finding the opening frags. It was more or less relying on the players with the rifles. Here, however, Waro has taken on the mantle of the Opera. And so far, he's succeeding in flying colors, finding opening frags in almost every single round. Especially the one that's count. Waro. Oh, that is super aggressive. All the way top mid with no backup at all. That is ballsy, but he's got to get that frag, and he sure will. The smoke from the T side actually works out, but Forsey on the other end with a big frag, but that molly will slow things down.
Second time Oro does this, though. It's beautiful to find that opener, because if he hadn't, this would have been Forsey getting the opening, finding the 5v4, and getting into that B-bomb site. Now they can't really afford it, and he keeps on going for more, but that is not Waro. That is Jacasmo trying to do what his teammate just did. Sadly for him, this time doesn't work out. Mangus left on 2 HP, but he can still shoot. Forsey could drop him away the AWP. Could play a little bit of Bogdan's Law. Right now, they're a bit too far away and a bit too undecisive. Are they heading up into A? Gonna head up into short. Still got a player up into B out here. It's gonna be Mikey trying to find this 1v1. There should be a frag, yet it wasn't found.
He's got to be careful. And so should the A-side defenders. Oh man, they've made a swift rotate. I don't know if they've had any intel to make such a play, and now how easily they got picked up by Mangus and Didar. No success whatsoever. Now it is just Lonesome Voro 2K being left in a 1v3. And despite his best efforts, initially he finds the opening frag in such an awkward position. Still not enough to win the round, and Waro, I feel like the right choice would be to save that gun of his. But yeah, ECLOT. Great to see them bounce back, despite the opener from Waro.
From grand final into another playoff potential game here, ECLOT. They had a big lead. Started things off 5-1, and now they're the first ones to put up double digits, but Passion UA, they're right on their tails. They're not going to be looking to try to drop them away either. It's been the Operas though, man. Waro has been so aggressive out into the CT side, been taking them by surprise. He's the factor why Passion UA have won so many rounds alongside them. But that is just a two-man carry force right now. Topa, Jacasmo, even Demka, they need to step up just a tad bit more. Because I know ECLOT, they're all scary. They're all hitting shots, especially Forsey. But he's been slowing down into the second half. He had 14 kills in round number 13. Now, only in round number 20, he's got 18 with that one. Topa trades himself out. They could have planned away that bomb. It's a full-on retake. It's 4 people. And they figured out that the bomb hasn't been planted yet, so they're sending men back in towards the A-bomb site. Oh, into mid, actually.
Yeah,
Waro.
I'm not a fan of this. I don't know. I feel like ECLOT is big braining this a bit too much. I feel like now there's a lot more moving parts as they try to back away. And now Voro 2K finding himself another. That's the bomb being dropped in the middle of nowhere. And that's the reason why I'm not a big fan of them trying to big brain it. Especially, I mean, in CS2, usually if you go for such an explosive play, you just gotta commit to it, I feel like. Especially because CTs love playing aggressive on a lot of maps, and you can get easily caught out, and this was just a great example of it. I don't know, ECLOT. They should have just, you know, hit the B bomb site and just fully commit to it. Now they just got electronic.
They did. Well, big brain or not, thinking yourself through on it a bit too much doesn't really matter at this point, because we are jumping on into round number 21. They're equaled out 10-10. The bye coming through better for PUA. rather than the T side right now. A MAC-10 and the Galil to help out those AKs. The grenade should deal a little bit of damage. And it does. Detour deals a good bit of it. But I'm curious to see what ECLOT are going to be doing away from this position. They're stuck into long, they've passed the house, they haven't dropped into pit, they don't really have that much information, and neither do they really have that much utility. Only 2 smokes to work with, and a couple of flashes left behind the Molotovs. We'll see where it takes them, because this is a potential 4v5. Into the C-bomb side, but them taking up so much space, I love it, because he's realizing there's no one on B. It's going to be a full exec into A. So Demka, Jacasmo, and Woro are ready for this intake.
Molly being deployed will slow down the efforts from ECLOT, but not for long. They're getting
line up.
Demka now. Oh, you would have loved to see that epic play also from Demka, but sadly, they get shut down here, at least initially. But a few players left standing. They will continue on the push. It's not bad. Mikey and Diner. Mikey now getting another huge frag. And now it's all to Kvem, believing someone's with the wraparound. However, we can tell from the minimap, 2 players both inside. And the problem is Kvem, he has been softened up. No kid to work with. He'll have to go for these engagements sooner rather than later. And now it's his time to strike. But sadly, Mikey gets the better of him. And that will be Dynamo ECLOT with a pretty impressive round win.
That could have been a big lineup there from Demka. Woro missing the first shot initially. I think that's what loses them the round, sadly for him. He's 19 and 12. He's been having a really good run. Kvem as well, 23 and 15. If there was one man you wanted to have in the clutch, it's him. But 11 to 10 now. And Dynamo ECLOT on the man advantage. Forzy still the man of the hour here for the T side. The difference is that the rest of his teammates as well are helping him out. For Passion UA too, it's just Topa that's been having a bit of a slow game, but he's the one calling a lot of these plays. Probably giving a lot of independence to Woro as well, trying to push up, be aggressive, play your angles as much as you want. Again, he's pushing up in through mid. Look at him push, look at him go. Woro ready for more. This is a round where he has to pull something like this through because of the buy coming in for the CT side. Mangus finds the first, and here comes the push denied out there. Was Demka, but you know what? It's still fine because they're all coming in through the A-bomb site. Smoke out there for CT. The flash is there too, and Mangus connects the second shot as well. Then try to go for something big. It was too big, and he went home. Topa now has to do God's work, and sadly, there was no one to be found home. There you have it. It's map point here for Dynamo ECLOT as Woro's trying to run away, save his AWP. There's a hunt incoming. And there's a game out here for Dynamo ECLOT to win on their own map pick.
Yeah, 12 to ECLOT. And you know what's probably the most frustrating part is just how close some of these rounds have been in the late stages of the second half. And yeah, economy becomes a huge factor whether a team can actually win out. And as we saw, Passion UA, perhaps an act of desperation, they try to go for the force buy and they get mangled. Now up next is another force buy, and it's even weaker than the earlier one. Yeah. So for ECLOT, I feel like absolutely you want to try and go for some long plays. Oh, but the double nade stack. Good damage inflicted, but Mangus up close. Moro and company is also close by. Good damage inflicted on ECLOT. They will lick their wounds and back away.
Good AK pickup as well, and now they're thinking through it a bit too much again. They knew the rotates were going to come through into mid, and no one's holding. They're just trying to back away. They thought for a second of going into B. They backed up now, and they're into the A-bomb side once again. This time, though, it worked out. Longhouse gone, no one there. Long itself is also unchecked. Woro, the only man on an AK, is on the bomb side, but he's down there into elevator. He can't get himself up, so he's going to go up to the boxes. Well, he's just gonna play CT. He's playing with his teammates. Headshotted away. MBQ, good for the first, good for the second. MBQ helped out by Force. He finds the third, and that's the end of the map as well. A 13-10 finisher as Kvem is left as the last man standing. Combat opping away. Forzy looking for his 23rd frag to try to match him up. But either way, this was exemplary towards the end for Dynamo ECLOT throughout the entirety of the game. Mangus with that Deagle 4K, Forzy with the AWP been looking absolutely insane. And with that being said, this is how it will end as well. Just 5 seconds for the bomb to be exploding, but it doesn't even matter because it's a 13-10 finisher. Dynamo ECLOT will be taking their own map pick away.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff for ECLOT, but again, I feel like if this were to be, let's say, an MR15 game, that it could still deliver. I still felt like someone like, Passionate would still have more tank left to go and bring us a potential, closer game. However, in the end, they simply run out of cash, and so they just did not have much of a fighter's chance. But this was, still a pretty competitive first map. Consider this as well. They were down 5-1 at the first half, able to bounce back, then giving us a even scoreline at the second half. All in all, this game definitely delivered.
It definitely did, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. But we've got more where this came from. Up next is going to be Mirage, the map pick coming through from Passionate. So let's figure out if this is going to be another 2-0 approach out here from Dynamo ECLOT like they did back in the Grand Finals just yesterday, or if we're going to need all 3 maps in Anubis as well. Stay tuned to find out. We're going to be jumping to a break first.
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our second map of the best of three. The first one, I'll give you that, was some exciting Counter-Strike, but at the very end, it was Dynamo ECLOT to come out on top. And we're basically seeing almost the repeat of what we saw, of what happened in yesterday's best of three when ECLOT faced off Passion Way. Dust 2 ended up being a relatively close map, but now up next is the map pick of Passion Way. That is Mirage, but yesterday they got their butts whooped on it.
Yeah, it wasn't that much fun, but they're still going back to Mirage out here. 13-7 they were talking about yesterday in that grand final for the Rainback Cup. Now it is down to hopefully be a little bit better since Passion Way have picked into it, but surely they do have an idea about it. But yesterday it was their own map pick as well. We got to see some boys from Passion Way as well, changing their DPIs at the last second, figuring out their mouses and everything nice there towards the end. So I feel like they're going to be ready. We have to be ready, Danny, because we are going to be jumping into the second map. Do you think this second map has potential to be the last one as well? Are we looking at a more than probable 2-0, or should we be looking towards that Anubis as well?
I don't know. I still feel like Passion Way played pretty well on the first map, and the problem is that I feel like Dust 2, for the most part, is somewhat similar to a map of Mirage. I don't feel like there's a lot of, let's say, room to grow on the tactical side of Mirage's T side. At the end, though, Passion Way, and that's exactly where they struggled on Dust 2, their T side, and this is where they will begin. And I kind of feel like this might just be a two-mapper, but a good start would definitely be a nice boost in Passion Way sales. Magus with the early fight makes a very wide peak. Jacasmo able to snatch one at the second, and this probably just seals the round. 2 players on the A side remaining, but if you're Passion Way, you're gonna hit that B side, aren't you?
Gonna be looking for it indeed. Detour, love the fact he hasn't moved really away. He's still looking for an opportunity to manage to find something. Yet Jacasmo 3K already inside of A. He's the lone wolf. Has managed to make this round work. And that will be how it ends off as well. Really well played. Really, really nice. That's how they're going to be ending it. And pistol round already out here for Passion Way. Pistol round, if you remember last time around as well, into the first map, was as well Passion Way managing to win out on the second half, and ECLOT winning out on the first half. So things are just going to be swapped around right now. So let's see what they're going to be looking like here and now. Remember, guys, if you do have the channel points as well, be using them to redeem that key. Get yourself into the giveaway. Get yourself a little chance to win a nice little skin. We've dropped the gloves, we've dropped knives before out here into Galaxy Battle, so you could be the next one up. As well, though, Danny. Or Spy. Moving through out here for Dynamo.
It is right, and I feel like Mirage definitely lends itself to some nice force buys. Here, though, it is kind of box standard setup. Got the window player, 3 players on the A side, and also Lonesome Defender Dieter over at B. The way this one's panning out, Passion Way, just showing off some presence. Some teeth in middle. But that's not the game plan. The real game plan is try to just walk out B side, as Dieter will get this information very late into the round. It means that the rotates will probably not even happen. This is where Passion Way will just clear the bomb site, make sure there's no one here, and as they realize this site is vacant, the bomb plant will inevitably come through, and Passion Way will get a second round win without dropping a single player, which is great for the T-side economy. And all in all, it's not that bad for Dynamo ECLOT. I mean, it's basically, if they keep the weapons here, it's as if they have another chance at a force buy.
Could be looking like it, indeed. But there's just going to be a save of the weapons here for ECLOT. They're going to be playing with the same things, and then round number 3 is when they're going to be reinvesting. Either way, Passion Way, it's a great start. Ooh, and a nice little kill out here for Mangus. Could pick up a weapon. Oro's gonna be safeguarding it though. With his life, he has to. And Mangus looks to be back in play with the Deagle, so everyone's happy.
Yeah, right now, if you're passionate, I feel like fighting for mid control is again part of your agenda. You expect your opponents to be on pistols, so long range fights is exactly what you're looking for. We do have the short smoke as well as the window smoke. Love to see as well the fact that that smoke is being deployed as early as possible through T-spawn at the spawn point. Voro will be the first point of contact. Now, he's practically alone here, and that, I feel like, is a problem. There could always be a two-man setup in short. In this case, it's only just the one player, and Mikey that has been smoked off from connector. But I feel like those smokes could really favor the CTs, and that's one big scalp to take care of. Voro goes down. Forsey hears the footsteps on B side, but not able to react quickly enough.
Detour is still into the bomb site. MK looking for something, smells it, knows it's there. Being very cautious about the bomb planting. Vem helps him out. MP9 comes in to retort, but it's never going to happen. Vem, good for 2. Makes it 3 into this round. And remember the Kvem of the previous map. If he's going to be seen out here as well, then that is one scary player to deal with as he finds a 4-piece out here into this very round. Just wonder what's going to be left out here. Mikey picks up an AK though. It's good to pick up the pieces out here for Mikey. Gonna be hunted just a little bit, but it won't matter. He's gonna stay alive, and it will be a 3-0 start for Passion UA. But Dynamo ECLOT next round will have their first full gun round.
And finally, a chance to strike back. Though I feel like the presence they had in middle, that was all right. That's exactly the way I'd like to approach a round like that. You will expect T-side to potentially fight for mid control, and of course they'll chuck in the smokes, and that's exactly where you can try to get up close. Maybe hope there's just a little bit of a gap to work with, some sort of opening you can find by spraying through said smoke. And yeah, there's the AWP coming out from Force. We saw how successful he was in Dust 2. I feel like Mirage is not necessarily an Opera's Paradise, but it's close to it. After all, the AWP can have so many long-range gunfights. It can be super impactful. And speaking of which, it's the first to fall as well.
Yeah, speaking of impact, here it is. Voro keeps up the Opera's battle here. Finds his win. And now, Mangus needs to trade it onto Vem. It's never gonna happen though, already. Taking a look at a 4th round on the board potentially. Left us in a 3v5. Make it a 2-on-5. Kvem connecting headshots like it's nobody's business. And it is looking quite straightforward out here for them. Passion UA. Just get the entries. Don't overthink it. Get to the bomb site. Plant and win. The name of the game. But now, because look, they're overthinking. You know, Woro sending out utility from T-spawn while they already had control over A. They've left 2 players gone, and now from a 5v2, we are on a 2v3. But Vem is apparently on God mode today. 7 kills in 2 rounds. Just decided, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going all out, and he really is. Movement on point. He's found 8 kills in 2 rounds. And this man is doing 80% of the job already.
Just think of this as well. On Passion UA's side, there are, I'd say, 3 players you can rely on that can deliver impact. And Kvem is definitely on the top of the list. Vorticay also worthy of a shout, and Demka as well. I feel like there will always be a map in which one of these 3 players just has an amazing performance. And as we saw in Dust 2, I mean, as well, even though we talked about how Woro was able to find some great opening frags, it was in fact Kvem that still ended up topping the scoreboard. And moving on to this second map, I again feel like Kvem seems to be all fired up. finding a free piece in the previous round, and just prior to that was a 4PK. And now ECLOT put in a difficult economical conundrum where going for the force buy doesn't make a lot of sense, but they can opt to go for the upgraded pistols, armors as well. Mikey has gone for the op. Now that's peculiar. I was kind of hoping that Forsey will try to go for it, but Mikey instead wants to go for the early underpass push. Now, I'm not necessarily a big fan of it, especially if your player goes down in underpass, or worst case is how could he even retreat from that position if not push forward. Luckily, Passion UA are gathering up for a potential A-side hit, so the op may not go down, but it may also not find any impact in the round.
Oh, here we start though. Into the bomb site they went. Kvem. He found that opening, now looking for the CT player too. The Eagle spots out the side of the Topa, trying to plant the bomb. Vem keeps it up. Headshots are connecting. Shots as well, just generally. Casmo. Finding another one, and the op saw just the shadow. Silver step out here, as it is going to be another peek out. Woro spots him out, but Combat's up his way through a no-scope. Last man standing's Mikey. Playing with the smoke! What a flick from Mikey! Can he hit the second? No, Kvem's there. Tries to no-scope, yet is too late to the party. Kvem. Another multi-frag. 3 in a row. 11 kills in 3 rounds. And he is not done yet. What a flick from Mikey as well. He tried his best, but it's round over. It's 5 in a row here for Passion UA.
Yeah, but this is a stellar start from Passion. We saw as well ECLOT having a great run of form initially on those two. T side nonetheless. Oh, pardon me, that was actually on the CT side. Anyhow, aggression from NBQ. He's got the players to back him up. Good frag being found. Well, shall I say, frag damage. Oh, bit of an accident, but nothing major.
It's okay, it's okay. They're still up and kicking right now. Vem is not anymore though, finally. Forsey, opening shot taken, and Woro trades it right back. Passion still on the better foot, I'd say. Looking pretty damn okay, and Forsey just goes and does that. Stuck inside of the smoke, ships in the night do connect. Finally taken out, Topa. Man, just spot something out. Oh my, Topa, welcome back to the game there, buddy. Opens up A, bomb will go down, and Detour's left in a 1v3, which I don't think there's a lot of people that would go for this. There you go. Easy as that. 6-0. Passion UA have an even better start than Dynamo ECLOT did on their first map.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great run of form from Passion UA. No survivors left to tell the tale, but this has been a dominant run of form. And just look at this, ECLOT being forced to take another tactical pause. Economy is very weak, the weakest it's been in some time, and now Passion UA in a position where, yeah, they're hitting shots. Kvem, Voro, TK in particular. I guess the surprising fact is that Demka, sure, he hasn't died, but he also hasn't killed anyone just yet. So it's a telltale sign that, okay, you got some players who are performing better than others. And Passion UA in a great position to solidify the scoreline, maybe even reach 7. And from there on out, I feel it becomes so hard to even lose a map like this. But anything can still change, and ECLOT are begging for a change.
Well, as they might be, it's just a half investment coming through into the next round here. Looking for miracles to happen. See if that's possible. There's the first. That's a good one. Jacasmo tries to trade it back. MBQ stuck in the corner. Out here onto Edward. Will fall finally. Vem spotted him out. Jacasmo keeps it going. And there's just a 5-7 to try to help them out. But they're too fast, too quick. You blinked and you've already missed them because Passion Way have won their 7th round in a row. And man oh man, are they here to stay.
Look at this as well. I mean, they practically had a stack on the B bomb site, and even that wasn't enough. Now, sure, I feel like the stack got overwhelmed just because that short push was super successful. But this has been a dominant run of form. Early on, of course, the smokes come through from Passion UA. And as we can see, 4C has been somewhat quiet in this map, but there we go. That's a loud bang. Gets a frag on Ward 2K. An opener they absolutely needed to get.
War's finally taken on down, but it's not like Vem has been taken out of the fight just yet. Look, you spoke about Demka. He's 0-3, but Vem, he's pulling through for the team more than enough. 15-2 right now, 7 KD. Absolutely insane statistics to be had here by Vem across these two maps. And now it's Detour and Mangus left on a 2v3 retake to the B bomb side. Finally, Topa taken out with that bomb on the back. And Detour wants to keep it going. He's the only man on the fuse kit right now, and Mangus not really helping him out too much, so taking those fights at some point, he was gonna fall eventually. Mangus on the timing will manage to find Jacasmo, and we're left in a 1v1 scenario where Demka has his position compromised. Molotov right in front of bench, and the peak is still coming through. They're both down to 1 bullet. The demise, and a good move there by Demka to actually move towards the back of the bomb site. Mangus has no idea, cleared out and connected upon. Demka keeps up the clutch, keeps up the round count and the streak here for Passion UA. It's 8 in a row and they're not looking to demise.
Alright, Demka. Just when he needed to pop off, picks up a great frag. And now he's gonna chuck in that smoke early on. His one goes towards short, whereas his teammate throws it in towards window. Yeah, to me, this is where ECLOT are starting to get a bit desperate on the CT side. You can see they're just trying to play aggressive. In fact, very aggressive, you could say. NBQQ is practically all the way in T-spawn. You can see the T-side is completely unaware of it. Oh my goodness, this pace is insane, but Tapa is aware of it. Must have heard the footsteps. And that could have been just huge impact being found by NBQ, but either way, it's now Passion UA to reset the scales. Boro has secured a good position in ladder room. He will not be contested by Tighter. Remember his position in underpass. He's waiting for a chance to strike, and he gets them both. Oh, that is just huge impact from Tighter. Might have just won the round for the team, actually.
Don't speak too soon. That's Waro still alive, connecting on a shot, leaving us in a 2v3 with more than enough time to try to figure this one out. 4Z left in towards short. It really does come down to this duel. And 4Z is going to fall, so now from the 2v4 you were talking about, we're down to the 2v2. Mikey spotted out, didn't have the angle. Demka spots him early. Good riddance there for Passion UA as Mangus is left in a 1v2. Connects the first and connects the second. Mangus had to be a hero. And indeed, he turned out to be one. First round on the board, finally here for ECLOT, but it comes in so late.
Yeah, and just look at this round as well. I mean, this could have very easily gone the way of Passion UA, but luckily Mangus comes up huge from top mid. Demka unable to secure that frag, and so, yeah, they win the one round, but man, absolutely right about it. This comes in way too late. We still the possibility. 4 rounds. It's that way. Doable. Diner again looking for the big frags. Mikey to step up once again and be cute from underpass. And this is another doable situation for Dynamo ECLOT until it's Demka and Jakasmo with 2 big frags.
Yeah, great push down there from Jakasmo to actually get into connector. They found the timing, but where's the bomb? Left out there in towards top mid. Ashnue have got to try to take it back, and with the back turns away now, Detour can actually win out this round. No trigger discipline though, so he's left himself in a 1v1. He's got to watch out, he's making steps. Jakasmo will hold on for dear life there, he's forced to. Good repositioning towards short. Let's see if Jakasmo can actually find himself to the bomb and move to the A-bomb site. It's gonna be a gamble. Detour taking space at the very least. He's making sure that he's not wasting any time. But Jakasmo surely, in this ring around the Rosie, should be going into A and planting away the bomb.
Yeah, he'll be careful about it, and luckily, I'd say time is not that big of a factor. He'll get that bomb planted, whereas Dieter, yeah, he seems to be aware of what's happening. He must have heard the smoke being deployed as well, and I feel like Dieter's positioning is key. He might just actually catch Jakasmo off guard. You can see he's taken... Oh, he's gone for Palace. That is such a sick play. I'm not sure if the bomb is really planted for Palace, but considering his position, Dieter might even consider the player as probably dark or CT spawn. Oh no, he's got the awareness. He's expecting him to be in Palace. That's such a great incendiary, and now the smoke comes in as well, but it's a whole 10-second defuse, and Dieter... Oh, he's going for it. Jakasmo, eventually pulls it through with the Glock, but that... not the most comfortable victory, I'll say.
Yeah, definitely not. It was really damn close. It was nice as well, but the smoke just barely couldn't really help him out enough. Still though, it was a great 1v1. Detour played it well. Gotta give props to him. But at this point in time, can't really say that anything's gonna change. It's 9-1 out here, Danny. A missed smoke as well down on windows. Definitely not gonna be helping their case. But it's not gonna be hurting them either. After all, Passion away. Down to the last 2 rounds at its T side. It's their own map pick for a reason. And then they're moving into CT. So it should be quite straightforward. We might just need Anubis.
Kebab knows there's a player in dark. Should win this frag all day, all night, but it will be Mikey with a great response with the D. The aim punch is too strong, and now it's just the hellfire of bullets, and luckily 4C moves in swiftly, but not quickly enough to get a frag. Dieter will take the Palace position. He's not concerned with any of its artwork. Or... yeah, I'm actually surprised Palace does not have a single rug. I feel like that is a mistake. They should have more than just pillows. Rugs would be nice.
They're getting socks for a reason. Maybe they don't need rugs.
I don't know. I'm more of a barefoot kind of guy. I honestly, I don't prefer walking around a house with socks, slippers, or even worse.
But
sneakers.
Hear me out here.
Okay.
Mirage is really dusty, okay? And you are living in like the Baltics.
True.
So I think they need socks more than we need socks, just for comfortability. Just to be comfy. Oh, Toppa, man, let them play. Takes almost 3 down into short. And Detour at least manages to find the trade, but... okay.
Wow. I did not expect that from Dieter to find so much impact. And can he see the bomb? I think... oh, yeah, he does. He knows where the bomb's at. Oh, man. This is where... usually you don't expect a round to end basically in T-spawn, but... ooh. Ay, ay, ay.
won't.
That's
It will not.
unfortunate.
Yeah. There you go. Kill found and spotted, and that kind of tells you everything you need to know about this map. 11-1. And Passion UA couldn't find all of this in map number 1. Struggled to even put up those 10 on the board on D2. And now on Mirage, it just seems so natural. But hey, Danny, we've got ourselves another giveaway to figure out here. So let's see. Who's gonna get the next skin? Ooh, look at those shadow daggers. Really nice, but those are not gonna be found. Instead, Reavers, congrats. You are gonna be getting yourself a jawbreaker. Not really bad. I think that that is quite a little bit as well. So, pretty lucky, pretty lucky. You're gonna be contacted by an admin and you are going to get that skin. But we are also going to get another giveaway at this point in time for this best of 3 into the next map of Anubis, because it's 11-1 and Passion UA only need 2 rounds to finish this off.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that third map is inevitable, right? It's an 11-1 scoreline, and we have seen some amazing comebacks on this map by tier 1 opposition. But I feel like this is a tall order for a squad like ECLOT. Though, again, they don't necessarily have to go, full focused in this one. Sometimes the best approach is not to give a damn. And that's how sometimes those comebacks become possible, is when you don't give a damn. You just play and see, oh wow, the scoreline is, I don't know, we're 11-11. And that's where I feel like a lot of teams end up choking a bit. Anyhow, it is just the full commitment on B side. We got the backup. The players have arrived, and ECLOT will be going down and out. It is Lonesome Mikey, who has been good with the rifle, but not this time with the pistol. And I mean, think of how convincing these pistol rounds have been. It feels like every single time either of the teams win a pistol, it is with like 4 players surviving.
Not only that, but it's done in such a manner too. Like Vem, previous map he was 24-17. Look at him now, 19-7. He is going nuclear. He's having the time of his life right now. And not only him, but Loro has been looking great as well. 12-5 in the previous map, 20-14. This is a duo carry force that you don't usually get to see. It is beauty incarnated, and this time around, 4Z, he's just found 3 kills in 14 rounds, so clear difference. Out here for this game. What was that shot? Detour connects it.
Okay, the usual smokes on A side gives them a chance at a bomb plant, but absolutely, it would be a huge mistake to just simply stay on the side. And going aggressive is exactly what they need to do. And right now, they are well entrenched in CT spawn. Another big frag being found. Woro gets one in sandwich. Now the problem is, this fight at CT spawn, it goes the way of Demka, and Woro, he was so confused. He started to pull away his silencer, and now all confusion ends. And it is Dynamo ECLOT to come out on top.
There you have it. Really nice, really nice. I mean, if Woro didn't start taking his silencer off, perhaps then we might have found ourselves in a 13-1. But ECLOT, hey, they won't get taken down to 1, okay? They're able to put down another one on the board. It's still something. Still though, look at the difference. Just in maps, in days alone, like yesterday, ECLOT were pretty damn convincing to try to take Passion down, with Mangus as well. And now we've got a single player that's above 10 kills, and that's Daitor, who just got absolutely whacked in the head by a Deagle.
Bomb plant, as expected. They can still recover some weapons out of it. The current positioning, Passion UA is hoping to get exit frags, and even better, make sure there are no T players left standing. Got a player in short, 2 players in the apartments. They should be exploding, I feel like. Maybe one player or two at the very least. Ooh, that molly's pretty good. Tapa tries to survive for as long as he can, and now it's time for the 5-7 to rock up, but it's a little bit too early. ECLOT have managed to escape with their lives intact, but now it's the Deagle to find absolutely nothing.
Okay, well, at the very least, they're not stopping at 1 round. They're going to be taking 2, but this is how the slippery slope goes on, you know? It's going to be a full save this round, 12-4 from 12-1. And it's not like I'm really believing in the comeback here, but I am saying that this is how they start. So if they do want to start off something here, should be this way around. ECLOT will rush down into B again. Seemed to work out before. It's going to work out this time too as well, surely, right? C250, connecting a headshot. And whoa, Waro finds another. Okay, 3 kills off the pistols. Waro just needs 2 headshots and it's game over. Half HP, reloaded. Molotov well timed. Oh, but he stood way too long in it. So there you go.
Yeah, I wouldn't say we have a game in our hands, but ECLOT, they at least have a proper investment coming into round number 17. AWP and 4C has to be expected. Let's hope he'll find more success on T side than he did on the CT side. And yeah, even though Passionate have gone for the investment, they are struggling in terms of cash. Players don't really have a lot of util, let alone any defuse kits if it comes down to the post plant. We might see a very explosive round on B side. Kvem with a great pickup, and look at this, you got Demka in short. Tapa here, close by bench. Demka, almost, but not good enough. Tapa is there as backup. And now it's just 2 players left standing. The full rotate should be happening, but 4C, that's an immaculate headshot. Kvem is able to pick up 4C now. This is where this should come to the prop. And no! How is NBQQ put in a position to actually win this one? Kvem is getting close, and oh no! It's NBQQ to come out on top. And the spray, man, what was the second player thinking?
Not even what was the second player thinking, right? In a 4v2, you can take those duels, you can take those chances, but NBQ held up that smoke so brilliantly. It's absolutely beautiful. And that is how they end it. 12-5. 4 in a row now for the T side. A hero A1S here on Kvem. He's 22-10 now. Remember, he was 17-7 or 17-5, something like that. I called it out before. Still looking insane. But ECLOT, they're finally getting a good move in. Kvem rolls them out into mid. Waro just have to hold.
He's up close though. Oh, oh no. That didn't go as planned. But
they try to go for the boost, but
ouch. Well, another important piece going down. Demka is still making his lengthy push from ramp, and he gets caught out. Oh man, yeah, this round will just go only one way, and that is the ECLOT way. Bomb plant looking good as ever, and Tapa also takes the hit, so ECLOT with another important round win. And think of this as well. I think they've managed to win already the second half 2 clutches, I believe, which is pretty impressive. And, you know, it's not a huge difference in terms of rounds. 6 rounds to go.
I mean, true, MR12 is MR12 for a reason. MR13 is MR13 for a reason. But, I mean, looking at it right now, it is still really far away. Still just a pipe dream for now. In the works, in the spanners, for ECLOT to try to make their way back and claw it into the game. But for now, this isn't a game. For now, this is when will them find another multi-frag to end off this map and send us to Anubis? So it's a good 5 rounds in a row here for Dynamo ECLOT. But let's hope it's not too little too late.
Well, now, it's kind of sad to see the Cram has opted to go for the MP9 of all weapons. I feel like an F4 would be a lot more appropriate, let's say. And here we can see Cram is potentially waiting to open at that smoke and potentially give Chikazmo a chance to fight. Oh, Demka. That is a very wide swing, but the MP9 helps out. They have lost any presence in short, and with those mollies coming in, T-Set have a really good chance to fight for B control, and Tapa, he should be aware of what's happening in short. He has no idea how close those players are, and that's a big mistake. Mangoes picks up a big frag. Boro chimes in. Oh, with 2 big frags. And now the bomb plant that I was talking about earlier, it's still doable. But Dyer, he's taken a very close fight, and he wins it, leaving it all up to Kvem in a 1v2, and his days are numbered.
There you go. Beautiful to see. We're still going. It's still moving, even though this round again gets close. Woro tries to do as much as he can. Yeah, Detour this time seems to be the changing factor. He's 18 and 17, the only man positive out here on the team. And he's been doing a lot, especially in those clutch moments that you've been talking about here for ECLOT. Flashing away. Playing a bit slower now. ECLOT are on an absolute streak. If they get 3 more, tell you what, I'll start believing.
Oh, man, I mean, I'm starting to believe myself at this point. I mean, 12-7 is the scoreline, and one of the most dissatisfying things for a team that is almost on the brink of victory is when you start losing those clutches, and they've already lost a few. Ooh, just an act of desperation in my book. No flashbang, no nothing. Going for the dry peek, and they get absolutely wrecked without a chance to solidify a single frag. As we could see, there's already a player on B bomb site. If you're Dynamo ECLOT, just don't overthink it, man. Go towards the B bomb site. Just be very careful of underpass, and you should be good to go.
Yeah, but this is again another round in which ECLOT are just going to take it away easily. Not overthinking it, not overplaying it until the bell rings. The game's still on. It was 12-1, now it's 12-8. Woro and Demka just having to hold on for dear lives, hope they can pick up a weapon or two to play into the next round, upgrade it away.
Yeah. Demka goes down. It is all up to Voro to try and accomplish something. Perhaps saving the AK-47 would be a nice gift to have. Though Mikey will try to pry it out of his cold, dead hands. But yeah, 12-8. I mean, this is where things are starting to look pretty iffy. I feel like it's not even us talking about a potential, 4 gun runs they have to take. It is more like, oh, hello, Dieter. Good pickup. But Dynamo ECLOT, yeah, 4 rounds remaining. Perhaps of the 4 rounds, it probably is something like, maybe 2-3 gun rounds. So they're starting. I feel like this is where you got to start to believe, right? There is proof in the pudding. And ECLOT, they might pull it off.
They might, but the more you start believing, the worse it's gonna feel when just one round passes by. Or Passion Way can take it. So I'm gonna stay pessimistic till the end. Out here, Danny. And be cute. Let's try to fight it away here. The Blood Sport, spamming them down just a tad bit. But hey, it's another opening frag. It's again Mikey. We find the first. Nade to the face. Mikey to a bullet. Sending some lead in the face of Kvem as well. Through the wall in the smoke even.
Oh man. Look at this as well. Gathering up for a potential A hit. Mikey on the lurk. I mean, this round is basically solidified. Lord Decay. Might try to find some impact, but those smokes are about to rain in anytime soon. Molly's as well. Actually, just the flashbangs. That could be a mistake, though. Lord Decay has been spotted. This is where I feel like they should try to check in the smokes, but they have been bogged down by Woro's shot. And look at top as well. He's coming in with a big flank. You got Jacasmo playing aggressive. He's expecting someone in mid. Is he quick enough, though? Apparently not. It is Dieter to find two big frags. And now Tapa finally makes his way out of ramp. But that's when he will also go down. 12-9. A big win for ECLOT once again. And here we can see, yeah, Woro gets the initial shot. ECLOT slow things down. And I really thought the Tapa will find a lot of success in that round, but apparently not. Again, man, it's back on pistols.
Indeed it is. Damn. It's Woro again on the AWP. He could make a change for this, but at the end of the day, it's Dynamo ECLOT one away from making it up to double digits. Could be 9 in a row here. If nothing goes wrong. Still don't truly believe it. Oh, what a shot from Jacasmo on the fadeaway. Drops and connects. Jacasmo finds another. Is this how we end it? Is the Deagles that make magic? Kvem on a headshot as well. And the angles are all that were needed. There is the moment that they needed to connect. It's been 8 good rounds in a row. But damn it, will they find a flawless one with the Eagles to end it off here for Passion. We are going on to the third map. We are going to that Anubis. Dynamo ECLOT really tried after an 11-1 split. But that is going to be that. It's Passion UA taking away their own map pick.
Man, of all the rounds to lose, it's got to be in the pistols, right? That's one way to put it. And it's great to see that Passion UA still have what it takes to come on top, get that win. But man, were they supposed to close it out? This could have very easily been a 13-1 victory, right? And then we move on to Anubis, a map where I feel like Passion UA can definitely perform, so can ECLOT. But that would have been a big change in momentum if you're able to win a map 13-1. And sure, it's your map pick and whatnot. But then again, I feel like that would have been a huge boost in terms of confidence for Passion UA. Now, it's great to see they still win this map, but with the scoreline, well, the fact that it went basically going the distance, I feel like that is the satisfying for Passion UA, for sure.
A little bit. I will say that after a lead like that, to almost choke it away to 12-10, it should be tough, especially on a mental front, but shouldn't blockade them too much because we are going to be going into the third map. It's going to be the decider, and it should still overall be the ball in the ballpark for Passion UA in their camp for now, as that Anubis is going to be a little bit more tactically diverse than D2 was, where Dynamo ECLOT did manage to shine on through. So we'll hold on for that, and we'll get ready for that, as we're going to be jumping into a break, and we'll be on with the third map decider to see who's going to win it into the playoffs.
Welcome back, everyone, to now our third and final map of the best of three. Eventually, Passion UA had what it takes to close out the second map, even though Dynamo ECLOT did make it somewhat interesting. As we move on to the third map of the best of three, this is where I feel like it's pretty hard to call who's going to come out on top, because we saw some great performances from ECLOT on the first map, a little bit more underwhelming on the second, but still had that, comeback potential. And I feel like, you look onto this map, and I feel like Dynamo ECLOT, the way, well, no pun intended, they're a bit more dynamic on their T sides as well as CT sides. I feel like Anubis should be, let's say, a lot more comfortable for them to go up against a team like Passion UA.
You say that after we just watched Mirage go past in an 11-1 on the first half. That was T side.
Yep.
For Passion UA. I'm surprised, because Passion were the ones, if you remember, even back on Dust 2, that were sending Woro into mid, being active, being dynamic, trying to, change up the pace a little bit. So I'm feeling that right now Passion are ready to go. They're really feeling moved in to the game. They're locked in. A 13-10 affair, then a 13-9, which was a 12-1, if you want to remember correctly, out here for Passion UA. And we are left in a death stare right now. They've lined up, and the battle horn is gonna let loose in 3, 2, 1, and there it is. Is gonna be able to win out the knife round. It looks to be Dynamo ECLOT, and they will be taking T side first, most likely.
Yeah, I feel like if you end up winning the knife round for the most part, you probably want to kick things off on T side. I feel like that seems to be the go-to for a lot of teams on this map. Looks like ECLOT, yeah, T side it is, but Passion UA will opt to go. I find this very peculiar. We're seeing the 4-man armor setup, and Top will just have the kit to work with, which I don't know. I feel like it's fair enough. Though they have decided to opt for a 2-1-2 setup from the get-go, though, look what's happening with B Connector. Some early engagements could take place. They're waiting for a chance to strike, though. No opportunity presents itself, and now Top of the mid defender. Ooh. Oh, wow. He already gets drive-by'd by the Glock, and now they're just going to keep on pushing through camera. They got the weapons to work with. Demka and Kvem with a great response. However, it is, in fact, immaculate. The mid-play is a disaster, and once again, a convincing victory for Passion UA on the pistol.
Yeah, you mentioned it before, right in the previous maps, how Passion UA were looking great on the pistols. Well, they keep that up. 4 out of 5 pistol rounds already won out here by Passion UA, contrary to Dynamo ECLOT. And again, Dust 2 was looking great for ECLOT's side, but depending on the start that Passion UA are going to get now here on this CT side, things might just take a turn yet again. And you have to remember, you can't just really swap to the side a 12-1 lead, because now they're going to have that same sort of expectations moving on into the third map. And even if they find half of it, even if they find a 5-0, 5-1, Passion UA are still going to be really happy of being allowed that streak, being able to find that momentum, being their driver's seat out here for the Ukrainians. Opa starts things off with a kill bonus on the MP9. Maybe 2. Let's see if he finds the 3rd and the 4th as well. No, that's going to be stolen by Jacasmo. Whatever may be the case, Passion UA happy they get away with all of their players intact.
Yeah, that's really good for the CT economy. And remember as well, this was just a full-on eco. No attempt at a force buy, no back 10 purchases to go for a fast round. It was pretty simple stuff. Now we'll see the AKs come out. And in the pistol, we did see ECLOT fighting early on for mid control. In fact, it was basically given to them as Tapa went down super quickly. This time, though, I feel like we might see more standard 3-1-1 setup. Yep, that's to be expected. Smoke's being deployed, though, for a potential big take by Mikey. He's using a lot of util by his side. There's the counter smoke to come in. Krem is still holding his line. That'd be a great frag for him to find. He has lost a lot of HP, though. Might be a faster round from ECLOT, all things considering. They already have a player in pizza. That's Mangus, that's Mikey. Oh, but there is still Tapa alive on site, and somehow, despite the initial few frags, they still get demolished by the two B-side defenders.
There you go. Mikey left into 4 HP. The number on his health bar getting close to the number of enemies he has in front of him. There's no easy way to do this. Cosmo could just throw that nade on the smoke, try to blow it up, and he kills him. But either way, a 3-0 start out here, Danny. Up against ECLOT. If they let it go like this continuously, then we're just gonna be re-watching Mirage through different gradients. It's been very deserty today. It's been very sandy. That's to Mirage and Anubis. A lot of things have been heating up into the server. They've also been heating up out here for the players and the maps.
Yeah, I don't know why. I kind of thought that Ukraine as a country seems to be somewhat cold, but actually, from what I understand, it gets pretty hot in Ukraine. Actually,
it's in the steppe. It probably does get pretty hot, depending on what you could categorize as hot. You're like from the Nordic states a little bit, from the Baltics, so maybe hot to you is like
25 degree
degrees.
plus. No,
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
For me, 25 plus. That's hot. That's hot.
No. But I'd say even here in Romania we get like 30 degrees easily. We could get even more. Sometimes. Not these days, but we used to. Either way though, pistols. I like the approach here on mid, but again, Passion UA have got great protocols. They play together, they peek out. At the same time, MK finds one out, and the Tech 9 able to only shut down one. Detour, he's been having this issue ever since the beginning of Dust 2. He's been really shaky with his aim. Even though he's been hitting shots, I think he was the one changing his DPI a little bit. I don't know if he just has a little bit of a vitamin deficiency or if everything's okay, but yeah, he has been seen to shake a little bit when it comes down to spamming.
ECLOT. Back on some good weapons. Oh, he saw the player right there. I feel like Anubis does lend itself pretty well to a T-side op. Usually, this is where one of the first engagements can happen in middle. Though I feel like it is kind of precarious as well, considering there could be an opper on the other end, and he can just crawl in and basically only see his head, which feels like for the T-side operator to take that engagement, it's a little bit more difficult. But it's a good start for ECLOT, though. Still able to get a frag in middle thanks to Mikey's resilience. And there's currently only one defender in the form of Demka, so he wants to get a frag at intel ASAP. It's no wonder he chucks in the smoke for good measure, as now he's being pressured from camera as well as Bait, and yeah, eventually he goes down. Moro as well. And the rotate, it's in. Tapa has made his way in camera, but I feel like this round is already lost.
Yeah, kind of looking like it. will be Jacasmo trying to fight out there into towards heaven. Topa is making his way back around. They've got more than enough cash to try to attempt this. But for them, it feels unwinnable, so they'll be backing away. 4-1. There's going to be rounds like this too. The balls to go for that reload though.
I mean, Anubis, it definitely lends itself to a faster style of Counter-Strike, and one of the things I really like about it is the mobility you could have the T side, especially if you do have, players taking a bit of control. It always feels like it's an open discussion where they want to commit. Camera is definitely one obvious route, but you could also have someone try to make a backstab for Temple. The B-side hits are also kind of exciting to watch on this map, so there's a lot going on. And early on, it will be a tactical pause from Passion UA. Now, again, the stakes in this best of 3, not the highest, but they matter for either squad. This is the 2-1 bracket in the Swiss stage. Winner secures a spot at the playoffs. Loser, however, will be down in the 2-2 bracket, which means they are one best of 3 away from a playoff spot or a potential loss and exit out of the tournament. And remember as well, Passion UA, this is the team that managed to secure the grand final in the last phase 1. In fact, not only secured it, but they managed to win the event. So they're the defending champions, and they absolutely would love to contest their title. And I'm sure Roster can have tomorrow, Ben and Demka. That is possible to once again secure spot at the grand finals. But competition is tough.
Okay. Loro again finds the first. Great to take him down on MBQ. This is a full gun round, of course, so ECLOT can't really just afford to send people in. Would have loved to have the trade, but it doesn't really come through. Maybe smoke to be sent out. Passion UA. They are playing together into this one. They're going to be buddying up. Topa. Good shot indeed.
Yeah, Mikey has been pretty successful with the mid takes. And you can see Topa puts himself in a good position to try and counter Mikey. I feel like that's... that was just tapping on his keyboard for a moment. I'm not sure what that was all about. Either way, 40 seconds left of the clock, and with them clearing out middle, and with the smokes being deployed on B side, I mean, you got a 3-man defense on B side. Like, this should be impossible for Passion UA to lose. And you can see even the T side is feeling pressured to back away and maybe even maintain their weapons for the next one.
A lack of confidence, lack of pushing power out there for ECLOT. They had the flashes to work with. They just gave way too much time for PUA to actually rotate. We got to see the players down in canals. We got to see everyone actually moving on by. And also, look at that AK skin. I think that's on Detour. Really nice use of the stickers to actually... No, not this one.
Let me see it.
It's on Mangus.
Yeah.
We will see it at some point. There's like some really nice electrical stickers coming through. Some static, some lightning. On a black slate. I haven't seen a good craft in a while. It feels like the skin game has gone down in value. Maybe that's just Zone Pixel had like a bit of a break with the streams. Everybody's not been really up to date anymore. Either way. 5-1. Good turn 2. Loro does manage to trade it, finds the Opper. Still stuck in the cubby though on the entrance to main. MBQ backed away on half HP. Wants to pick up the op. Yet won't go for it. Would rather hold on to the rifles. Play close. Topa, great shot on the first. Mikey might have been spotted as a second. Playing the angle, gets taken out. Good flash. There from Jacasmo. Doesn't fully blind Mikey, but Topa is still quick enough to find that second. It's MBQ and Mangus. Left in a 2v4. On opposite poles out here, opposite side of the map.
Oh, that smoke is about to fade. Toppa, despite being low HP, I guess he's expecting the upper,
Wow.
and that's why he will win the gunfight. It's one bullet against 5 of the M4. And MBQ.
MBQ? He's done it before, won't be able to do it this time. Jacasmo and Toppa end off this round. I will say, in the previous best of 3 in the grand finals for that tournament that these two went head to head in, it ended off on a 2-0 because Toppa was absolutely nuclear. I mean, not because Toppa was absolutely nuclear, because Passionway lost it, but for Passionway, Toppa was the best performing player. So if Woro is having a good game, if Kvem is continuing to be an absolute monster like he was in the first 2 maps, and Toppa shows up as a fragging IGL, then Passionway have got a clear shot towards playoffs out here into the Galaxy battle. But ECLOT on the other hand, I mean, where's Forzy, right? He's the main man of the hour out here for ECLOT, and we don't see him on the server yet. Where's MBQ? Detour has been having a slow game. Just tough to see out here for these guys.
6-1. It's already a pretty convincing scoreline for Passion UA, despite ECLOT starting off on the more favored side. As we saw in the past, Mikey has been overwhelmed in middle, and this time he's just returning back to his old shenanigans. Woro is in a good position to still deal damage, but he will back away and play it safe. So maybe Mikey wins this one, at least initially.
Vem, Demka, and Woro out into A, while Forzy finds his first shot connecting of this map. It's a good shutdown on Toppa, who was already being quite aggressive. Nothing parallel to Toppa, so it was a unilateral aggress there from the IGL, which is going to shut him down ultimately. Here, stuck in the middle of mid, here it is going to be Demka falling. The USP of Woro trying to get away. Diop goes in for another shot, lands it through the wall, ends it off with a Molotov. Be an easy frag there on the bomb holder, and now it's down to Mangus. In from camera side, Woro finds him. It's a 3k for Woro 2k. So irony would have it, he's better than he even tells you he is. 7-1, Passion UA. Even with the man disadvantage, managed to make this round work.
Yeah, that's a bit dissatisfying for ECLOT, because they do a good job as well. They expect the flank to come in, they get the player, and I was really hoping the mid play will work out. Once again, Woro finding a lot of impact on CT side. This time is no different, and I liked as well. Like, I definitely feel like I probably have to download a demo review of how Mikey is playing here in middle. I feel like he's been doing a really good job these past couple rounds, single-handedly just taking control of middle. He's able to create so much space, but despite the space being open, it still is not enough for ECLOT to secure a round win. But maybe a Deagle shot like that could change the tide. However, Quem on the other end.
Code Red alarming through. Forzy up into mid, wants to make his presence heard. The bomb right behind him on his teammate, Mangus. He's gonna be moving on by. The A site is gonna be the final hurdle. Vem and Demka ready to deny. The AK does its job though. Here comes the spam. The A1S is gonna end it. Both low and both dead. Vem cleans them up. And it is 8-1. And indeed, Danny, we are watching a replay of the second map. Passion UA. Don't know how they weren't able to do this on Dust 2, because they're clearly shooting a little bit better than Dynamo ECLOT. Both of the teams struggling individually when it comes down to spraying and killing, but certainly one team is having more hurdles than the other.
Yeah, I mean, returning to Dust 2, I felt like as well on the CT side, Passion Away started to look a lot better, but I felt like they faced economical difficulties in those later stages, and eventually they, had to go for some wonky force buys. They lose those and eventually lose the map, but yeah, CT side for them is looking a lot better, and I can't really say they're doing anything, too out of the ordinary. It feels like the players are hitting their shots. You can't deny that. Vord 2K has been pushed time and time again in middle, and he's been able to hold his own. A side is also looking solid. I mean, A side is probably a relatively easy map to hold, especially if you take the early choke point. That's got to be one of the narrowest choke points on all the bomb sites available in the competitive map pool, and it's definitely doable for a single player like Demka to also show up. So I feel like everyone's just finding impact, much needed impact.
That's the deal, right? There's impact on the CT camp, but there, onto the Nemo ECLOT. Forcey still not able to win out his Zopping duel. MBQ has only found one frag. Detour and Mikey, Mangus, they're not all the better either. If their best player on the team has only 4 kills, right? 4 kills after 10 rounds, something's going bad, something's going wrong. Jacasmo still hasn't died even a single time. Let's see if I've jinxed them. Down to 22. But this is just way too much in favor of Passion UA right now. Top buff finally taken out.
Yeah, you can see Tapa, he's been doing a pretty good job in terms of fragging, in terms of delivery. And it's no wonder he wants to go for that gunfight. Though, I guess he was hoping that there won't be any players outside B, though. Big mistake. Moro makes the rotate, looking for the early fight, though. Oh, the smoke pops already, so he has to look towards Connector, and a big frag being found. He's looking for more chances. He's already got 3. The nade should be good. On NBQ. Damage inflicted. No bomb plan just yet, but there's Demka to chime in from Connector. And now it's all up to Lonesome Guider. And there's, of course, a certain Voro 2K in lane to get 4 kills in the round, and Passion UA. Man, oh man. Like, this is lovely. It's great to see Voro coming alive just when it matters most. A very exciting player to watch in my eyes.
Yeah. I mean, he's always been a really exciting player, but after the Drilla stunt, right, which was quite good. All in all, after coming back from Monte, he's been out here on Passion for a while now, and it doesn't necessarily feel like he's really upped his game. He's just stayed at a pretty decent level, but never really has gone above that, above and beyond. Great shot from Kvem as well.
This could be good. This could finally be ECLOT to take a round win, and Kvem, again, this is such a powerful position for the CT player. One of my favorite positions on Anubis. And Kvem should spot out the player. Damn, so precise again. And I feel like if you are Dieter, I'm not sure if you want to try to go for this. Oh, it's actually Mikey, and he takes the hit. Oh my goodness, Lonesome Kvem might have just done it on the ace clutch.
Ooh.
Now he's gonna have to pull it off. Oh, no way, he's gonna style it. Oh!
The BM!
He knew what he was doing.
Oh yeah, he did. Brings out the Deagle. Out of all things, it's already 9-1. He makes it an ace. He makes it look fancy. It's flashy. It's them, baby. Showing what he can do. It is beautiful. The absolute guts and balls, they're hanging off the floor. Out there for them. He had a fully loaded AK. He just knew he was gonna make it look nice. And that he did. Man, oh man. 10-1. Again, we're watching the replay of Mirage. Will it end faster than Mirage though this time? That's the question.
Oh, Tapa's feeling ballsy though. Oh, he didn't see a single player. He's got to be aware. Oh, now he sees them both. And Jacasmo goes down. No way he's going to repeat it. I was going for it. Oh man, this could really come back to bite the CTs. I don't know. This is where they should definitely slow it down. I don't see any reason to go for the fight. Yeah, it's still a 3v3, and it was looking a lot better for them. Look at Voro. He's now in a very awkward position. Oh, yeah. Luckily, it's Voro, so he hits a shot like that. But this is getting out of hand. Bomb being dropped needs to be retrieved. Yeah, man. I don't know what to say.
Waro is 17-3, Kvem 14-3. This is just pinning them down, pushing them against the ground and kicking a dead horse already. I mean, Dynamo ECLOT, they're really struggling. They're not giving up, but at this point, it doesn't feel balanced. And it's surprising because, again, Dynamo ECLOT managed to 2-0 these guys yesterday in a grand final for a big prize. Good information taken. Waro again, 3K this time. Let's see the 4K, and he finds it as well. It's 11-1. It happens one more time. And man, oh man, this isn't fair. The Sun Jin Woo icon there for Waro is spot on.
Yeah, I mean, Voro has been putting up some big numbers, and I talked about it earlier, how you usually expect one of these guys to have a pretty good performance. And now you got not only Kvem, but also Voro 2K top of the scoreboard. Like, this is when this team becomes mega dangerous against anyone they go up against. Well, we still have our raffle bonanza. This will be White Nady getting the AK-47 Crossfade. So congrats, Lady Luck has smiled upon you. And if you want to participate in giveaway, be sure to, watch the stream, rack up those points. Be sure to also participate in whenever there's a poll going on who's going to win a map or the match to get some extra points. And the more points you earn, you get a chance to get a key and potentially open up a case. So guys, thank you all for tuning into the broadcast. Sad to say that this probably will be the last time you get a drop in this best of 3. Overtime potential? I don't see that.
I don't know. But you guys will be able to get even more drops into the next best of 3s, because away from this one, we're going to be having CYBERSHOKE and Rush B just after this BO3. But to get there, we'll have to get through Anubis. And right now, it's a good start for the pistol round here, as Dynamo ECLOT will be able to take down 2. Topa still left alive. Shots connecting. A bomb site empty. Could be a fast bomb plant. We've got to clear it out first, and the bomb has been spotted, so they're all going to be converging up into middle. Still though, 4Z is not going to peek because he doesn't have half armor. He has only got the defuse kit.
Like this as well. This gunfight. Oh, it's happening. Mangus able to get them both. That is huge for Mangus. A nice bomb plant from Tapa, but he should be overwhelmed.
There you go.
By the dualies of all weapons. So there we go. Despite Passion UA having a good start, it still goes the way of that about ECLOT, and that will be their second round to take in this third map. And all important question is whether Passion UA want to invest. Now, they could opt to go for some Act-10s and even Galils, I feel like. So, okay. Hero Icky for him. And the rest of the gang will follow suit. Okay, I like this. Why not? It's early days in the second half. You have a massive lead, so might as well give it a shot.
Yeah, they could even end it off. If it pays off, they could end it right here. Waro scout time. Into B, we should be getting ready to be executing away. Detour and Mikey left to hold. 4Z right behind them into cave. And again, at this point, it's just waiting for it to happen. Like the previous map, how long can Dynamo ECLOT actually hold on to dear life for? That is the question. Passion away. I've lost the first man. Waro. Almost doubled his death counter. Now at here versus the T side started, which is 2.
This is where I think you're happy if you're ECLOT. Of all the players you kill, you see on the kill feed, oh, it's 4-2K going down. Okay, good. We have a chance. But I like the fact that Passion Away is using the connector smoke. Yeah, that is true. Pem is alive. Might cause some havoc. Top up with a great pickup. On plant on default. That's all right. The big problem is the big flank. Magnus is already making his way through water, and Demka does not seem to be aware of it. I feel like this could come back to bite him. There we go. Mangus with a big frag. Tapa is able to get that one, but positions have been compromised. Jacasmo waiting for a chance to strike Tapa with the dig. All right. Huge headshot being found. The defuse. You want to get it over and done with. And of course, it's the Khalil, so the headshot's not lethal.
Very nice there from Topple either way, though. He holds things down, had the 3K going. If that he had an AK, as you say, he would have had the 4th and maybe the 5th as well. Who knows? 2 defuse kits back-to-back. 2 defuses back-to-back out here. As then ECLOT managed to take the round away. Toppa almost made it work, so he's going to pick up the AK one more time. But if even Top is alive right now, man, Waro and Kvem already had a great first half. It's just not really feasible to see that ECLOT hold on to dear life for much longer.
In all fairness, there's going to be one element we haven't really acknowledged, is the fact that Passion UA have a game coming right up. And so, despite them having a huge lead, they might try to make some mistakes in order to close out this map as soon as possible. And that is the scary prospect. They're very close to secure the victory, and they absolutely know it. But by trying to force it, that's where you make mistakes. However, this time around, they're making a really good call. Only Lonesome Magnus. And he's in a very difficult position. I mean, he should be good for at least the one player to spot him out, but that's the problem. As he begins to get overwhelmed, he can't get any more than that, and it's the Deagles already. 2 big frags, a team kill, sure, and Kvem up close with the MP9. I like it. It's ballsy, and it's effective, and now NBQ, no! He runs out of bullets.
Oh! Lineup though, 1 HP remaining for Demka. Imagine he connects it, or he dies by the flash. No. There you go. 11-4. Another defuse coming through. Passion UA. They're getting into the bomb sites, but it's kind of tough to stay alive after that.
Yeah, I'd say so as well. Even though they find some amazing entries on the side, it is just so difficult to hold on with just the digs. And I also I feel like they had barely any utility to work with, which was also a bit dissatisfying. So, well, at least after the bomb plant, they have plenty of cash to go for the reinvestment. It's not too shabby. AWP in the hands of Waro. I feel like that's a must. And someone missed their molly. Oops.
Oops, indeed. Happens to the best of us, Danny. It's okay. Sometimes one man must misclick for one team to win.
Yeah, that could be a happy little accident, but let's hope. Oh, there you go. Another molly, this time lands at a designated target. Okay, now that's much better. And something we haven't really seen that much of is the mid takes from Passion UA. Tapa, man, this guy has been on fire, doing a lot of good work. Good damage also on Dieter, but he doesn't know it. Only we, the casters, do. Whoa, that's a huge opener on camera, and this is where there are so many gaps in the defense. It becomes impossible to guess where ECLOT want to commit. Well, at this point, it doesn't really matter because ECLOT, it can't be anywhere, right? They know this round is basically donezo. There is Passion UA members crawling all over A side, and Dieter will try to save that M4 even SFS. Why not? Keep it for the next round. Whereas Tapa, he wants to get that final kill, doesn't he?
Detour just needs to stay alive here. There's not really that much cash remaining for the CT side. He's gonna get hunted. Detour. That's one. He's the second. Jacasmo's 15, and it's Kvem to end it. Again, Waro, so much mid presence in that round too. Just allowed to get away with 2 kills. Basically wins the round out, and that's right when you mentioned them. The mid takes are there for Passion UA, not really being what they were for Dynamo. Well, here they got found out. So it's 12, it's map point, and Passion UA need 1 more, but look at the buy coming through from Dynamo. This is as good as the end of the line. Just 1 more round, and Passion are gonna move to their next best of 3.
Yeah, it's a bit devastating, isn't it, for ECLOT, that this is the purchase they have to work with. Oh, okay, that's pretty good for the CT side. I mean, they'll take it. They might even take some weapons out of it. Voro trying to get as close as possible. Oh, no, that's a big miss. Lots of intel being gathered. Now they know there's only 1 defender on B side. They dispatch of Mikey and they win the round, perhaps even the map. Mikey. Oh, that's a bit awkward. That was not a good clear, let alone doing some Jacasmo. Not in position. And Dynamo X with a shoddy investment get to win the and keep on playing.
Yep. We are not done. Not out of it just yet. Passion UA on the AWP now, but they'll have to reinvest with Galils and AKs around them. The Deagle works out too for them. Waro, 21-7. Let me just give you a quick rundown of what's been going on this game, okay? So Waro, on map number 1, had himself a good overall 20 kills to 14 deaths. On Mirage, he had ourselves 22 kills to 12 deaths. And now, my lad is sitting at a comfortable 21-7. He is absolutely decimating. He had a plus 16 in the first 2 maps. Now he has what? Quick maths would be a plus 14. So he has a plus 30 right now overall in this best of 3. And Kvem is still on top of him. He's still got more. So, again, 2-person carry force coming out here for Passion UA. Granting them the win, because that's just how Waro plays. That's just how he plays the game.
Something you don't get to see too often is the hero AWP. And this hero might just save the day. Tapa with another big frag. Lonesome Force need to be dispatched. And that's it. I mean, that is the B-bomb side open for business. Bomb plan is looking good. And we're talking about a 4v2 retake on B side. I mean, the positioning is really solid for T side. They're expecting the CTs to come from, well, basically anywhere. And wherever they may come from, they'll be ready.
Yeah,
with their fingers on the trigger, there shouldn't be no difficulties at all closing it out. Bangus now waiting for his teammate to get a little bit closer as he's working in the bait, and the QQ now remains, and that's how we end this map and the best of 3. Passion UA, congrats with the victory. Very convincing stuff on this last map of the BO3. Good work as well on Mirage, and they definitely deserve the win.
Yes, they do. There you go. Passion UA moving on into the playoffs. Here for Galaxy Battle for the second phase, as Dynamo ECLOT aren't taken out just yet out of the tournament, okay? So don't get too worried out here for them, because they're going to be jumping on into the 2-2 bracket to have one more chance at that map playoffs, at that spot in the playoffs. With that being said though, Danny, hope you enjoyed out here into the first best of 3. Hope you guys enjoyed, because look at Waro, he definitely enjoyed his time around here. 121 ADR across this entire map is absolutely insane, but just across the entire best of 3, you'd have to give him the MVP as well. He got beaten by 4Z at the very beginning on the first map a little bit, and then he just swapped on, he switched on, and he was even better than a light man. He was the entire damn fuse because he just destroyed, and Kvem was right there behind him too. So just exemplary at a Passion UA.
Yeah, really good stuff. And again, this was, like I said, basically a masterclass from Warwick 2K. Also, Kvem finding a fair amount of impact, but we got to give props also to Tapa. Actually, that third map for him was spectacular. I mean, he was able to find loads of good impact, and especially if you are, calling the shots and you're able to find opening frags because you feel like, okay, I can get this opener for my team, and then we could just figure out what we want to do from there. Like, that is huge, right? If your in-game leader is not also able to just call the shots, but also deliver the shots, like, that's insane. And Tapa really delivered on that third and final map of the best of three. But yeah, that's going to be it here for this matchup. There will be another matchup coming right up in 3 or so hours. I believe that is the CYBERSHOKE versus Rush B matchup. So guys, we'll be doing some more casting, but for now, we'll go on a very brief break. And once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you some more Counter-Strike. Guys, stay tuned and see you all next time.
We'll be right back.
Hello there, folks, and welcome back to our second best of three of the day. My name's Sir Danny, joined here by Outro, and we already had a chance to cast the first one. That was a banger, definitely a game worth watching back on the VOD as well. But next up, it is CyberShoke versus Rush B. So from the get-go, Outro, what are you thinking? What do you think about this matchup?
Well, I'm excited. We are back out here on Galaxy Battle with our second best of three of the day indeed. And CyberShoke should, in theory, be the expected victors coming out into this one. We're already getting a little bit of a freebie, a little bit of a heads up that Nuke is apparently going to be our first map as everybody's already in the server. But yeah, the lads over at CyberShoke have been having quite a good streak. They've managed to beat Luminar, Delta, they've ran around the place, and they've managed to make a ruckus out of things. And they've also fought against Rush B just last week on Yala, and they managed to 13-4, 13-6 them. So that's why we kind of have an expected winner out into this one from the very beginning. But Rush B joining into this one have had a real good run of form lately. They've been in Fireflux, they've been Leo, Sangal, they've even taken those guys down, so they are on a good streak as well, and they don't seem like they're gonna go down easily.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the veto as well, we got some peculiar maps coming right up. For Rush B, I feel like it makes a lot of sense, you know, with Inferno being banned out and it being also the permanent ban of CyberShoke. It does make a lot of sense to go for that pick. Coming next up, it's going to be Mirage. Now, I feel like Mirage, that's definitely a map where Rush B also have a pretty damn good track record about it. I mean, you said as well, I mean, Rush B having taken wins as well, you know, against Leo, Fireflux, and whatnot. And that is a map that both teams can definitely perform on. And something tells me it's going to be a lot closer than it was last week with a 13-4 and 13-6 scoreline. And here, it's a good chance for Rush B to get some momentum on their own map pick. The only problem is they're on the T side, the more difficult side of the map. And to kick things off, we don't see a lot of utils, so don't expect a fast play on the upper bomb side. Outside is where it's at.
With us just being started, you guys remember this is a fight for a playoff spot. We don't have our usual, well, we do have our usual observers out here. Instead of Fabio, we do have Evolution out here on the observing, so definitely be sure to give him a shout. And we are off to the races as CyberShoke and Rush B are going to be going head to head out here into a B push. It's not a rush, it's not due to the name, but it is going to be a good old start. Now, oh, what a shot from Lavicus. He's already managed to take care of Executor. Leaves us in the 4v4. Kinky's down to 7. And for the Rush B side, I definitely say to keep your eyes out there on Kinky and Executor. Texty can be a really good player as well. But for CyberShoke, everybody's scary, especially Glowing, especially Phenomen as well on the AWP. But we're jumping into the retake, 4v3. And no defuse kit out here to be seen from the CT side.
That retake should be difficult, but actually make their way out of ramp. That's so surprising. I was feeling that this should be the end of the round, but there is still a chance, a glimmer of hope for CyberShoke. A 2v2, but they need to get someone to the defuse right now, and it's just not looking possible. Kinky with a big frag, and he almost just cements the round win because of it. It doesn't really have to go for these peaks. Oh, even the headshot comes through. Lovely stuff by Kinky. Good frag being found, and that is Rush B. What a round win.
The old man still got it. Kinky is 33 years old, and on the other team, we do have ourselves Glowing, of course, that has his tenure, his pedigree, and he is 31. So there's the seasoned veterans alongside the new bodies, and everybody is having a great old time. I do want to mention, though, the fact that Glowing started playing Counter-Strike only in 2020, like post-pandemic. Before that, we didn't get to see Glowing, and he started at like, what, 27-ish? 26. So by that time, there's already a lot of players that, you know, are already thinking about transitioning into a coaching role or trying to move away from actually being the star player. No, Glowing is going at it. He is not stopping. He used to do IGLing. Now he's here on the top fragging department, and he is definitely a scary factor out here for CyberShoke. So really nice to see him here. alongside a young talent like Phenomen, who again I'm going to be raising up into the podium because I think this kid has definitely got some great mechanics, can definitely hit some really nice flicks. But overall,
Mechanics are key nowadays, I feel like, as well. You know, you need to have individuals that are able to pop off. And usually we even have the term now of the fragging in-game leader, with a few exceptions, of course, in World Counter-Strike. But for the most part, you expect everyone being capable of delivering numbers. And speaking of numbers, Rush B already 2 rounds. This is looking like the start they needed, considering that last time around they got whooped 13-6 on this map. And they're on the T side nonetheless, the more difficult side.
Yes, they are. It's a good start out here overall, though. Again, I would say the exceptions for fragging IGLs are here as well. I don't think Blixie is necessarily going to be one of those. And I'm pretty sure Kinky is actually the one that is IGLing here for Rush B, but I don't want to say anything too dumb, so I'm going to be checking that real quick. Either way, while it is a good start here for Rush B, we are going to be taking a look down outside. It's a full buy, it's a good spam from Glowing. However, the veterans don't connect on each other yet. Lovicus is going to be able to take down one. Kinky helps out and wins out his duel up against the veteran. And another slow but steady A exec out here from Rush B. They just take clear fights, no real utility, no real bow wow strategy coming out of them, just straight up hitting the home into the A-bomb site and connecting their shots to be taking the 3rd round on the board as well.
And usually you kind of expect the CTs to still give it a go. I feel like the one interesting thing of the T's taking upper bomb site control is that the CTs can kind of still attempt that retake. All you have to do is just take heavy control, and suddenly a retake like that becomes possible, especially if it's like, you know, a 3v3. This time, though, yeah, it's the 4v2. They lost way too many players on the upper side, and with that being said, Phenomen and Nautiniki just have to save their guns, and only the 2 guns. Now, if 3 players would have saved their weapons, we see a reinvestment in this round, no doubt about it. Now it's just going to be a partial one by the looks of it. And for Rush B, yeah, I mean, this is already turning out to be a solid start. That 4th round is looking almost inevitable, but mistakes can always be made. I feel like if you're CYBERSHOKE, you might as well give it a shot. Maybe play aggressive in a round like this, see how it pans out. Executor is running in first with a MAC-10, but they got a pretty nice crossfire here. Mixie, yeah, does go down eventually, and Phenomen with the M3. Winess just not able to reposition quickly enough. Good damage inflicted, though. There is still a chance for these players. Despite them being on pistols, we got Zinni and Cairo, who are incredibly low in HP.
Yeah, the round's not over just yet. Glowing can definitely do most of the work out here. A minute and some left on the clock, and they're jumping onto this B-bomb site. Lovicus could trade himself out 1 for 1. Or if he holds onto the trigger discipline, maybe even more. There is great utility, though, out here for the T side. So if they play it slowly but surely, use up all their util, wouldn't be amazed to see this round won without any losses. Lovicus not quick enough. Loses out his life. And Glowing does have the information that they're low. That's why he's pressing the issue out here. That's why he's still here. Trying to take these guys down.
Love the fact as well that we can actually see his cam. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. Loses out his life, doesn't fully connect on the shot, but hey, you know what? At the end of the day, it is still a pretty damn nice attempt. I mean, through as they take down 2, could have taken down more, but it's already 4-0 out here for Rush B. It's a great start for their own map pick.
Yeah, and T-side nonetheless, right? I mean, it's not easy to be picking up these rounds on the T-side, and one thing we haven't really seen that much of outside hits. I feel like this is the round where they might consider taking some outside control to show off at least some presence. In fact, we're seeing the smokes being deployed, but look at the pace as well. Phenom, he's just super up close with the sniper, has a little bit of a gap to work with. Still gets that frag and instantly backs away. I feel like that was a super risky maneuver, but it pays off big.
It does work out. Nice to see. And now we're left into the 5v4, trying to head up out here onto Secret. Hero on the bomb outside, helped out by Kinky. They're trying to set up some space in towards A. And indeed, we have a first-person view of the monitor as well, just in case. Try to see if he's got something to figure out or not. So far, nothing really too wild going on. Oh, then they might just connect on the kill. Hero taken out. Lovicus helps his teammate out. And there it is. Entry into A made. Executor takes down 2 more. Phenomen and Notineki left out here into the 2v2, but look at the HP values there for the T side. Not looking too grand. We'll have to hold on for dear life out here. Notineki wins out his duel. And Executor needs to find a quad kill to make this round work. Bomb picked up. 20 seconds, he's checking into heaven. The round's not over. Far from it, maybe. 10 seconds, he's gotta run. There's a player in the bomb site, and that is the round. There it is. Well attempted, well thought out, but at the end of the day, sometimes it just doesn't go your way.
Yeah, the one thing that kind of confused me as well is that in that 2v2, I'm surprised we get to see Zinni go outside of all positions, because I was so certain that, you know, with the bomb being dropped in midi, he's just going to go up the vent, but Lina decides to go outside. But let's be real, that was a 5v2 nonetheless. The fact that they somehow get those free frags and still put themselves in a somewhat winnable 2v2, that's impressive from Rush B.
Yeah.
They'll be more than happy of what they managed to achieve so far. And I mean, the last round was costly for the CTs. You can see some players like Blixie opting for the MP9. Is it going to be just a simple hit on A side? Looks like it. Flash being deployed. Zinni moves in first. Will be in fact Executor with a pretty good refrag. There's a player on the rafters, and now Glowy needs to step up, and he gets 2 big frags. Now there's a lot of pressure mounting on the 2 remaining T players. They want to go for these refrags, but Notineki, he's in a prime position to strike, but so is Phenomen, who misses the shot. Oh man, he's in desperate need of backup. As Kyra's getting close, he misses the shot.
Ooh.
Notineki finally comes in from behind, and now it is just Lonesome Phenomen on the side, and Cairo to clutch it out.
There you go. Really well played there for Cairo. Keeps it alive, and still we keep going out here. As they don't really look to put the brakes out here, Rush B. Really, really nice so far. 5-1 is the scoreline. And that should just be a continuum out here for these guys. Attack pause being made by CYBERSHOKE. CT side on Nuke, not really starting off well. Doesn't mean complete destruction, but it definitely doesn't yell out confidence. So something has got to be changed up, something has got to be made. Gonna be a half investment now coming through from CYBERSHOKE. Let's see if it will pay off.
This is where I feel like CYBERSHOKE, they have to deliver what they did on their first gun round victory. We saw some aggressive plays on outside. Now, the one thing I really enjoy about Nuke is when we get to see those lobby crunches from the CD side. I feel like those can be super effective. But once again, it is a fast play from Rush B, as to be expected. They managed to eliminate Blixie. There is still Lavicus in a pretty okay position. You can find some good impact from HUD, especially if they try and plant for the default position. It will only be just the one. Kinky finds a player outside, and there we go. We got at least Notineki coming in. Oh no. He's eager to pick up the AWP. Might as well go up
Oh.
close and get a shot like that. There's certainly a chance in this one.
There is indeed. Not over just yet. Bomb planted. No Taneki holding. Still a 2v2, remember. Oh, and a no-scope. No Taneki makes it a 1v2. Executor knows where there is an op in play, but does he know about the other one right on top of him? Doesn't look like it. No, Taneki still getting that one. Absolutely insane. Wonderful shots coming through out there, and well, that I guess is gonna be a way to win yourself a round. No Taneki. Just quad kill with the op.
Yeah, that's some pretty sick stuff. I feel like, yeah, one of the big mistakes probably in this round is that it just wasn't too explosive enough. Like, I'm wondering, why is there a player in secret? Why do we still have a player outside when they practically have control over the A bomb site? Wait, did Tineke get, like, what was it, 2 no-scopes in that round?
Yep.
That's insane. Wow.
He had a little bit of fun. What can we say?
Yeah, I mean, once you get that no-scope, it is, wow, it is mega satisfying.
Okay, a little bit of a DC issue. Hopefully nothing too serious. Should be getting to see it back on the screen anytime now. Yeah, overall, it's been in favor of Rush B. Going to come down to individual prowess, individual momentum here for CYBERSHOKE to be able to get it over the water and try to stay alive into this nuke. But even if they don't, right, it's still their enemy's map pick. They were kind of expecting this halfway. Maybe not out of the T side, but we shall see where it's going to take them.
Okay. They have a bit of a tech pause, though. I really hope it's nothing serious and we can get it fixed as soon as possible, because now Rush B has been performing pretty damn well. I mean, 5 rounds on T side, nothing to sneeze at. They could be really happy of their performance already, and something tells me they might get a few more rounds in. Though, like I said, I feel like the previous round, they tried, you know, spread out thin. It's one of those rounds where it looked like the A-side players probably did not expect to get those early entry frags. That's the reason we get to see, you know, someone still in secret, someone in outside, you know, just spread out across the map, because they were hoping to just default and then look for some frags and perhaps a commitment on one of the bomb sites. But yeah, spreading out thin, when especially you expect your opponents to do something a bit unorthodox because they have been losing so many rounds, that's a mistake. I feel like that was one of those rounds where you got to be explosive and fully commit. Luckily, there's still more rounds remaining on the T side, so there'll be plenty of those chances. But the outside play, it is just Lonesome glowing, and he might try to go for a bit of a spam for the smoke, as to be expected. In fact, look at the freedom the CTs are giving to Rush B. I'd say that's quite a lot of freedom.
Well, right now, they're playing really far in the back. That is true. They're being quite passive. But they might just have enough time to move in together, figure it out. Smoke. Some decent timing. Molotov's outside, utility there as well. 50 seconds left into the move. Missed shot coming through from Fenomen. Stays out in front of Blixie. Oh, they're lining up. Gotta be a Conga. Let's see how many. No, Taneki connects a shot. Blixie runs away of fear. Looks down towards Squeaky. Connects on 1.5. Good damage. Doesn't look to be enough. Bomb's gonna get planted. Going wants to deny this and will. Fast enough. Doesn't get planted. Executor has to go for it.
Wait, what?
It's not easy. And he is gonna plant. Okay. Whew. That could have been better. Could have been worse. But at the end of the day, the bomb's gonna get defused. And yeah, there was a little bit of a wait one moment, wasn't there?
Yeah, that's I am surprised, you know. I'm quite surprised that he was given the chance to secure a bomb plant, but fair enough. Pretty okay defense there from Blixie. And a swift rotate as well. That's one of the benefits as well of, you know, having so many players on the upper bomb side, is that the vent rotate is pretty quick, but absolutely you need to get the kill on the vent player. And for the most part, I feel like the T side should get that kill, but this scenario, no, it was in fact the CD side to come out on top. And the repercussions of that loss are pretty big for Rush B. They're going for the force play here because their economy is just all over the place. And the worst part is that with a purchase like this, you kind of expect to lose the round. And if the round comes to a loss, the next one's an eco. We're talking about a tied scoreline. Flashes ring in. Tiniki sees the first few players, but does not want to overcommit. I like this. Sadly, though, he is by his lonesome. Glowing is a little bit farther back, and that's going to be a big frag for Kinky, and Rush B, they know it. They'll take control of the site, and that's a very peculiar play coming out from Texi. Making sure that he chucks in the Molotov on the vent. No rotates should happen, but the problem is the rotates have already happened. Big frag being found, and they're returning back on A side? What?
Yeah, they're back here. They're ready to plant. It's 3v3. Fenomen, with the AWP in hand, is going to be waiting for his teammates to move on in. Lovic is taking a long time, knowing that there was a player called out there on Garage. Texi! What a shot! Keeps it up. And now it's all up to Lovicus, really. Fenomen can just get a nice shot in towards heaven, and that's it. Waiting for someone to peek out. There's not even a defuse kit on these guys. CYBERSHOKE waiting in wait, lying in wait, and they're gonna have to run away. This is gonna be Rush B on their 6th round out here.
Oh, Lovico C is not having a nice time and outside, despite the sunshine. Fenomen at least gets to keep the sniper rifle, but that's a readjustment I kind of like, to be honest. It was a very risky readjustment because, sure, we have Glowing in this position, but at one point, I feel like, yeah, Fenomen, he was the player in hell, and he abandons his post as he moves up heaven. Now, if he would have decided to push on the lower bomb side, that way I feel like, yeah, that would have been a lot riskier. But for the T side, you know, a must-win condition was that ramp was cleared out. The fact that Hell had no defenders on it. Oh, wow, it's another fast play on A side, though. Super quick. So far, so good for the T side. Bomb plant is looking pretty damn good as well. Cairo, he must have heard the footsteps, right? The Tiniki is up close. He will get himself... Oh, not a single frag. Ouch.
Yeah, tough hold again. Rush B just not really complicating their game, going in quickly and denying. Fenomen, the only man who gets to stay alive even in this round, and it's looking tougher and tougher out here for the defense. You would have thought by now that CYBERSHOKE would have figured out a way to use that counter utility to hold on to the bomb sites long enough so that nothing really goes bad, but time and time again we do get to see Rush B just being faster, being quicker, connecting that initial shot. So that is going to be the way that Rush B managed to push themselves up to 7. And I wonder how much more we're gonna get.
I mean, already these 7 rounds are pretty intense. The fact that they have all 7 is pretty sick, and the scary part is for CYBERSHOKE is that they could go for the eco, but they're basically giving up a round at that point. So at least they have upgraded pistols, some armor to boot. But I'd love to see Fenomen at work. I feel like with the sniper rifle, he needs to find way more impact, and so far has been one of the last players surviving, saving it. Trying to look first point of contact though. Love the aggression coming out. I hope they have a player in HUD as well, because that is almost key on, yeah, on the lobby crunch. They have lobby control. They know that this is undoubtedly outside, but they're yet to have a single player in ramp, and they need to get intel whether this is a secret push or whether it's a wraparound in mini.
Well, they've yet to figure out anything. Going, staying out there. Blixie got a little bit of movement. Knows something was up, but he doesn't know enough. Executor is going to shut him down. There you go. With 40 seconds remaining into the B-bomb site, will go. The pistols, will they be able to do anything? Phenomen nowhere to be seen. Doesn't connect the first shot. Going trigger discipline, finds the bomb, but doesn't check down to the left. The vent player finds him, and now we are left into a 2v3 that gets picked up into an AK. Pre-fire, note to Nikki, maybe shouldn't have done that. Because now we're left into the 1v3, and we've been here before, haven't we? Venomman forced to stay, wonder, and wait. As Rushby find another round.
It's again, one of those rounds where Phenomen, he has the sniper rifle, but he just doesn't find any impact. He's again just left by his lonesome to save the big green. His teammates have already died, and he just doesn't seem to find any impact. And, well, he'll save the sniper rifle, that's for sure, but it's kind of dissatisfying that he's had such an expensive rifle for, it feels like the majority of this first half, and he just didn't find impact with it. Or very little impact, let's say. Oh. Uh-oh.
And now no impact. Because he lost it.
Yeah.
So, it's tough. It's tough, especially since we know that he can perform and the entire team knows that he can perform. It's just that at this point in time, nothing's landing, nothing is connecting. Maybe it's just one of those days where you get into the server and you say, wait, that shot should have landed, that should have hit, what's going on? I'm not feeling myself. And it's tough, it's really tough to get there, but it's even tougher to get out of that run. If he does, throughout this best of 3, there should still be quite the chance for them to come back into this game.
Rushby has been pretty explosive on the A-bomb side, I'll give him that. The ramp hits as well have been pretty successful. This is, I guess, one of the few rounds where they plop the wall of smokes outside to get Tixie down secret. Even so, it doesn't want to go secret just yet. He'll clear out garage for good measure. Okay, Phenomen, let's see. Up in hand, you gotta hit your shots, buddy. Right now, he's got a chance to be effective, to be impactful. Again, missing another shot. They can count their lucky stars, Rushby, and with Kinky's positioning, it feels almost certain that we'll see an A-side commitment. Oh no, Zinni! Drive-by AK-47. Wow.
It's a tough world right now. It's a tough world for CYBERSHOKE because it is just going down the line. And there you have it. Kinky finds the last glowing, forced to run away. It's just straightforward. It's just really well played in towards that A-bomb site. CYBERSHOKE have nothing to give back. And Rushby, they are just landing their shots. Sometimes it really does come down to that. And right now, well, that's exactly where they've been at. But there you have it. 9-3 half. If one thing's dominated, well, if this isn't dominating, I don't know what is. Had a good time, and now we have ourselves, maybe we'll have ourselves a good time out here, Danny, because here we are, another giveaway. Let's see who's gonna get this one, and what are they gonna get?
Yeah, let the viewers have a good time as well. They might get themselves a nice skin out of watching some Counter-Strike, though it's gonna be alright. It's an AK-47 crossfade that goes the way of Isepiton, so congrats. You got the skin.
All yours.
If you're watching, you might be wondering, how could I get a skin like that? Well, the answer is pretty simple. watch our games. Be sure to collect points. And once you get them challengable points, you can actually exchange it for a key and participate in our lovely giveaway.
Hell yeah. So glad to have you guys watching with us. But now we are jumping into the second half. Where's this one gonna take us? We'll have to figure this one out. But let us see it.
I don't think I've ever seen this. A 5-man
Walk
dually
outside.
setup. The fact that they have the 5 duels, that's insane. No one's got any armor. They got loads of flashbangs and smokes. That's great and all.
We need armor.
I mean, if this works out, man, I'm doing this with my 5-stack next time around.
Hell yeah. We're getting some new tactics coming out, and hey, so far it's not really working out. It was for a second, but appears we gone too happy too quick. There's only 2 dualies remaining now, and even those are about to fall. See, this is what this is a little thing called complacency.
I don't know, man. The 5-man dually setup, it looks cool on paper, but I feel like as well you have to take specific gunfights with it, because if you had, armor on your side and USPs, that you would expect some of these players to take long-range gunfights, but now I felt like... Oh. Yeah, that's a good one from glowing. But yeah, now it just felt like the T's had a really good chance to run up those T's. Just a few body shots, boom, suddenly aim punch comes in. They barely can do anything. And it's a good chance for CYBERSHOKE, right? They win the pistol. That was absolutely necessary for them to start getting a few more rounds on T side. Despite it being a tall order, they have to start from somewhere. After all, Sisyphus also begins from the bottom. And up he goes.
Yes, indeed he does. But right now, while it might be a long battle, arduous even out here for CYBERSHOKE, it's not impossible. Full USP round coming through from the CTs, just gonna be that 9 to 5. And after that, maybe the real magic will come through. Till then, though, not too much to talk about, really. Just gonna be the AKs and the Galils trying to take these guys down. Let's see if the USP stack is able to actually find something out here in the mix. Pushing through Squeaky. Hero actually finds one and almost finds a second. There you go. It's as quick and easy as you'd expect it. Nothing too grand. But here comes the real round. Here comes the real buy. Let's see what these guys have got in store.
Yeah, I believe this is where CYBERSHOKE will face their first proper challenge on this second half. Now, they have a lot of utility, and I feel like, going outside, at least initially, see how the CTs approach that area of the map makes a lot of sense. Especially as well, just because they have loads of smokes and whatnot, but considering their position, I guess, I think Blixie might be checking in a smoke grenade outside. Yeah, it looks like they'll make a cross if they want to. Lavicus is in a pretty okay position. In fact, they're not being contested by anyone on the CT side, and Kyra will just try to go for spray, try to get some damage. But one player has made his way down secret. I feel like the rest of the guys will probably slow down a bit, allow for Lavicus to find some more impact, but okay, no, they won't wait. They just run into the ramp position, and it's already a great opener by Blixie.
No flash, no nothing, just dry peeking that one out and taking down the first engage as easy as day. CYBERSHOKE have gotten way in, but Texty's still trying to hold on. Glowing Finds yet another one. Good burst coming out of Kinky though. Keeps them alive. Want to go for more. Look at HP values. Going in Blixie. Not too healthy. Kinky is going to leave. Lavicus down to 74 because barely hit him through the wall there. XT. Ooh, spotted one out. Has got information. He's left in a 2v4, but it's still doable. 27 seconds left to plant. Gotta keep a keen eye on all of these angles. Glowing taken out. The bomb still on Phenomen. So much movement being heard as well. Here comes the flash. Here comes the bomb plant. Kiro makes this one a 2v2 now, but he's low as well, and he is going to fall. Left us in a 1v1, and Lavicus will end it. Nice attempt, nice try. But this is how it ends off.
And that was pretty well timed by the T side as well. Good times being found, putting themselves in a very winnable 4v2. Admittedly, some of those players have been softened up, and it still comes down to the 1v1. Lavicus, great frag being found. And he had the first challenge. Well, I wouldn't say that they achieved it in the final in flying colors, but good job. Now they force their opponents on a simple eco with some upgraded pistols and armor. A good chance to try to get a 4th round in. But a lot more respect given out from CYBERSHOKE. Slowing it down towards lobby. Not committing. Except though Notiniki, he is actually going forward. I'm surprised he's not aware of how close a CT can be. And Kinky with the 5-7. So close to get that second player, but that's already Blixie on side. So no chance to get a second. Unless Texi. Okay. He'll get himself an AK. Some more damage inflicted, but I still see CYBERSHOKE running away with this round.
Should be the case, yep. But you never know. It is a 2v3. And there you go. Now it makes it a 2v2. Texi has been keeping these guys alive. We're on the CT side, and Kiro's right behind them with the P250. Can't get damage in, but Blixie's quicker. Good shots being hit. It's down to Texi, forced to wait. No defuse kit either. Barely anything to use and work with out here. Might just have to wait. Might just have to hold on. It's a great headshot. But you're left in a 1v1. Spotted and denied. Texi wins out the 1v2. Much needed out here for the CT side. And welcome back to the game, Rush B.
Oh, that's an impressive one. I'll give him that, though. What's that? What is that? Is that a Russian gang sign? Or is that three?
I did not see.
Wait, he held up 3 fingers, though he got 4 kills, so I don't know, man.
Maybe he didn't see them. Maybe he forgot the first one.
Fair enough. Those last few kills were really impactful. Good work being done. And as we could see, again, a tech issue there for one of the guys. Not really sure for whom it is, but we'll just have to wait it out.
Seems to be a reoccurring issue. Hopefully everything's all right. But we should be able to figure it out.
Now that I
really
look at this,
quickly.
yeah, just looking at this parking lot, I actually never saw it on Nuke, and you can see those are some basically real world cars. I swear I saw a Mazda there, a 3rd generation Golf as well. That's cool. That's some level of detail I did not expect.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Pretty nice. But here we are back to our game though. 10-6, double digits. It's just the first map, but it can still give so much. Executor. Let's run away out here. Oh, what a shot, Blixie. Denies immediately. will keep us alive. Texi trades it back. They're not letting them plan. They're not letting them breathe. Kinky, he's denying them all. Really nice out there from Kinky. As Avicus is now left in a 1v2 coming in from the vents, block the door. Mollying is the right idea, trying to execute these 1v1s, but Texti just denies it. Man, oh man, they are having a grand old time right now.
It's pretty sick as well that early on we have those two players on the lower bumps, and you just saw that CYBERSHOKE just weren't aware that they'll have to face such level of opposition. And it's a big win. I mean, they absolutely know it, Rush B. Their economy is pretty okay, though someone like Kinky has to pick up the UMP-45, but it's no way as bad as it is for the T side. Just some deagles and pistols to work with. Nothing major, and nice nade coming out as well. It's quite peculiar to see as well, because you don't often get to see the players on silo, and if you do, those end up being players with rifles. Operas seem to have abandoned the idea of going for the silo peak. It's kind of old school in that sense.
Oh, and by the way, the three fingers pulled up. It's supposed to represent a W because they just won. So.
Ah, okay, okay, sure. Yeah. I'm not that hip. I'll give you that. I'm more than aware of the two fingers. Yeah, it's good. Thanks, Atro.
I had to look it up as well, so I'm not in the trends either. All right, wait. Ooh, there you go. Execution outside. Quickly denied, and it is a map point now for Rush B.
Not too shabby. Okay. 12 rounds. On the brink of victory, and map number 1 is Rush B. And as we see CYBERSHOKE, of course, this will be the purchase. And, yeah, speaking of which, Phenomen not finding his stride on this second half either. But some of his teammates have been stepping up, doing good work. Outside control again seems to be the name of the game, but Rush B, no one's trying to play up close. They will check in those incendiaries to slow down their progress. They actually blow up one smoke, but it's actually Blixie to find the opener, and now Notiniki, oh, he heard that. He knows what's up. Oh, that will be an easy frag for him. Okay, struggling just a little bit. Executor still in an okay position to get 2 out of it. He's done his job, and now let's see whether Cairo can step up with the AWP, because Zitty has, Cairo has as well. And now it's all up to Lonesome Phenomen. He has been struggling in this map, but this is his chance to shine. As he gets the first, he's expecting Zinni to make his way out of the vents. This could
definitely
be
gonna check this surely
right now. Yeah, we'll see as well. Oh man. He's going to play a Titanic. That's such a powerful position. And Zinni, will he check down below him? I don't think he will.
Timing. They're walking past each other.
Oh no, this is bad. Oh, he has seen him. That's an easy frag for Phenomen. And he'll win that one. And he absolutely needed some confidence in the second half. So a great win for him. And a must win for CYBERSHOKE.
Okay. Got close to ending it. It's still not over yet. But honestly, he's not looking that far away. The round's getting this close. Pack pause needed indeed. CYBERSHOKE just one mistake away from closing things out here. Phenomen played it as well as he could in that instance. Again, got a little bit lucky due to the timing, but still a success nonetheless. But now, timer is over. Tactics out the window. Time to look alive. Let's see what they'll get.
MP9's coming out as well as some pistols. To be, I expect some aggressive play from Rush B. You know, playing it safe in a round like this just doesn't make a lot of sense. There we go. We have the lobby crunch. Looking good. They did not see a single player, but this is part of CYBERSHOKE's game plan. They're more than happy to play it safe, and that is at least one weapon recovered. And CYBERSHOKE, they don't really have to overcommit in this round, but he knew how close he was. Glowing gets the better of him. And Lavicus with the 8. Okay, that's huge by Lavicus.
Okay.
Sadly not, but he's done his job.
He has indeed. He's here to stay. He's here to back it up. Executor left in a 1v2. Could still close it out if they're not careful. Gotta watch out for Executor. Venom and Blixie, they're hearing all of this. Nothing to be wasted around. He's got to clear his corners. Blixie's on it. And 1v1, running out of bullets. Knew where the last one was as well. Nice attempt there. But the game's still not over. We are still out here on Nuke, and we keep on moving. As another round passes by, this was way closer than anticipated, I'd say.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that Rush B will just close it out on the first one, but looks like we still have a game in our hands. Not coming to an abrupt end just yet, and this is where Rush B go for the investment. I would love to see them try to go again for the lobby crunch, but this time, just not going for it, and the early Molotovs will definitely throw a spanner in the works. Wiedemann is waiting for his chance to strike, though. He's up close with the AWP. It's good to see as well. CTs, they still have some util like the smokes to block out vision for Ts, so they can at least waste their progress for the time being. But outside control is, again, looking very likely.
Texty. Back of garage. Looking for something to open up. No one to hold out there onto the B-bomb side. The only player we have is really Executor. And Hero holding things down in from hell. Now making their way into ramp. So B is completely unknown for both teams here. By the way they're going to be approaching this. Going to be an A exec anyways. So we'll be favoring Rush B. It actually will come to this point. Blixie pushed ahead. And now looking for a shot, connects it. Looking for another thrown on back. CYBERSHOKE have managed to make their way in. The 2v4 remaining. And limited HP on Lavicus. And moving through the smoke here. Definitely not going to be looking easy. Good grenade. That's the first. 2v3. Time ticking away, and look, there's no defuse kit, so they've got to make a move in. They've got to watch out. Instant injury to the back of the bomb site, trying to spam away on Blixie's 2. Nothing's gonna work. Phenomen connects. It is 12 to 10, buddy. We are still going for more. We are still in this nuke. And CYBERSHOKE, well, they're not ready to CYBERSHOKE yet.
Not bad. Yeah, 12 to 9. That's the problem, right? I mean, there's only a few rounds remaining, of which there's potentially only one real investment. Yeah, they'll go for the eco here to get as many investment capabilities as they can in round number 23, but they'll lose that one, and again, they'll have a weak purchase. Oh man, Zinni's trying to sell some really good timing. Glowing does not seem to be aware of it at all. And he is eager enough. He could try to go for the push. He does. Finds good timing on one. Recovers the AK-47, but Wiedemann is close by. And yeah, we'll see. What, Texi?
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
No!
That was everything. There you go. You had it all. He killed two, he found some great shots, and then he just goes down by himself. Your worst enemy is yourself, man. Okay?
I mean, if they win it, we'll have a giggle. But mess it up, and the vibes will be ruined.
It is a 2v2 after all. Executor. Up into heaven, and Kiro connects that shot, looking for the second, finds him, and denies him. That's the end of Nuke finally. Took a while, but a slow clap there, even from the camera and from us as well. Because that is the way things will be ending off on here for the first map. Took a while to end it off, not gonna lie. But at the end of the day, from, what was it, already 10 to 7? 10 to 6. We do turn our attention away into the 13-9 finisher. Texty played a hell of a game. And, well, the rest of them as well, like Executor, Kinky right behind them, have shown up what they've got. But you know what? You gotta give it up for CYBERSHOKE. They really try to stay in the game. Just that first half really didn't pan out as they really wanted to. So, tough starts, but they'll have another chance coming into their own map pick.
Yeah, I feel like what also was a bit dissatisfying is that we did see Phenomen on the AWP for the majority of that first half, and he just didn't find a lot of impact. He had that expensive weapon, and there were more than a few moments where he ended up missing his shots. But that is, again, not to say that it was all his fault or anything like that. I just felt like the defense on the CT side was, you know, a little bit weaker than it was supposed to. I was kind of hoping to see them, you know, not only play on their default positions, but be a bit more proactive. And some of the few rounds they were proactive, they were aggressive. Those were the rounds they managed to win. And I feel like that was just lacking on that first half. And as we go to the second half, there we go. They're on the T side. They're playing aggressive. They're the ones dictating the pace. And sadly, though, of all the rounds they had to lose, it was against the Pistols. And that's a bit dissatisfying how it panned out. But still, let's be real. Rush B showed up pretty good on that first half. It is no wonder they managed to win the first map.
They did indeed, and now we've got another one to look forward to. So if you guys want to figure out who's going to be able to almost take the second playoff spot out here for the day, or try to send us into that third map, you got to stay tuned and figure it out with us, as we're going to be jumping to a little break, and we'll be right back with the answer.
Hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to our lovely best of 3. It was Rush B who managed to close it out on the first map. Despite, being relatively close in the end, they managed to come through. Next up is, of course, Mirage, and that will be the map pick of CYBERSHOKE. Now, it's unlike, Rush B are some slouches on the map. They themselves know how to play Mirage. They're capable on that map. But I guess I'd still like to hear your thoughts, Acho. What do you think? Will the result of Nuke impact CYBERSHOKE's performance on Mirage? What do you think of it?
I mean, Mirage is Mirage. It's not like any team doesn't know how to play Mirage. And after all, it is the most played map coming through out here from CYBERSHOKE. It is the second most played here for Rush B. So both teams really acquainted with it, looking forward to it. 70% win rate up against 65%, excuse me. Gonna be some fun. I'm pretty sure that even though Rush B do manage to find themselves in quite a good spot here, 13-9. They should have a couple of issues, a couple of struggles when it comes down to this Mirage. I think CYBERSHOKE will be able to just readapt, overcome, and try to give us a game out here on their own map pick. So I'm not really expecting things to go too badly here for CYBERSHOKE, but it really will depend on just how the game pace is going to look like.
I can't believe they're doing it again.
Hell yeah.
The 5 dualies.
Give me more.
Well, I'd like to see something come out. Right now, it's not looking good. Texi, nice attempt, but simply not good enough. Cairo with a good response. It's a 3v3. It's still doable for the Chiefs to get that bomb planted as Cairo is just tapping away. Hoping for the best. I mean, damage has been inflicted. Remember, there is still a diffuse skid on Cairo, so it is kind of doable to pull it off. They don't have to overcommit just yet. Wait for the smoke to fade and only then make their move. That nade, it is beautiful. If you take a look, I mean, the last two remaining teams, they don't have armor to work with, and there we go. The 5-man dually pistol setup is in fact key if you want to win a pistol round in Mirage.
Finally is going to work out. There you go. There you have it. So will be moved on in out here to their first. Rush B starting things off good again. This time they do it with all 5 dualies. Next time, who knows? But for now, they are with the lead here. And we'll see if they can keep that lead up. With that being said, or Spy coming out of the T side. Let's see where it's going to take them.
T side opting to go for the back 10s. I would assume, if they make this purchase, they probably would have played fast and loose, but they've already been bogged down by the smokes. Oh, okay, there we go. Won't even matter. They're just trying to push in beside Zitty. So far, so good. There's Executor as backup. Glowing has made his way through short. And it actually works out in the end. Cairo is quick on his feet, but he goes down. Let's see. Texi's close by. He has smooth through all those smokes, and all he needs right now is Kinky to step up. Lava goes with a big frag, and now this is where Kinky just wins this round outright. He can't mess it up, and he won't.
There you go. As easy as day. Kinky does in fact make it work. And away from this now comes CYBERSHOKE to have a 0-3 start, which again, from what we got to see from the previous map, is not necessarily going to be in their best interests out into this game. They were struggling back before when they were down and trying to claw their way back up into the game. Now, Rush B are going to be putting the right foot forward. We'll enjoy seeing this round too, though. CYBERSHOKE, instead of actually trying to save away and playing for a full weapon pickup, they're indeed going to be investing into 2 Tech 9s, AK, Scout, and a Deagle. So going all out on the Force and trying to take mid control. Away from that mid, you got to get somewhere. They're just searching for that opening frag. They're just trying to search for that opening pick. That's not always that easy.
Now, I always feel like if you're going for the boost up, you are always exposed through short, and Executor will not inch his way forward, nor will the connector player. We might see another attempt at a boost, this time for short. Executor is the target. Texi is still playing pretty up close in connector, not really going for these engagements as of yet. In fact, he'll be forced to depart, and okay, they'll give up connector control. And with that molly, this should signal a potential connector push on A. There it goes, happening already. Texi with a big frag on one. Those players are moving in quickly. Lavicus with a great response, but Kinky is there as well. Arrow with the scout, and backup is coming in. There we go. There's just Lonesome Nautiniki remaining with the Tech 9. He'll get one. Oh, good dink on Kinky, but eventually it's Rush B to close it out once again.
Yeah, see, this is where I would say it's good damage if that was going to be an actual eco. But instead, because of the Force, now this is just pummeling the economy down and down and down here for CYBERSHOKE. And it's definitely not getting any easier from this point onwards, right? CYBERSHOKE, they won't really be investing into anything here. They'll be holding their lines, waiting for something better to go down, for something better to happen. Just investing into the Deagles and hoping for the best. Let's see it.
Yeah, get this round out of the way if you're CYBERSHOKE, and then we'll see some real action. But yeah, Glowing. Deagle up close. He's just waiting. You know, he's ready and waiting for Zinni to jump up, gather intel, and pop his red right off. But yeah, it's about all intents and purposes, it's a slower round for CYBERSHOKE. They're not overcommitting. Slowly but surely, they're inching their way forward. But they're also waiting for the CTs to make a mistake.
Yeah. They are. There it is. That's going to be Texi connecting the first. Looking for something else to get away with too. And towards connector. Could be an open head. Hero. Oh, he's going to be the one to get taken down first. Great shot coming through there. And searching for the second. Can't be found. Glowing already good for one. That's all you'll get, buddy. Moved on out. Lavicus trying to connect the headshot. Instead, Texi sends it back. And we're left in a 2v4, which isn't really gonna be finding a lot of momentum. Lexi just in the back of this CT bomb site. CT spawn point. There it is. Kinky's gonna end it. And it's a 4-0 start here for these lads. They are not really having too many worries right now. Just going through with the motions of the ocean.
Yeah, 4-0. It's a pretty okay scoreline for Rush B already, and by the looks of it, this will finally be their first and real challenge. Not wasting any time, Phenomen already. AWP in hand. We'll look for opportunities in top mid. Waiting for a chance to strike. The CTs are playing it kind of safe, I'd say, as well. Not going for any engagements in top mid. Not sending out anyone to look for these engagements or chucking any, you know, incendiary grenades or HE grenades for that matter. Just about now, mid presence coming through, and Venom is not being challenged.
Throwing out util. Still fighting in towards B, but here we are. Here comes the push. It's up to Zinni to deny anything, and he won't be able to. Blixie, beautiful two-piece. Takes him out, opens the sight, and takes the round by the horns. That is exactly what these guys have been waiting for. A chance, an opening, anything to be given. And sadly, this time around for Zinni, he had to be the sacrifice that paved the way here for CYBERSHOKE. Well played there by Blixie. Blixie, a part of the puzzle here for CYBERSHOKE we don't usually get to talk about. He's the IGL. He's the one that sets them up. He's the one that has to be that first entry point a lot of the time to try to find anything good. Ooh, nice shot there from Notaneki. And it goes under the radar, but there it is. Blixie does manage to win out around here for his team.
I think it's fair to say that Rush B has been allowing the T side to be pretty comfortable to more or less dictate the pace of this of that round at least. You know, letting them the setup, you know, take their sweet time. But now I feel like we should see a change up from Rush B. Perhaps aggression in the apartments or middle is also an option. They're in fact sending out a few players in window, so I would assume maybe someone jumping down underpass looking for a chance to strike. In fact, it's Phenomen with the AWP. Fires off a shot, though not able to get anything because of it. And as we can see, Lavicus moving in. He will not be challenged by anyone from the CT side. Just some incendiaries and other bits and pieces of utility to try and slow him down. And Rush B, okay, at least this time they're showing off some more presence. Oh, that was really risky for Texi. He'll be challenged. Oh, but he barely scrapes by and stays alive.
Okay. XT, well, he's just trying to stay alive and thrive here. Blixie pushed in through main, pushed in through mid, couldn't find anything to be dealt with, and now 3v4. Look at the HP values, but look how Phenomen go as well. Connects the shot onto Kiro. Texi has got no idea. Lavicus is right behind him. It's up to Kinky. Do a lot of work out here. Stays alive, finds one. They know him in the smoke, though. He has gone down. And that was just Zinni. 1v2. Needs a clear headshot onto Lavicus if he wants to make this round work. He's on 46. And he's coming through CT. Lavicus playing together with Glowing. Peeking out in tandem, in unison. He's taking his sweet time. There's no defuse kit here. Molotov out for connector. Tap on the bomb. But that's the round. There it is. 4-2. Gonna be working out here for CYBERSHOKE.
To me, it feels like connector has been one of the weak points for Rush B. Yeah, that was a great shot by Texi, but I feel like some of the protocols are lacking in that area of the map here as well. I'm not really sure what's going on there. They got just wrecked by the window push as well. Despite having a clear advantage in the round, that's again, one area of the map where they win some engagements, but they also horribly lose because of it. So they have to rectify it in the nearby future. I really hope they have some protocols on how they want to approach mid aggression. It's just probably this round is where we won't see it. Though there is the possibility. I mean, you could always check in a few nades in top mid, flashbangs alongside it, and maybe an AK-47 or something like that can be retrieved. Though you do expect CYBERSHOKE to run away with this round number 7. After all, they're just up against pistols. And so far, yeah, I mean, might as well continue taking some of that mid control, or at the very least, yeah, we're seeing the early smoke and window in short as well. Looks like every single round they've been deploying set smokes, and that will keep the CTs guessing. But right now, yeah, nothing to guess. It's all about that B play.
Okay. Indeed it is. Another round which just passes by like that. This one we were really expecting, though, out of the bye. CYBERSHOKE do look to have things under control, under wraps for now. Can always turn around, can always change, but for now, it is looking good. Next up is going to be the buy from Rush B. I'd like to see an AUG here, honestly. Added the AWPer here for Rush B. Instead of trying to keep things, fast-paced out there, Fenneman hasn't necessarily been connecting a lot of shots. He's picked up the AWP. Oh, Deagles and pistols connecting on shots, though. That's damage inflicted. Just give yourself a weapon you can move around a bit faster with, Kiro. Instead, going to be choosing the A1S over the AUG, so doesn't need the scope. And shoot well enough without it. Let's see ourselves. Round number 8. What does it have in store?
Yeah, we can see good weapons across the board for Rush B. No AUG though, Atro. Not this time. They're not that desperate. They still believe they can win with the M41SS. And right now, faster style of round coming out. Kinky 2 massive frags from the get-go being picked up. That's a good one from the Tiniki, but it's also Cairo getting in a quick position. After all that, a 2v3. Again, Rush B has been in those winnable positions. Oh my goodness, the damage inflicted alone should win them the round. And now, Fenneman has been relatively quiet with that AWP. Has a chance to strike, but now I feel like this is a good attempt from T-side. They've slowed things down. If anything, the CTs might start guessing themselves. They don't have vision on the side itself. So there's always the possibility that Ts will back away from this. And so someone like Executor or one of the CT spawn players might consider backing away, but now they're just making a lot of noise. That's an easy frag on 1. And Lonesome Glowing remaining with 12 points of health. Tries to take the headshot angle, but that will not suffice. That will be Rush B to finally claim their 5th, as it's been a long time coming.
There you have it. We'll be finding that 5th round. Making it close. A couple of lost lives, but not really enough to get scared about. Rush B invested to an XM. Kinky, he's going all out. He's 9-3. He's allowed to do this, okay? His AVG is looking quite decent. Let's see Kiro. Fighting into mid. Trying to hold these guys down.
Mid control once again is looking pretty solid for CYBERSHOKE. They've been doing, I feel like, a lot of good work in middle. Really, I don't think there's been a single round where they were contested early on in mid. In fact, that's how successful they've been on just taking control of that map, part of the map. Texi has been usually the single player to try and fight these individuals, and now Executor tries to give a chance.
Ooh.
Oh, but he goes down eventually. At least he gets the one, because even that was not looking likely. Zinni, well, he survives the Goomba Stomp, but now he's left against a very awkward fight. Nade coming through. Luckily, Texi is here. He's there to get a shot. And now Lavicus remains paired with the swing and with a big frag as well.
Okay, there you go. Lots of work done, especially by Zinni out here. The fact he finds a second too should have never been found, but there it is. Hero ends it off on a nice little flick, and we go again. You saw 4 rounds at the beginning coming through from Rush B. Now they're starting to put a couple on the board as well in Continuum. Gonna be interesting to see who is gonna be able to take these ones away.
We're seeing the first tactical pause as well, man. You can see CYBERSHOKE is struggling. And it is quite surprising to note that the Rush B players are doing a good job anchoring the bomb sites. Like I said, I was kind of skeptical that they haven't been putting emphasis on the middle hold. They've been just giving away that map, part of the map, let's say, for free, basically. But now, as we can see, they're reaping the fruits of their labor. It's 6 rounds CT side. They have more or less broken the opponent's economy. And it's all because they're playing this sort of, well, static, but pretty good setup on the CT side.
Well, Mirage goes on, right? Another opening frag taken out here by Kinky. The veteran still has got it going. Here comes the push through Catwalk. Fenomen looking for a shot with the scout, trying to finish off the job he started on Kiro. XT is not going to make it easy. Finds one. And the half. Glowing, great shot, but Texty just cleans them up. It's easy. It's quick. It's Texty with 3.
Yeah, he basically wins the round because of it. And it's one of the few rounds we see, the mid players being just a little bit proactive, one of the players pushing up Catwalk, Texty as well, going for the engagements from Connector. That's important stuff. And that should keep the CYBERSHOKE players guessing. No, who knows? Maybe this round is where we'll finally see Rush B fighting for some presence. Maybe an underpass, top mid as well. I'm interested to see what will they opt for. It looks like they're returning back to their usual setup. 2-1-2 it is. CYBERSHOKE will try to be more explosive in this round. Potentially fighting for apartments control and eventually hitting the site itself. It is quite surprising how Texty's been playing so well with just the AK-47, and now look at this. It's finally happening, boys. Kinky has gone aggressive, and now he has intel. That is a lot of big information for Rush B that they gain practically for nothing. It's free info, and it will come in handy.
Okay. Here we go. Executor up to hold Catwalk.
Oh. Kinky.
Great flank, but how
He's
many can he
finally
find? 0 is the answer. Executor holding in to hold, and he does manage to find one. Texty helps out. And Zinni, he knows something that we don't. Out there on apartments, there is still a player lurking. Sees ahead, can't connect. 2v2 remaining in play. And Kiro and Texty have done already a lot of work. They still have got more to do. 20 seconds off the plan. Galil ready to aim and connect the shot. The op doesn't. 18 seconds now. The time's still ticking. They've got to get a bomb planted, and that's exactly what Rush B know. And what they're aiming for. Great flash as well. Lovicus, what a headshot. Good enough the round here and jumping into the wild. Hasn't taken him down 5 seconds. Needs to stay alive and does in fact win the round. Kiro is a hero, man. Oh my lord. Messed it up midway through the clutch, but just brought it back in the nick of time.
Wow, that is an insane play from Kiro. I'll give him that. I mean, of all the frags, I did not expect him to hit that second one. Like, I thought he was gonna be a goner. That should have been CYBERSHOKE's round to take, and now this is where they're entering frustration territory, because not only they're losing in this first half, but they're losing some silly rounds as well. And this will come back to bite them. Kiro. Oh, this is good. This is a good chance right now. Executor, finally, stepping up, saving his teammates behind, but they'll just move in quickly on the side, and it's an act of desperation for CYBERSHOKE, but already, Cairo, there we go, spots one. Big frag being found, bomb plant coming through. Latiniki is really close by. Like, this is a chance for him to get a frag, maybe even jump on the stairs and do some havoc. But Rush B, they slow him down.
Okay, Phenomenon does connect on one. 2v2 remaining. Executor trying to push up, but look at his HP. Again, you mentioned it. If you get on both of these players, though, and no Taneki shuts down the first, Executor can't really do the same thing that his teammate just did. So, with Kiro dead, with the round gone, no Taneki takes a sigh of relief. It's 8-4. And the game can go on. But again, remember, this is Mirage. This is CYBERSHOKE's map pick. And Rush B are kind of running away with it.
Yeah, I mean, having those 8 rounds, that's already a great situation for them. And I kind of did not expect them to win that previous round, but fair enough. They ended up losing the 1v2, so at least that's some retaliation.
Congratulations, Crassy CS. Taking yourself a vlog. And take some pics with it. There you have it, though. Will be the skin one, the half gone, and now another pistol round to be seen. Do you think we're gonna get another 5 dually setup? 3 in a row?
I don't know, maybe not on the T side. On the CT side, I can kind of get along with it. I could see it being a bit more viable. T side, you gotta move in quickly. You gotta show up with brute force, and you will be taking a fair amount of damage. So Kevlar up. I feel like that's the right way to go about it. Kinky has gone for the smoke and flashbang combo. Gives one flash to Zinni as well, and I would assume Kinky will probably throw smoke on window, though they are taking some control at underpass, so they might try to find some early engagements in the middle area, though it's going to be pretty awkward. You have glowing in connector. There's still a player in window, so these T's, they have to look everywhere. Short is dangerous, window as well, and now the window player strikes, but his services will not be needed. As CYBERSHOKE, they dismantle B Rush's attempt at hitting the A side, and now it's all up to Lonesome Kinky.
That was looking good for a while. And that's Bish Bash Bosh. They got taken down. Kinky, it would be a huge event if he manages to get the bomb planted, but instead, no, Taneki's got other plans for him. Denied. Puts the stamp and runs away. The round is gone. Eight to 5 on one of the CT side, and we are going to an 8-6. So the game's gonna be kept close out here, Danny. At which point do you think one of these two teams are gonna start running away with it?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think like CYBERSHOKE can deliver on the CT side. I'll give him that. We saw how well they played in the past. But I'll add this. I feel like Rush B can still make some mistakes on the T side. they might have some difficulties closing it out. So I would expect a team like CYBERSHOKE to maybe even reach double digits. Will that be enough for them to win the second map? We'll have to wait and see. As this opportunity for them, if anything, it's a great chance to secure a round win. Round number 14 is where the MP9s should rain havoc on the site. Though, I say that, Kinky, he's able to get one. Oh, okay. Executor with the dig. And now Kinky's getting up close with the MP9. Glowing steps up.
Okay.
Oh, but it's Executor again. And now the two remaining players, both of them making a lot of footsteps. So the T's, they could be just ready and waiting. The crossfire has been set up. And Phenomen being left in a 1v2. Sure, they're just unarmed players. He should be able to pull one through for the team. Phenomen, no, he gets overwhelmed. It's the MP9. It's the Eco that win the round.
Just the Deagle invested. The Glock makes work of an MP9 and then Executor goes wild on that Deagle. Oh my lord, what a play. What a round. 9-5, Rush B. I think that's how they start running away with it. Overwhelming sensation there for Rush B, and now they're only 4 away. In reality, only 3 away from closing out this map too. If Rush B lost against CYBERSHOKE in a 2-0 fashion just last week, well, they're ready to show that that was just a fluke. And this is what they really have to give us. 10-5. They lost a single player. Goddamn.
Yeah, going for the full-on eco for this one. And losing just the one player, no biggie. It's still pretty alright. And it's kind of dissatisfying that CYBERSHOKE, they want to go for the purchase. And as we could see, probably going for the force buy earlier and then eco this one out if needed probably would have been just a bit better, because you take a look, some players, MP9s, if a moss in the hands are glowing, so utility wise it's also not that great. Latiniki up close, he's got the backup of Lavika, so that's already a great early pickup. Smoke being deployed, the wraparound through catwalk on B side, it's looking inevitable, but this is scary. All players from the same position. You feel like the Apps player can deal so much damage, and look at the rotation as well. It's happening, and I feel like they're running it into a trap. Lixie in a prime position to at least get one, maybe more than just the one. And I just don't see them winning this round. You got Glowin stepping up, and Matiniki to close it out.
There you have it. There you go. Impressive stuff. As it is CYBERSHOKE to close it out here. 10-6. Force buy works out. And we will go for more. Oh man, it is the rounds you never expect. The rounds that still make it out. Half bad. Let's see what they've got now. Kiro on the AWP. CT side doesn't have any scopes to work with.
Pretty slow round as well from T side. Just waiting for the CTs to be aggressive, to be aggro as they were previously, but not the case. I mean, they have better weapons. They don't have to go for the same gunfights they did before. They're trying to challenge the short player, though. That'll be glowing. Oh, man. You have to see a player through all that smoke as well as fumes from the molly. I just don't see it happening. Instead, what I do see happening is the potential B hit. This time, they'll have players coming through the apartments as well. I feel like that's a must condition if you're entering B bomb site. Texi's got a smoke, I believe, lined up for jungle. But, I mean, that one smoke, I don't think it's going to accomplish much. I feel like once the T players will be spotted out on B, like, it's going to be obvious. In fact, already some of these players, clearing out window. Glowing is up close with the AK-47. Oh, that's a perfect flash.
Seconds, though.
Get to reveal his position, and now the players, they're moving in swiftly.
Ooh.
But is Blixie doing good work? A lot of good work with the AK. And that is how CYBERSHOKE gets 7.
Beautiful there from Blixie. What a hold. What a player here. Individual holding his team up. You know, through all the doubts right now, even though he's the IGL, 2 amazing rounds put up here for CYBERSHOKE. They hope to be able to keep them going. But for now, it is going to be attack pause from their enemies. Rush B only need 3 rounds. Whereas we can see already that this side from CYBERSHOKE is going to need a bit more than they bargained for. Let's see where it's going to take them, though.
Like I said, I can't expect double digits for CYBERSHOKE, to be honest. I expect their CD defense will look a bit better than what they offered us on T side. Admittedly, though, again, Phenomen on the sniper rifle, but admittedly, he's been pretty quiet. The big green has not been as necessary as the rifles, and perhaps even worse so. The MP9s have been more impactful.
Oh, wait a sec, because it's not done again. Headshots being connected. And we're left in a 3v2, where more could be found. You never know. I like how you start to say something and then something crazy happens. Like that happened in the previous map, that happened this map, that happened in the first best of 3. These guys just want to, you know, shut you down with big plays.
Fair enough. If that's all they need, I can keep on yapping. Executor with a great headshot on ticket booth. And now we're in a 2v2. The Deegs, they recover an AK-47, and it's Texty. And he's been solid as a rock. Oh, he sees the player as well. Exposed from connector. Oh, that's a bit awkward. He must have not heard the footsteps. And anyhow, the round will come to a close. But man, I thought Rush B had a chance, especially in that 2v2.
Yeah, looked like it, but hey, that's a lot of damage taken out of the gate, right? You're coming into this game, and it was just the Eagles, 10-7, and suddenly, they're back. They're here. They're ready to play. They're ready to show us what they've got. And we are just here to witness it. So more of this, please. But here we are. AWP in the hands of Phenomen. Back up to another full buy. What can Rush B achieve? What can CYBERSHOKE achieve? That is what we're left to find out.
Ooh, big nade on Zinni as well as Executor. He's gonna move in quick. Phenomen missing a shot. At least the second one connects. I feel like, I don't know, they're going for this play, and I'm a bit sad to note that Kinky is yet to be activated. Perhaps he was just on the lurk this whole time, but they absolutely needed to get that shot on the short defender, and it didn't help that the rotates were quick as well. And this will be another round for CYBERSHOKE to take. I mean, my prediction of them reaching double digits is becoming a lot more doable with every passing round.
It is. They only need 2 more right here, right now. "35 seconds though, they've got to get somewhere. It's a 3v5, it's not easy. The angle's being trained on. Phenomen can't connect. But no Taneki can, so all's well that ends well. Texty shouldn't have gotten that kill, but hey, He's still left alive. 20 seconds. I might have spoken too soon. There it is. 10-9. Nice drive-by there from Kiro too. This is how this is going to end. And CYBERSHOKE need only one more. One teeny tiny round. Now make it work.
Back with the pistols they go. That's always the challenge on T side. You win one, sure, that's great and all, but if you have a gun round, you lose it, it's back with the eco. You lose again, back with the eco, another rifle investment, and so we go ad infinitum. Smoke and window though. Blowing is ready to blow it open and go for the engagement. Spring away, but no impact being found. Instead, I like the fact that Kinky will be more proactive in this round. Through connector he goes, and I feel like this is a position where he should find some impact because it's turning out to be just a simple A-side hit. Phenomen, though, is coming alive. He's getting a big shot at one. There's no Tindaki with a solid response as well. Kinky finally chiming in from connector. It's great to see that he has jungle presence. It's just that his teammates are yet to make their way out of ramp and palace as they've been bogged down. Attrition. Cairo, good response. Executor being naded down. Looking for an engagement. Maybe a kill or two would be nice for him. Might kickstart an amazing 1v3 clutch. But look at this, the CTs, I mean, they're not giving him anything to work with.
Yeah, 1v3 clutch would be nice, but I don't think we're getting to see it today. There it is, 10-10, and they're back in the game, baby. CYBERSHOKE still haven't given up yet. And Rushby kind of dropping the ball here. Need a way back in. That is, of course, way easier said than done. That way back in. Can it be found? AK's ready to move.
I mean, this is a whole different mid take as well.
Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, what we saw from CYBERSHOKE on their T side, when they would be taking mid control, you'd see, you know, them send out a few players at least. This is just Lonesome Kinky getting bogged down, but meanwhile, as the CTs play aggressive in middle, this has given them a chance to actually take control of the side, and it's also great to see that Zinni in the B apartments found some important impact to keep the CTs at bay, but not for long. And now this is the worst part. The CTs, they know there's a player in the B apartments, so they gotta keep on guessing. And Executor, that is a kill he was supposed to get. No! Zinni goes down as well! That's a good response from Texty, but this is just not looking doable. In fact, it will be CYBERSHOKE to claim 11. Oh man, what a frustrating round to lose.
I mean, I'm sure most of these rounds have been very frustrating to lose out here for Rush B. After so many in a row, 6 in which they couldn't do anything but watch as how the bomb was defused, or they all died bit by bit. It's tough to be in this position. But that is how legends are made. If you're able to stay up and kicking, up and alive even after all of this, then you should be good to go. 11-10, still not over. The bell hasn't rung. CYBERSHOKE, they've managed to make this comeback work, but now they will still require more. Lovicus, again, a good early frag, finds the opening.
Flashing connector. This is one of the change-up, I suppose, from Rush B. They haven't really sent out so many players to fight for middle. There's a molly, but I feel like it's coming a bit too late anyhow. They at least get the one, but the CTs are at the helm with a man advantage. And Phenomen, this is his, chance to strike. Picks up a frag. Yeah, I wouldn't say that Phenomen has been making flashy plays with the sniper, but at some times he has been pretty reliable at hitting shots like that. And now Rush B running out of ideas, and unbeknownst to them, Phenomen has taken a forward position. Kinky will just walk into his crosshair, and that should be the end of round 22. Ooh, missing a shot. Now Kinky and Executor can move in just a little bit closer, but there is, of course, Blixie right below the window. Hold up! Kinky gets himself to. Moment is looking doable, but the short player is there.
It was a nice try. Nice attempt there from Kinky. Once again, he tried to make it all work all by himself. And, well, it just never really is that easy, is it? There you have it. Will be map point now from CYBERSHOKE to bring it on back. And another bit of a disconnect, it looks like. Bit of an issue. Hopefully it will get figured out. But still, it's really tough to get at this point and lose, what is it now, 7 rounds in a row? The CYBERSHOKE? I'm sure Rush B must be kicking themselves.
Stuff like that. Oh man, yeah, it's quite frustrating as well because think of this as well. This might even be detrimental for their run in this best of 3, right? I mean, you were so close to win this second map, and they absolutely know it. And the fact that not only has it gone the distance, but CYBERSHOKE might come out on top, that is a scary prospect moving into the third map of Ancient. And right now, we do have a bit of a tech pause by the looks of it. We've been having some of those in the first map as well, but the one saving grace, those usually end pretty quickly, and this one included. So we'll be good to go, guys. And look at the sea of purple, Atro. I mean, this is, that's quite frustrating for Rush B.
It would frustrate anyone, especially Rush B after managing to get to that point in time. Whenever you get to see that streak of rounds being 1 and 1 and 1, this could even go to an overtime affair. We know CYBERSHOKE do struggle to actually close games out. So let's see, they worked all this way. Is it going to be enough? Venomman, good opening shot. We'll look for a second, can't connect it. Glowing instead helps him out. This could be the be-all, end-all. No, Tineki finds it. And I think, Danny, we are off to Ancient. We've been shipped on over to the last map. Because it is done. It is dusted, and we are ready to go out here in towards map number 3.
Yeah, looks like this will have to come to an end, right? I mean, again, what kind of frustrated me is just how lackluster Rush B was on their T side, because we saw glimpses of it on the CT side, how they would basically play the sort of static CT side setup, which fair enough. The players anchoring the bomb sites were doing a really good job, but the problem is they were anchoring the bomb sites as they were playing static. On the T side, you had to make plays, and Rush B, admittedly, they were trying to be, sort of explosive, just hitting the B bomb site a few times, A side as well. But for me, it was quite dissatisfying to note that for a team that has this good of a track record on Mirage, they barely took any mid presence. Like, I'm not even kidding you. There were very few rounds where they would fight for some mid control. Usually would have someone like, Kinky would be at the top of mid. His role would be just to try and get a flank in, or maybe just stay there on the lurk. And he was admittedly not that effective. And I feel like, Rush B's T side, it just completely fell apart. Just how, I don't know, static and unimaginative it was.
Yeah, they didn't really have too much to amaze us and wow us, but hey, at the end of the day, it was still gonna get close, and Rush B just kind of choked it towards the end. They had all the right pieces of the puzzles put there already. They just couldn't really close it out. So next map up is going to be Ancient, and they'll hope to be able to close it out by then, because if not, then they're really going to be hitting themselves for having lost this best of 3. And remember, whoever wins out this best of 3 is going to be moving on to a playoff spot. So with that being said, keep an eye out. Gonna get important, and we'll be right back after yet another break.
Welcome back, y'all, to our third and final map of the best of 3. And, well, it looked like Rush B had what it takes to close it out in 2, but it was CYBERSHOKE to pull off with a comeback. A comeback, I believe, will have repercussions heading into the third map, which will be Ancient of all places. And this is where CYBERSHOKE, I mean, they know how to play the map. They have a really good track record on it this past couple months, and I feel like Rush B are in big trouble.
Well, that's what we said back on Mirage as well, right? So, we don't necessarily know Rush B. This is their second most played map in the veto that they've got. They have a 55% win rate on it, 71% coming out here for CYBERSHOKE, so this is their technically best map, but we don't really count technicalities right now because nothing's been going according to plan, nothing's been going by the book. We've just seen everything and anything going on down in this game, from big plays into straight up just actually choking away big leads out here for Rush B. They could have ended this already, but now they'll be subjugated to be going through this next map as well. So who knows how this is going to turn out for them, but they're going to have to figure it out now and then, because we are jumping into the knife round. See who is going to take that CT side first.
Yeah, I don't know. Knife round on Ancient, I don't feel like it has significant repercussions, though. Usually this is the map where people say, yeah, it's more of a CT-sided map, so obviously want to kick it off with the CT side, but I feel like it still has a fair amount of room to work with for T's as well. If they end up losing it, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, down to the 1v1, though. Who won? It's
won.
probably Texty, right? Yeah, okay, so it's a Rush B, probably. They'll want to kick things off on the CT side, and from there, I mean, we have seen that their CT sides have been pretty okay. It's the T sides that have been the ones causing a lot of headache, I feel like, and on this map in particular, I feel like, you know, CTs, they're notorious for playing the sort of push and pull Counter-Strike, reactive as well. So I'm not even at this point. I'm not even surprised we're seeing the 5 dually setup. I guess this is just the Rush B classic.
I guess so. Yeah, I haven't seen it up until now. I've gone to cast Rush B like a couple of months ago maybe. But okay, if this is gonna be their thing and they want to be special, then go for it, because it has worked out in the past. So I'd love to see how this one gets played off here as well. But into the A-bomb site we'll move with Executor and Texty looking to hold on. The diffuse kit player standing in mid. Nade goes through, deals damage, but the kills won't really connect out here for the CT side, but maybe Texty will find them. There it is, Texty absolutely denying. Onto 2, onto 3. Can he count up even higher? No, he can't. Will get taken down, but there is support where that came from. As Fenneman is gonna fall, the 5 dualies still damn work.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, and I feel like that was not necessarily a necessary round to win, but it's a round where you'd love to see someone like Texty have a good run of form, because he's been popping off in this best of 3. It seems to be one of their main win conditions to come out on top against CYBERSHOKE. So it's great for him to perform on an individual basis. And now, interestingly enough, CYBERSHOKE, I was kind of hoping to see a force buy, but apparently not. They will just eco this one out, and this might be a very quick eco. Or not, as they started to back away. Okay, I thought we were going to see the full-on rush A, which usually is not that bad of an idea, considering that usually the A side is ill-defended on Ancient. You probably have the one A side defender, and as backup, he has the donut player.
Yeah, thought we would have gone to see that as well. Apparently not the case. Although, not all that bad. Going to be standing on the Glocks and waiting for the next round to really happen. But it's again Rush B winning out these pistols, right? That's what happened the previous map as well. That's how they found the early advantage, kept up to it, and then struggled to really close anything out. Now it's going to be curious to see if this is going to be mattering at all or not with this early lead.
It's pretty easy stuff there for Cairo, whipping out the MP9. I'm quite surprised to note that we have seen a fair amount of UMPs from Kinky. I feel like that weapon has been kind of neglected, just because people realize that the MP9 is quite powerful. It has more bullets. It's got a super rapid fire rate, and up close it can be lethal. Whereas, you know, in the mid-range fights, you could say, yeah, UMP is probably the better choice, but I feel like the MP9 is just a more versatile little gun to have.
I mean, who is gonna pick up that UMP when you do have the MP9 as a backup? But I feel like for the T side, the UMP is actually not a bad pickup. I just don't see anyone use it on the T side. It's always the CTs picking it up.
Yeah.
Either way, another entrance in towards A, this time with the AKs made all the way across to the bomb. Did go their way. Surprised to see they got allowed to actually push up that for that long. They got in there. Now a 5v3 on the retake. Still waiting for something to happen. There are defuse kits. No Taneki wanting to deny indeed, but it's not enough. There it is. Defuse kit comes through and they are good to go. 3-0.
Props to Zinni as well, because in that situation we saw that he was at the basically entrance of A main, and I was so sure he's just gonna, you know, keep up the pace, moving quickly. But considering the T's were man down, you were kind of hoping that they should look for some opportunities, some engagements. And as we saw in that situation, Zinni, he was just ready and waiting for the T player to push, and he was rewarded for his patience, and a pretty convincing win for Rush B. All in all, these past couple of rounds have been pretty good for them, and it should get even better from here on out. It's just some upgraded pistols on the side of CYBERSHOKE. No real commitment anywhere across the map. I personally am a big fan of the cave push in these instances, just to go jag and then just pop out a cave on B side. But they slowed down instead, looking for opportunities, perhaps a B side player who is trying to be a wannabe, be aggressive for the sake of increasing their HLTV rating.
A bit more aggro. Gotta change up the pace a little bit. Not always that bad. Blixie does connect on the first. And Rush B again. Do manage to trade it out, but the bomb's already down. And there they go. 3v4 on the retake. The Tech Knives are having a great hold over this. It's a good grenade, but it might not be enough. Kiro shoots him down. Trying to retake into this one. The defuse kit has got to go through. Blixie spams it down. And Executor's holding on for dear life. He's pressing the defuse kit button. Texi's there. It's a good smoke. And there you go. Texi wins out the round. The spam wasn't enough. They save it away. It's 4-0. Round 1 out here by Rush B. But it doesn't necessarily feel like that, just because of the fact that CYBERSHOKE did get that much damage in. And they did manage to make the round look really winnable.
Yeah, I find it quite perplexing that Rush B decide to be so, I'm not even sure safe is the right word, but perhaps show a lot of respect for CYBERSHOKE, because usually in those instances where you have loads of utility, you'll be deploying it as the CT side to make sure those Ts don't get close on the bomb side. But here we saw a lot of respect. They back away from B side. They were so far back. And as we saw, the big problem for them was that, sure, they maintain some of their smoke grenades, they go in for the retake, but I feel like retaking on B side is such a hassle, especially how easily you can wallbang the wall and eventually kill the diffuser. So I feel like you could definitely try and do so on other maps, on other bomb sites. The B side is definitely not one of them. Speaking of which, though, this round is basically coming to a very quick end. There's just 2 players left standing as they try to play aggressive in middle. Cairo, missing the AWP shot, reveals his position, and I don't know. The question is for CYBERSHOKE, did he want to kill the Opera or the rifle player first?
Does he know? I think that's a better question. Right now, we are out to see the first round here for CYBERSHOKE, 4-1, and honestly, I do feel like I am watching a replay of all of these maps already in play. You know, Ancient is turning out to be the same way as Nuke and Mirage. It's a good early lead there for one team or the other. Then it's a claw back. It's a close game towards the end of the round, towards the end of the map, and then they try to keep it going. It's just, you know, the same game plan. It's kind of the same strat book going on in and in and in. We did get to see some nice mid attempts towards Mirage here on Ancient. I don't think we're gonna get the courtesy of seeing that too much. But yeah, I mean, for now, CYBERSHOKE do manage to put up the first on the board, and they'll have more than enough cash to reinvest into what they lost.
Luckily, Rush B still have I believe a good enough economy to go for an okay investment, but yeah, perhaps next time around they have to be a bit more careful of elbow. Last time around we saw the team at a boost, in fact. And now we're seeing actually them fighting for early presence. You can see Texi has not been challenged, that he was just simply unaware of the pace the elbow players had. Oh, they know as well. There's someone on the other side. Glowing, waiting for a flashbang from his teammate. In fact, even better, the counter flash comes in, but so can Phenomen get a frag. Glowing is there as backup, and now Cairo, left in such an awful predicament, gets caught out while it's moving. And you know the round is over. Just Executor will run away to the hills, save that weapon, and that's about it.
That is about it. There you go. Flawless round here from CYBERSHOKE. They take it away. And they'll be putting up the second on the board now. They're not really worrying about this at all. I mean, T-side so far, yeah, sure, they started with 4 rounds down, but if they keep this up, they'll just not really care. Again, the disconnect seems to be ongoing. They don't seem to really stop. There seems to be a progressive issue coming out right now. Hopefully it will all be alright.
Four to 2. This will be, again, a bit of a tech pause. So, again, those have came and went pretty quickly, and I hope this time is no different. But yeah, Rush B. Now they're finally getting some resistance out of CYBERSHOKE, and admittedly, I still like the fact that here Rush B is being proactive on the map, something that was missing on Mirage. But then again, it wasn't that necessary. To me, the signals, they're probably not that confident on the map just to anchor it. And again, it's a map where I feel like anchoring the sites is kind of difficult. I feel like you have to be proactive, especially with how middle plays out, with how T's can fight for bottom middle control as well as heaven control. I feel like you have to be proactive on the CT side, constantly probing and engaging. A main, I feel like for the most part, you don't get to see a lot of engagements there, but it's still a chance where a CT can play aggressive and maybe on the back of a set aggression find an opportunity here and there. But if we're talking opportunities, this is one CYBERSHOKE need to take. It's round number 7, and they win this one to get a third on the board, which should be going their way. And by the looks of it, they aren't anticipating either a weak buy or a non-existent purchase. Love the fact that they're grouping up in a round like this. I feel like that is a must-win condition. Molly being deployed would force any CT player out of there. And now we can see it's a full-on exec at A side. This is clean. Molly's being deployed, smokes as well. Obviously, Rush B just going for a bit of a stack. And now we'll try to look for some opportunities as they just run into the spray of Blixie. He did an okay job. Does end up losing the AK-47, but it's just one gun retrieved. And if they don't lose any more players, then it's an alright round for Rush B, or pardon me, for CYBERSHOKE.
It's alright, it's fine. Especially if that AK does get saved away, it's an alright round for Rush B2. Seeing as they didn't really invest too much and Texty finds another. If he found one more, or if this AK finds one more, then the damage has been dealt and they will be okay with this outcome. And there it is, that's an extra kill. They save away the AK. They're fine, they're happy. Oh, he even finds the last, right? I think that was a kill. Either way.
Wait. Gotta see the replay, though.
Okay, so he finds this one, and then last second, we don't get to see it. Sad. Could have been. The animation did play through, but it didn't pop up into the kill feed, so I don't know.
Oh, Lavicus. I'm surprised the nade didn't really blow up that smoke. It will be Blixie going down, Kinky and company being aggressive and ramp early on, and now glowing. Oh man, they just walked past each other. Oh, that is so unlucky. But glowing should be going down. Oh no, actually Zinni has just completely walked past him. And on one end, it's great, he's gathering intel. On the other end, though, I mean, we got so many backstabs going on. Glowing might win this gunfight against... Oh, Cairo, at least he comes out on top. But look who's still in middle. Okay, now they seem to be aware of it. Despite Natiniki making his way out of Red Room. Oh, okay, this could work out. He's getting up close. He might try to win this duel. Oh, man, did not look at the off angle. And now it is all up just to Lonesome Phenomen, and Zinni's play is yet to play out. I mean, he is not taking a forward position in T-spawn, and right now, Lonesome Phenomen, he's got the bomb on his shoulders. He might try and plant it, but the longer he hesitates, the more chance there is of a backstab.
Well, he is trying at the very least to stay alive 20 seconds. I think the play here would be to not even make any noise and just try to actually stay alive, but he's gonna go for something here. He's gonna be attempting it. Let's see if a bomb plant will go down. It's just a tap. There's 7 seconds. He knows he's in a 4v1. Will be able to take down one, but the second trades him out. And that was that. Okay. Well. Finally, Rush B do manage to take back control. After 3 in a row, it is 5-3. And so far, I mean, Texty and Executor have been doing an exemplary job of taking CYBERSHOKE down at the very entrance of the bomb sites.
Smoked off early on is Texty. Not that big of a deal, though. No mid presence from T side. However, glowing does get a frag on Zinni. That is one big scalp to take. Again, B side defense being softened up. Text deep with the insta rotate. They still have a player in cave, but Blixie is looking for this engagement. Oh, timing is everything. Kinky will get the better of him. And now you can see CYBERSHOKE are abandoning their positions on B side, believing they're compromised. And they will swiftly make their way on A. There are 2 players here. And shortly, Lavicus with Phenomen should make their way through Donut. And on the one end, you got Executor, but there's also Cairo with the AWP. And patience is key. Oh, Cairo been forced out of position. This is awkward. Executor should be good for 1, maybe more. He gets himself 2. Now Cairo is there to step up, but he misses the crucial shot. This is an opening for CYBERSHOKE to maybe recover the bomb. Oh no, is it just me or the bomb is up there? Oh, okay. Okay, it looks like Phenomen recovers it, so there is a chance for the bomb plant.
There you go. Trying to hold on. Kinky connects. Phenomen left in a 1v1 and doesn't know about Texty. So yet again, we stay alive. We stay here finally for Rush B be connecting on that round. 6-3, man. It's It's always Fenneman left alive at the end. They're just sending him down to the back line. He's with the AWP and they're just saying, okay, well, you've got to do something. You've got to hold on. Good luck, have fun, buddy. And a lot of times there's no bomb plant, there's no nothing here for this guy to work with. So, a tad bit more support needed here for Fenneman. Blixie as well, though, if you count him in like that.
Yeah, this is a bit awkward for CYBERSHOKE because some of those players do have more money to work with, so why not? I mean, they can whip out the Galils as well as AK-47s, but wonder how much impact can they really find in a round like this. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It will be some ramp control attempted from CYBERSHOKE, despite the nades coming through, not that much damage inflicted. This run from Zinni, though, this could be big. Chucks it in. Flash,
Okay.
however, Kinky, oh, just the one frag. I was hoping the CTs will rack up multiple frags on the back of it. Now it is just Lonesome. Executor, 3 players to find. He's giving a lot of chances. And now it will be just 2 CTs defending. They could go for the bit of a spam. They do have a smoke, though. That's going to be crucial for the CTs to try and defuse the bomb. Preferably, they might chuck it in cave. And now they're just looking for a way to enter here. Texley, big frag, second, comes through. Now it's all up to Glowing. 17 points of health. He might just try to stay in cave and hope he can hit the spam through the wall. Or he might try to challenge these players. He's with the off angle. Oh, but Texty pulls through once
There you
again.
go.
Big plays from this man.
Yeah, he's keeping it up. Really well played. 3K into the round, comes in, snaps with the AWP. 12-4. And look, I mean, overall here, CYBERSHOKE had the right idea. They pushed it together, just nothing was connecting. The pistols weren't showing up. They weren't dealing as much damage as they were hoping for. And they did get taken down at the end of the day. But, seeing as they did have the right idea, it's not like it's all over yet. They can still give us more. As now they've got AKs to work with. So, should be something here to watch.
Oh, big nade. Right below the feet of Kinky. Surprised he's still not rocking a wheelchair after that explosion.
Well, might not be far from it. Definitely limping a little bit. Trying to head up into Jag. The bomb left down to double doors. Kinky, the man who has to defend here. And the M4 will connect on a dink. And the kill. There you go. Helped out by Zinni. Lovicus manages to trade it out finally as Lovicus hits off the double. Moving into the B-bomb side. Moved away as well here from any potential threats. Kiro helping out Texty. Hold it down and still rush B with disadvantage. It always feel like it's in their realm until the half ends. And after that, they seem to fall off a cliff. That's what they've done in the previous map. Let's see if that's what's going to happen here as well.
I'm pleasantly surprised this round that Zinni and Kinky also putting up impact, because some of the prior rounds, they were the first to fall, and it ended up, you know, that someone like Cairo and Texty would have to clean up the pieces. But this is good. I mean, this is an 8-3 scoreline. Rush B will be happy if they could even cement themselves 9. Haven't seen a lot of this from CYBERSHOKE, but this will be a simple commitment on A side. Cairo has not been blinded at all. Texty now will be challenged, and he's the first to fall, but Executor is here. Will pop through the smoke to just get one, and now bomb is dropped. This is awkward. Zinni and Kinky.
Oh, Kinky just found a frag.
just
It's
gonna
left
push
down
through
to
the smoke.
Notineki to find that one. And it's Kinky left in a 1v2, man. It's again Fenneman. One of the only man standing out here for CYBERSHOKE. But this time, let's see if he's gonna be left alone or not. No, Tineki wants to plant. Tinky wants to push. There's a flash and a smoke, but no defuse kit. Double peeking away. 8-4. Connecting the exact same round, the exact same map as Mirage. As Rush B managed to find the advantage with 4 rounds up in the first half. Now, I'd say it would be story perfect. You know, if we got on over to the second half, Rush B lose the pistols, they managed to win the force buy, it's 10-5, and then somehow CYBERSHOKE bring it back. There's those case hardens that I'm sure people would have loved to win, but instead, Niti Cop, you are going to be getting yourself a Sakaku.
Sakaku. That's it. I don't really have anything else to add.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, I kind of see where you're going with this one. I feel like that could happen, to be honest. CYBERSHOKE, they have shown us they can play really solid on their defense, for the most part, just relying on their individuals. And, you know, even though Glowing hasn't really played as well as he probably would like to, but Blixie, yeah, has been having a pretty stellar performance in this best of 3. I'll give him that. Lavicus as well, finding his time to shine, and now Rush B. It will be just a simple hit on A side. Lavicus up close. Man, those USBs are already doing a lot of good work. The Glocks, though, not as well. And that's one of the quicker rounds we've had in this best of 3. They get mowed down, and CYBERSHOKE, if they ever wanted to make a comeback, this is how you start it.
Okay, well, so far, half of my prediction already went through. Let's see if the other half is going to work out as well. CYBERSHOKE win out the pistol. Now, can Rush B go for a force buy and win it out? Even no force buy, just the Glocks. Imagine they win it here, right? It's 2 MP9s that should really easily take care of these guys. But who knows? Who knows? At this point, who really knows? Jumping on in, it's another A hit. It's another quick one, and the Glocks, well, they're in there. They're ready to move. They've planted the bomb. And now they've got to hold on for dear life for 40 seconds. Zinni wins that duel out, too. There you go. It's a picked up A1S, handed over to Executor. Good grenade. Will almost land on Zinni. Now Phenomen is just defusing. Let's see if anybody's going to be saying anything about it. No, they're not. Defuse went through. And a defuse bomb. But hey, you know what? At the end of the day, they still got away with an A1S for it. So I'd say that's pretty worth.
And a bomb plant. I mean, you come into this round barely equipped and you're able to recover a gun, a bomb plant. Like, that's really good in my book. And despite CYBERSHOKE's early success, you know, winning the pistol, winning the subsequent round, this is the real challenge, though. Some of their players are still rocking the MP9s and FAMAS on Phenomen. So, if anything, they're somewhat ill-equipped, which gives a big chance for Rush B to maybe get this one across. It's Texty to get another. Oh my goodness. Phenomen finally with the HE able to find one, sitting through the smoke. And what a hectic round.
Hectic, but not over yet. It's a 4v2. Sure, CYBERSHOKE, they've got players on A and middle. But looking at the economy that they will be having after this, I wouldn't be too surprised if maybe Phenomen try to peek his head in, play alongside his teammate over here, maybe push up through mid a little bit, gain some ground, have a little action. But maybe it's not really needed. Don't need to press the issue too far. 9-6. And I doubt this is how it's going to end. I doubt it's going to be Rush B picking up enough rounds now to go straight to the finish line. Should still be this next buy coming up for CYBERSHOKE. Be looking pretty damn good.
Yeah, really impressive stuff. 9-6. Rush B able to bounce back with a all-important round. It's not the end, though. It's still a lengthy journey, but for CYBERSHOKE, this is where things are starting to get a bit scary. Just because Rush B have that lead, and if they lose yet another gun round, that's double digits for the opponents, but they could also be on eco territory. So must-win round. Need to perform. Lavicus, A being deployed. There's no one at bottom mid just yet. The elbow players right around. They pop. Oh, it's a great double peek. Fenomen and company. Great job. They don't even lose any of their players. And now we'll see the rest of the gang hitting B's side. One player up close. That's Blinks with the MP9. Goes down eventually. Now just a few more players left standing. Cairo and company. Bomb plant. That's the one saving grace. But to win this round, it's just so far-fetched. And another nade, and Kinky just has to go for this play. Does see the one, gets him, but all up to Cairo's shoulders. And there's already a player in Jag, so you know the round will come to an end now.
There you go. Nice attempt, nice idea, but that is in fact how it is going to end. 9-7. It was a good push overall. Being committed upon is just so much damage at the beginning of that round. Going through and denying a lot of opportunities here for Rush B. CYBERSHOKE doing a good job of actually holding down to the bomb sites. Wasn't even that much utility going on really, but it just landed well. Shots connected.
It is the aim of the game once again, but this time it's just lonesome Lavicus. Does not have the backup of Fenomen, but more importantly, this could be another simple B play. This time the utility usage is a lot better from Rush B. Now Tiniki gets a frag on one. Bixie is able to chime in. Zinni now looking for chances. He knows there's a cave player, and he's so low in HP. How is he still alive? And that's the one problem. The cave player, there's a second guy, and they do not expect him at all. And that was a quick clean from CYBERSHOKE. Great round coming through, and a big round as well. Like, this completely resets the opponent's economy. And despite actually doing a lot of good work with the utility, I am pleasantly surprised how CYBERSHOKE, despite them seeing the smokes, they're thinking, right, we'll just push through your smokes, your mollies and whatnot. We will not give a damn. We will not respect your utility. And it works out super well.
Does indeed. Needed a tactical timeout after that. 9-8. Slowly catching up on their trail. And look how they've dropped one more advantage out here, Danny. Who could have seen it coming? It's, at this point, it's Murphy's Law for me, Just the outcome you least expect, or the option you least expect being chosen. That being said, though, MP9 still onto glowing. The Eagles are in the menu out here for the T side. Let's see what they can give us. What they've got to show.
Yeah, just the starter. The main course will be delayed as the Pistols look to make their way. Right now, they have been smoked off in A main. Waiting for a chance to strike. Fenomen still rocking the AK-47, not opting to go for an AWP just yet. That's a pretty cool off angle. I mean, especially if you have a player in donut, or in this case, one that is in bottom mid. You can absolutely hold it. Knowing your opponents are on a lackluster investment, you don't expect any molly to come through to force you out of position. It's just about, being patient and waiting for the opponents to appear in your crosshair, which we should be seeing momentarily. Now Tineki, though, looks like he'll be the first point of contact. Believing there's a flash being deployed. Lavicus, now Tineki. They group up. they get the frags, and it's all up to Cairo. And he should be going down
Ooh.
instantly. And that's a bit scary. 9-9. Rush B. Remember, they had a tremendous lead. It was 8-4, and now we're at even Stevens, 9-9.
9-9 indeed. Man, oh man. How are they gonna be practicing this one out? What are they gonna be going for? What are they gonna be trying out now? For the duration of this game, we've seen a lot of A play. Maybe this time a bit more mid control. How about that? Could be an opportunity, could be a way in here for these guys. Just trying to set things up. Rush B. Waiting for a moment. Executor down to low.
Oh, that's a big one.
And that's a hit.
Low HP player goes down. Cairo now able to step up, and this is cool. I mean, Red Room being taken just at a minute left on the clock. Like, this is insane. However, Phenomen, I'm liking this play, waiting for a chance to strike. Oh, not Tineki. Oh, that's frustrating for Kinky, man. That was a frag he absolutely needed to take, because right now, sure, they're pushing on a side, but the bomb is dropped. And this is where things are getting mighty awkward. There's one player, there's one CT guy that should be able to stop this, and that is not Tineki. He sees the shadows, he knows they're coming, and this will be Texty with a big frag, but it's still a 1v2. Bomb needs to be... oh no, he throws a molly, and now he's gotta wait. Oh, that's just extra time being wasted. At least he recovers the bomb. That's great, but with 20 seconds remaining, like, where can he go? He's got to book it, and he'll be going down. Yeah, that's CYBERSHOKE now in 10.
And welcome back to the game, ladies and gents. Welcome back. Oh, you popped in at the half. You saw 8-4. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's been a change in the script. CYBERSHOKE want to win, and they want to move on to the playoffs. So here they are. Notice how Rush B haven't even managed to get themselves to the bomb sites in the previous rounds. It's just being taken down at the very beginning. It's great shots. Oh, what a nade. What utility out here being sent out by CYBERSHOKE, and they're not even letting these guys breathe. They're just taking them down. I mean, sure, Rush B are running towards their demise right here, right now, but either way, it is... ooh, it is a way... it is a game. It is a game that I wasn't expecting to see play out like this, but here it is nonetheless.
Yeah, this is where I feel like Rush B is simply running out of steam. You know, 11-9 is a daunting scoreline. You were in the lead in the second map. You were in the lead in the third map as well. And now, we're not even seeing a tactical pause being taken. To me, this is a sign of frustration. Oh, look at the boost coming through as well. This is cool, but Executor actually wins the gunfight. I was so sure the CTs will get an easy opener, but they still have to fight for it. Rush B, they're down to a 4v4, favoring them. Not by a huge margin, though, but they at least open up middle, giving a chance for Kinky to move up.
Okay, Phenomen finds one more, though. Kinky is out. And low HP on the CT players here gives Rush B a chance into the bomb site. However, right now, there's too many to deal with. Going finds another, and with a blind spot coming through out there for Texty, Kiro just trying to help him out, but Texty has the shots finally connecting on these kills. Kiro does manage to get his way in. That's exactly what they were waiting for. That's exactly what they were hoping for. Phenomen left in the 1v2 again. Doesn't matter. T side, CT side. He's always the last man away. Might be the perfect man away, though. They need... is this round and they're up to map point. He does have a defuse kit. Nade and an incendiary. And if he nades them both down in towards ramp right now, could find an easy round. Finds one. Doesn't send out. Oh, sends out the incendiary. Taps it. Has to stick it. Where is it? Oh, missed the incendiary, so he lost the round. Could have been. Oh, it could have been around.
It's kind of frustrating as well because if he had a Molotov or even the pre-patch incendiary, like he wins that round. That's it. He just chucks it in, and the spread is that huge that the players just can't push through it, or even if they would die instantly. And so, yeah, he's being saved there. Absolutely. Rush B, they get another chance at a round, but the scoreline, I mean, it still wasn't a convincing victory, but if they can keep on scraping by, maybe that's going to be enough. Right now, we're seeing a pretty similar setup to what we saw in the past. Executor, though, not being challenged by any of the CTs. He's playing it safe on elbow. Meanwhile, Pixie has gone aggressive, and he knows there's no player in middle, and he's using it to his advantage.
Venom's still 20-8, by the way. Everybody out here from CYBERSHOKE has been playing really well individually. Besides Glowing somehow, who usually is the top fragger. Blixie now, he's got to show up for what he's played for. Almost found 2 frags, yet cleaned up none. Wasn't lethal enough. Rush B running out of HP, but still being able to shoot. No, Taneki, can he be the one to clean up? There needs to be a mate around here somewhere for CYBERSHOKE. Otherwise, the game gets harder and harder to deal with.
Look at this, though. Kinky's moving up fast, but Glowing is still in a pretty good position. Oh, just at a nick of time, though. They could keep on spamming through the wall, but look at this. Flashes rain in. A smoke as well. And it's so awkward to have so many players in cave, and now they're just trying to go for the wraparound. Executor is here, dishing out good damage, slowing down the eventual push. But still a 3v3. It's still somewhat doable, but oh man, they're backing away. Fair enough. I feel like this is the smarter play to make, just simply back away, live to fight another day. But this was a bit of an awkward round, and Rush B, surprisingly, Cairo survives. Venom needs to keep that sniper, and he sure does. By the way, out of nowhere, Venom 21 frags.
Yeah. Mentioned that at the beginning of this round. It's he's been doing a great job overall. He's been keeping the team alive. He's been having a good time. It's just, it's 11-11. It gets so close, and this is already a 3rd map. You're not allowed to mess this up anymore. It's tough. It's not easy to play. And we're just wondering, how are they gonna go about it? This tag pause needs to do something big. Needs to save these guys. Let's see it. Will it save them? 11-11. Who is going to hit map point first? That is the question.
Man, this is also a scary prospect for either team, because imagine if you lose this round with all 5 players going down. Like, next up, you have barely any money to work with. Well, Rush B, true to their name, will take control. In fact, uncontested by anyone on the CT side. Looks like we'll have a 5v5 retake on our hands. Bomb plant is looking good in the open position. Zinni is just running up. And this is exactly how you want to approach it. You want to play it fast. You want to take as much control as you can on the T side. And that is Kinky taking care of Blixie. And this is just awful for Natineki and Law, because 2 players left standing. And they absolutely need to maintain their weapons. Keep them. They need them.
They do
and
need them.
They'll try to save them at least.
Oof. So tough overall here. CYBERSHOKE, they play a really good game so far. They really save up the game. They hold until now. They managed to bring it back. Only for Rush B to get map point first, right? So now there's a chance we either go overtime or we go for more in or we see Rush B being the ones that move away from the group stage in towards the playoffs. I'm sure CYBERSHOKE wouldn't really be too happy about that, seeing as how they fought so hard to get to this point. There were no pushovers either. Here he goes, here come the flashes, here comes the exec. No Taneki left to hold on for dear life. Doesn't manage to even find one. Zinni shoots him down, a trade coming through. Lovicus might just be a savior. 3 people in from CT, while Glowings is on the other side of the map. It's a good spam down. Lovicus on another. Fenomen decides to find Kiro as well. So now from a 4-on-4 equal battle, a push into Temple, and a kill not even made. Texty leaves Executor to be the last man standing in a 1v4. And I think we might just be headed for overtime, as Executor is gonna fall. Ancient is not going to stop.
Oh man, it's happening. Third map, OT, as to be expected, the way to finish it all off. And it's kind of underwhelming as well, because initially, Rush B, they do a really good job of taking A-side control, but I feel like some of the players, they just got caught out in the open, not really sure or being aware of where they want to play, and that really cost them. They come back to bite them real hard, and now 12-12. Rush B, it's dissatisfying that they got so few rounds on T side, and it doesn't help that overtime also begins on the T side of all places. So, yeah, they need them rounds, right? They need to get at least 1 or 2 rounds. If they keep up the same level of CT side defense, then maybe they have a chance. But right now, all momentum is on the side of CYBERSHOKE.
Yeah. Let's see it. Definitely not going to be easy at all. But hey, at the very least, it's still overtime. We still get to see more and more. It was not like the game's lost yet for any of these two teams. Just gotta figure out how they have to approach these rounds. Let's see the start. This Zinni takes a lot of damage early. Just playing up into Jag, gets fully flashed. Texty has a good flash of his own. Allows his teammate to find the first frag, and Kiro, he finds one too.
Oh, look at this. The ramp pushes in. Up to Kink to find good timing. Did he see the players, though? I'm not sure if he did, no. And this is interesting because the CTs don't really have information. So on the back of it glowing, you might consider just completely back away. But instead, he'll stay here, close by cave. And Naughty should not be activated until they see anyone in ramp. Oh, look at that. A deep incendiary as well. The CTs, I mean, they're still guessing. They're not 100% sure what's happening. But now Fenomen, we saw that he was struck. Oh, look at this as well. They're over-rotating.
Oh, yeah.
A lack of intel. They thought they know what's up. They believe this to be the A play just because they didn't see any T's in ramp. But this is a huge mistake that will come back to bite them. As now Fenomen is returning. They might get caught out. Oh, he sees the player. He wins the fight. And now he knows. They know what's up.
Alright. 2v3 now. It's not like the round's over. It's not like it's all good just because the bomb's planted. 2 coming in from ramp. And they're up to Fenomen. It's a good way of approaching this. They're playing the buddy system and they're fighting Fenomen for free. 2v2 still going on. The grenade dealing damage. Otineki checking that nade. Kobe doesn't find Executor yet. He's still left alive. He's still kicking. That might just be the difference because someone's still being a nuisance. There you go. Executor finding another. And the defuse kit doesn't go through. It's CYBERSHOKE to lose the round. It's Executor with 4 points of HP. Staying up and kicking, man.
like I said, being that over-rotate, it came back to bite them. But they thought they had intel. They cleared out ramp. They didn't see anyone. And this is as well. This is huge play from Kinky. That I was kind of hoping that they have what it takes to pull through as well. They had the kit. But it simply wasn't enough. 13-12. Rush B, they absolutely needed at least one round in overtime. They struggled in regulation. Oh, they mess up the boost. But no big deal. Luckily, we're not seeing anyone in top middle. Otherwise, that would have been, yeah, almost impossible to set up anything. Zinni moves in.
Ooh.
It's glowing with the off angle, but it simply won't be enough. Molly is there. Blixie is forced out of position. The bomb plant will come through shortly. And we saw that CYBERSHOKE initially, they had a very heavy A setup, believing that's the change-up they should expect from Rush B. Problem is, though, all of Rush B forces, they're going to keep on fighting CT spawn. They have mollies, they have grenades. They will force the players back, and even worse, looks like they just don't want to attempt it. That's how scared they are to lose their weapons and potentially, well, come into round number 3 in OT with just MP9s and FAMASs.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy to make this choice, but you've got to. Man, oh man, Rush B, now in overtime, doing exactly what they had to do right in round number 24. Being smart about it, playing together, and just punishing those early peaks. I mean, no, not the early peaks, but punishing not being able to trade out the initial frag. It's great entries coming through out here from Rush B, allowing them to win out the round. So they're going to be going for more. They're happy currently with the outcome.
V5, man. Oh, Blixie. Thought it might die there. Luckily it survives. But this is terrifying. CYBERSHOKE, they managed to pull through, and right now they need this round in OT. They'd love to get it. The spray, it's good, but it simply means glowing remains alive. And Red Room control remains in the hands of the CTs. Phenomen, AWP, no! He's back to missing shots. Not at this point in the game, Phenomen. You need to hit them.
Yeah, definitely not the time where you want to see your perhaps best player misses shots like that. V5 still going on, glowing down to 12. We do have another best of 3 after this. We're already infringing on that time space. So Rush B, they're looking to try to push up this B bomb site. Only going to be Blixie calling it out. You can see it on the webcam. Waiting for some support. Bomb is going to get planted. Lovicus wanted to have a dip in. That's what you get when you don't wait for the water to cool down. Zinni trades it back. Kiro finds another. And now all of that for nothing here, Danny. It's glowing. AI prediction 0. And there's just no way to go about it.
AI messed up big time. No chance for CYBERSHOKE in overtime to get a single round. And that's, I mean, that sucks, right? You're able to pull off a comeback and you're thinking, right, momentum is on our side. We have what it takes to get these rounds across the finish line. And nope, just no. And Rush B also noticed that in overtime, they just end every single round on the B-bomb side. Really good stuff. They'd love to have it. And I'm sure Cordon Bleu, banger nickname, by the way, is happy to have that AWP duality. Tasty.
Sir.
I'm a fan of the Cordon Bleu. I'm a fan.
Yeah, same. Good. It's great. I'd actually go down for some right now. Maybe if Rush B win it in this overtime. Maybe I'll order some. Sounds like a treat.
I mean, a treat after this lengthy best of 3. I'm with you. I mean, I'm absolutely with you. Having those 10 to 15-minute breaks. I mean, not enough to get a proper meal in, just a snack here and there.
Yeah.
But especially for the players as well. I mean, this has been a lengthy best of 3, and it doesn't help that we have a third map that's also in OT, so stamina might be low for some, but on the side of Rush B, they're on 15. Just one round away from securing victory in the best of 3. This is where you don't want to mess up. They at least have chances, but realistically speaking, it's basically 2 chances. It's this one and the next. Because if you fail in 2 rounds in a row, the third round purchase is, well, really underwhelming for the CTs.
Well, let's figure out this round first, shall we? Here we are. Oh, XM to the face. AUG on the hands of the Executor as well. Fenneman forced to back away. Still staying, still going. Look at the HP values, Danny. Look at them. It's a good shot through the wall, but it's not gonna do much. Not now. Otaneki. Oh, trying to push on ahead, but Kinky's just cleaning them up. Texi's gonna find the last one too, and it's Slavicus, last man standing. Can he do anything about it? Oh, I doubt it. However, he does manage to take down one. Will it be enough?
I don't know, 20 seconds, I just don't see it being possible.
There you go.
And nope, that will not be the case. It is Rush B to close it out eventually in a very lengthy best of 3. I thought they're gonna get upset with how they got wrecked on the second map. The third one as well looked like they might just lose to a comeback, but eventually Rush B have what it takes to close it out. Admittedly, just to return to that last round briefly, I was not sure if the 3-man cave setup will be good. I mean, imagine a smoke, a molly, something comes in from T-side, and they're basically donezo. Luckily, no one from the T-side actually plopped in any smokes or anything like that, and we saw one of those CTs just push out a cave just in the nick of time, finding 2 big frags, bomb being dropped, and that's basically it. Admittedly, I'm quite surprised that Texty is low on ADR because I was so sure he found a lot of impactful frags. It just apparently it didn't happen as often as I thought it might have been. And either way, Rush B with a win here. I mean, really, congrats. This was a very lengthy best of 3, and it tested them, right? It tested them on the first map because it also had to go the distance. The second map as well, and the third one, of course, it's overtime. So it's anyone's game, and Rush B still pulled through.
They pull through indeed, and they do it in a big fashion to now hit playoffs and send CYBERSHOKE to the 2-2 bracket. They're not out, but now they've got to face elimination in the next best of 3, and I'm sure that's not going to be that easy to deal with. So, with that being said, I hope you guys have enjoyed, but as I mentioned before, we're already infringing into another best of 3's time slot. So, Danny, had a great time overall. Thank you for joining me. Thank you guys for watching, and I hope that you have enjoyed this best of 3. As we are going to be jumping into the next, you guys are going to get to watch Astrum versus Zero Tenacity fight it out for one more spot into the playoffs. Hope you guys enjoyed, and we will be back with that game and that best of 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 2 of 2025. We've got another best of 3 here to decide one team going to playoffs and another team going to the 2-2 bracket where it will be Last Chance Saloon. I am Pronago, joined by M&J. How the hell are you, my friend?
I'm good. Yeah, excited for this game for sure. It's wrapping up the day, and I think we've got a bit of a banger to top things off as well. As you say, this 2-1 position, it's so easy to get complacent, isn't it? When you're in the 2-1 bracket and you think, oh yeah, no stress. But you lose this game, and all of a sudden that stress really does start to mount. So yeah, I think both teams really eager to just get this one over the line.
I would have to agree with you there. And this is a matchup that I think we could seriously see a lot of rounds of Counter-Strike played. I mean, Astrum are a team that obviously ex-Aurora before the Turkish buyout. They are a squad that has had quite a bit of time at this level of play and a little bit of a peak towards Tier 1. So I'd love to see them continue to find success and get to the playoffs of this event, go higher in other events as well. But Zero Tenacity, funny that their name may be, they often force overtimes. They often force extra rounds, or at least all the rounds of regulation before they either give up the ghost or end up taking the victory. And I kind of feel like that's what we're in store for. We will get a chance to look at the maps themselves, and really no surprises in the vetoes, of course, but I think the mid play here, there's a couple of different places we could go with our maps. The first one will be Train.
Yeah, the nuke pick out of Zero Tenacity is no major surprise there, but in terms of that decider, there are a few different options. Anubis gone, Mirage out, and it will be Inferno. So a nice little middle ground for the final there. But yeah, both teams getting rid of their permabans actually means that we end up seeing Zero Tenacity on slightly shaky territory. They really don't like Train, but they don't play Ancient. And they know that if they don't ban Ancient, then Astrum would absolutely pick into it, and it would get really sticky. So, yeah, having to get rid of it means they're forced onto Train. They haven't had very good results on it recently, but the luxury of being able to pick the sides might be that difference maker. They'll be starting off here on their defense and looking to leave a mark as we get things rolling here in map number 1.
Well said. Yeah, Zero Tenacity are going to be taking to that defensive side on Train. I'm expecting them to be able to chain together a few rounds, but remember, on average, we usually see 8-4, maybe sometimes 9-3, and then it's still a game when the halves switch up. If Astrum are able to chain together some T rounds on their side of things, and they are certainly a team capable of doing such a thing, we could very well see a slaughter on Train. So let's sort of buckle ourselves up. Nemanja towards teammate already with the dualies. This is a very storied weapon on this side, but he's going to be taken out nice and early by Grix. Good heads-up play from Astrum.
Yeah, this pistol round could get the wagon rolling and put those 2-3 rounds on the board very early. Then Zero Tenacity do have a lot to worry about. Choffo just in this corner. He's been dinked and taken care of. Kentsy makes light work, a 2-man advantage. They're going to keep barreling forward. Seems like the A site will be the commitment. But they've still got options. There's a minute 15 on this clock. Brute Monster stuck behind the red train.
Yeah, exit coming in here. Grix definitely looking for some action. He's already gotten first blood. Oh, but Patsy's getting taken down nice and early. The stack from the CTs is already here. And you called out Brute Monster's position. Only good for one so far, but now as we get burrowed into this 2v2, oh, it's all headshots to do. Norway and Simke are last standing.
How the hell has Simke pulled this back and ends up with all 3 to close it out? A 2-man disadvantage, but they went for the commitment. They pulled all the pieces to the right place and had that A bomb site locked and loaded. Pop in the heads. Astrum falls short. And they'll be feeling a little bit sore after that one. That was a round that was theirs for the taking. They just weren't able to grasp it. Force buy in the next. I mean, a little bit of a bold call considering they didn't get the plant. It's only going to be pistols here. 3 Deagles, 2 Tech 9s, but in the hands of very capable aimers.
Yeah, that's right. And I think that's one of the reasons why Astrum have decided to go for this play. Abandoning T main for now, it will be a little bit more pressure towards B. AVN already standing tall with the MP9. He can farm up here. No head armor except for Klax and Kenzie. So, 3/5 of a chance here to get some good action on that SMG. Instead, it looks like they're just going to play for map control. I don't know that they've revealed their advanced weaponry by firing through smokes, but I think their slower pace might clue Zero Tenacity in. That the defenders are up against a force buy with no bomb plan is a bold call. If it doesn't work out for them, Astrum are going to be staring down an 0-3 start.
Right now, they've only got 1 on B. Brute Monster at least playing close to Cons. He'll be on the fast rotation as the smoke comes in. He won't respect it at all. He'll play right through. Here come the Tech 9s, a bit of pace and looking to get up close and personal. AVN is actually just going to play from all the way back oil. He'll be traded, but loads of room given for the bomb plant at a 4v4.
Yeah, this is not where you thought we would wind up here in the mid-round. Those rotations came quickly, but they did not move forward onto the site, and now it's the domain of the CTs, collapsing upon on all angles, and, well, a little bit of a suffocating move. They will end up getting the bomb plant down, but that bomb is going to get defused, and Astrum not going to be happy with that outcome. Sure, they end up getting a little bit more eco. I guess you can argue they can get yet another couple of pistols in as a result, but they really were looking for the win there, and the retake onto B, it just was money for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, at first I question and maybe even criticize that play to allow the space on that B site and allow the plant to go down, but it actually felt really composed there from Z10, especially considering this is a map that they're not very good at historically. Yeah. That felt like a really calculated move, didn't it? Just say, you know what, don't allow the Tech 9s to overwhelm the anchor. We'll pull it back, we'll play for the retake. They do so, they crunch it nicely. And 2-0 without any casualties, or just the one casualty in the last, allows them to keep moving forward.
Ooh. Yeah. Not only that, but we already have the T-main explosion coming in from this Tech 9 buy with armor. It's not going to be nearly enough. They get one frag again. So great money management for Z10. I mean, they are chaining together these rounds, and it's not really looking like Astrum are getting a look in. I mean, the pistol obviously went down to a 1v1, but since then, 2 casualties in as many rounds. Z10 looking to be quite formidable on this CT side, and that's what Train can make you look like. But it does require us to tip our hat a little bit. Say, hey, good job for a map that you're not known for. Your chops on, doing pretty well for themselves, but they got to go up against the rifles now.
Oh, a couple of invested pistols in the last mean that Astrum come into a buy round, but it doesn't come without its contingencies. A couple of players low on util, no AWP in play. They've still got the AKs out and helmets on all. Mania. Let's get aggressive. He's just jiggling. He won't even take the contact. He'll just drop the smoke. Molly will come back the other way. A good nade. It's chunky. AVN might be able to follow up. He will, but it's just the single trade.
Yeah, this is looking pretty solid here for Zero Tenacity. Astrum not able to find the trades, even delayed. Grix, an ill-advised peek down to Clax and Kenzie to find some kind of salvage here, but it looks like a fourth for Z10 the longer this goes on. And remember, some of their members still offering a bonus. MP9 on Chapo, he might be able to upgrade in the thick of the smoke right now. And Brute Monster's Sniper, yet to activate, but that's just another tripwire. You're walking into a booby-trapped facility here if you are on the T side. They've definitely slowed it down, which is good because it's going to drain a few more utility pieces. It's just flashbangs left for Zero Tenacity. Oh, wow. Clax actually taking the peek. A whiff from Brute Monster lets them get onto the site. Rotations should come soon to stuff this, but well played from Astrum to get this far.
An uncharacteristic whiff from the sniper as well.
No
Simke follows the trend and things boil back into a 2v2. Joffo, the man who we were talking about previously, whose priority was seemingly to upgrade, still on the MP9, makes it work regardless, but doesn't expect the second on the site, wants the rifle instead. And Kenzie's bought a little bit of legroom, taps in the digits, the man, you're on his way. Kenzie has a decent idea, but thinks maybe he's towards Pop. He doesn't catch him on the timing. Head over the top, but Emmanuel whiffs his shots. They're both whiffing left, right, and center. But Kenzie prevails, clutches it up, and Astrum take their first, but that is far from comfortable. It's a great recovery, though, in the 2v4.
Yeah, it was not expected whatsoever here, especially when Chaffo gets that frag. But then we were talking about his objective to upgrade. I think he took that a little bit too literally and decided to go for it at the cost of his own life. Not clearing the corners, not realizing Kenzie was still there. It was a 2-man lurk unit to get onto the A site. And a bit of a whiff off to finish us off, going to round 5. 3-1. Astrum finally on the board, posting up. They're going to try to chain this success together, but the money management was there for Z10. They've got a fully equipped buy at the end of it, despite losing everybody. They can't make that mistake again. If they get broken here, it's more rounds that are a lot easier for Astrum.
Really sloppy at the end there from Z10, to be honest. I was going to say, when it was still in the 4v2, you know, if I was Joffo, I'd be, firstly prioritizing not throwing the round, but then trying to position myself somewhere that I can upgrade into one of those AKs once they do get it over the line. But Seems like they failed objective 1.
Indeed.
Allowed Astrum at first on the board, but it's also, you know, allowed them to go into a proper buy here. They were on a little bit of a bonus in the line. So rifles in play, Brute Monster on that AWP. But it does feel like they need to convert here. Otherwise, money's broken and we'll see this scoreline tie up at 3 apiece.
Well, he does have a nice amount of health, so maybe that can be a little shining star for him, though he is dangerously close to taking a lot of contact. That's an early gimme, and the trade is there. AVN will eventually be brought out, but look at that. Grix, he counter-snipes despite the repositioning. Brute Monster not able to chain them together. It's Chaffo and Simki have to turn tail in the face of all of the utility expended towards Z, and this 3v3 should be a retake for Z10, but it could get expensive. It could get really expensive.
It's one they'll go for, but Nemanya's on an island here. He's got no support, and with no util to help him out either. There's not a flash that can be popped over from CT or anything of the sort. He's all by himself, and Simka in the same boat. Joffo at least will be able to get a refrag, but feels like this one's just a little too far gone. Joffo will poke up, does find the kill. Hang on a minute, if they're in position... No, the wrong player's got the kit. That's the issue. Joffo can get onto the bomb in the nick of time. And Klax is just going to charge him, but he won't get there. This is such a mess of a round, and I have no idea what Astrum are doing in that post plant. They've planted default. They've then pressed into the back of the site and completely ignored the flank, completely ignored the Brown Horse player.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason for Astrum to abandon the top of the site, so to speak, from the CT's perspective. Could it come through long? Could it come through that B main position through the lower tunnel? Neither player left on the site watching for those. Instead, fully transfixed by the lurk around CT spawn. Hey, credit to Z10. They pulled the attention away, but Astrum made it a little bit too easy for them. Now, that was an expensive round. Only one player surviving. Not quite sure. It looks like he has recovered the sniper for Brute Monster. And it will be 2 MP9s as a result of losing so many members. So this is still a fragile CT side. But you can say the same with Kenzie being relegated to a Tech 9 when everybody else has some form of rifle. On the T side, Astrum are starting to set up for a pop dog play. They've gone through the longer dog, and they're already onto the site. A couple of shots have been exchanged. They haven't quite tracked down where those defenders are. Brute Monster has his head caved in. Not what we were expecting when that lineup was first shown to us, and Chapo now, oh, he's so isolated. He's going to be brought down, and back train is just Nemanja running out of ammo in the SMG. He's found 2 and a Galil upgrade. Kenzie will trade him with the Tech 9, and wow, Grix through the smoke drops Simke, but he's so low. AVN can turn this into a 1-on-2. Found the first, and jumping around will find Kenzie as well. What a wacky round. I mean, these two teams are really going blow for blow.
True SMG shenanigans there. Just look at AVN's confidence saying, you know what, if I lurk around and give them any advantages, then I'm in trouble. So I'm just going to jump around the corner, take the fights as they come. He seemingly had the information they were both low. Z10 have done very well to turn the momentum back their way. I've seen one little glimmer of what I'm here to see, the battle of the snipers between Grix and Brute Monster. On a map like Train, you'd think it'd be potent, but the economy's just been all over the place here for Astrum. Grix here down to a scout. The weaker of the scoped rifles, but I've seen him do some crazy stuff in the past with it. Look at this positioning, though, from Kenzie. Joffo's none the wiser, and it will merit a freebie.
Yeah, that's going to be really big. Ivy is a pretty pivotal position. Less so in this version of Train. Kenzie is going to get dropped by the refrag from Nemanja. And now, T-Main exposed. Grix still stuck in Ivy, trying to fight his way out. Oh, that's where Kenzie's lurk was supposed to find value, but Norway with the not at all what we expected to find frags. And this is just a deathmatch round, much like the others, maybe even more so. It's down on into Brute Monster and Nemanja, trying to double up together, but now just the sniper on the side of Zero Tenacity. He's in a 1-on-3. Okay, found the first. Klax swings. Oh, okay, Grix has got him. It's Klax instead with that sniper. Still wins the duel, even with the lesser one. How about that?
Wow. Just these relentless force buys out of Astrum seem to be paying off. I don't blame them. You know, these rounds have come so desperately close that you don't feel like you want to bite the bullet and eat the eco. And I think on a map like Train, in a weird way, your T-side does have a little bit more leverage, and allows you to take some of those risks because you don't have to hit such a high benchmark. You're not expected to take 6 or 7 rounds. So, yeah, if you do sort of throw yourself with some SMGs and a scout, it doesn't work out, you say it's all right, we're only really looking for 4. Still very obtainable here. In fact, likely at this point. Big shot from Grix. And they're well on their way to closing this gap.
Well, think about it. This is a force buy from the CT side. They've got no money in the bank. And it wasn't very impressive of a buy either. Already dispensed with nearly every piece of utility. 1 flash on Nemanja is all that remains. 2 MP9s, 2 5.7s. Jaffa's already gone down with his upgraded pistol towards Ivy. That's allowing the A plant. Really, at best we can hope for Zero Tenacity is to find some upgrades in the form of exit frags, because this is the 3rd round for Astrum, 6 ways from Sunday.
It's not going to be one they're going to be playing in for. They can hold on to these weapons. They'll shrug their shoulders and say it's better than nothing in the next. They can get a couple of exits, then, yeah, that's sort of the jackpot here, isn't it? But yeah, you don't expect this buy to really yield any fruits in the next round either. I like the fact that Astrum don't go hunting. They've got their own finances to worry about. They've had their own struggles economically. Finally, they get a little bit of success. There's still a fair few rounds left to be played in the half. Build up the bank accounts. Don't give the opportunities to the other side. It's going to be 5-3, likely to be a 4th in the next, as I said. And I wouldn't mind seeing Z10 try and innovate a little bit in this next round. Get aggressive somewhere, stack up one of the bomb sites. We did actually see a kill at the end there from AVN, but it was onto the Mac 10, so not too much to get excited about there.
He drops over his 5.7 to Chaffo. That's pretty much the only ripple there. Unlikely for a CT to ever get too much value out of a Mac 10 when they're going up against a full buy. So that's a reasonable sacrifice for Astrum as they look around for where those CTs are hiding. Try to do it at the very end of the save time. Oh boy. Well, they are definitely going to continue playing forward. It's an A stack. This hasn't quite been sniffed out yet. AVN will be the first to fall. Simke at the very least gets a trade, but is that gun recoverable? Chapo has a lot to do to hold Clax and everybody else rotating on through Ivy. An easy trade for the T's. And everything else collapsing around Brute Monster. No weapon upgrade in sight. T's everywhere looking for him. He slinks around the scope of Grix, but Patsy will get him in the back. Nice and easy 4th round for Astrum. At this point, the loss bonus adding up, but it's still going to be a little bit of a rough one, isn't it? Tac pause for Zero Tenacity. They got to talk over their bye.
I liked their setup there. They had a couple of good positions to play for those trades, but yeah, with everyone just going 1 for 1, they're always going to lose the trading game eventually, and Astrum keeping 3 players alive will do them some favours. To be honest, a bit of a blessing in disguise for Clax to die there as well. No reason to bring a Mac 10 into a buy-up like this. He'll get that AK out, I think. He'll probably get dropped one by Patsy or Grix. Yeah, tossed over. For Z10, though, a reasonable investment of their own, but no AWP available. We've got rifles out. No kits, no helmets. That's fine. The only player that sort of could be an issue is Norby there on that M4. And lacking on the util a tad, but I still feel like this is sufficient. They've got to try and get the ball rolling again, because Astrum are in a dangerous position now.
Yeah, they have to expend so much utility towards this T main position, because otherwise they will just get run over if it's a round where Astrum are going for that. Instead, well, we see Grix here, and he is good for the frag on AVN, going straight through his own Molotov, almost burning alive in the process, but the rotations are slow to come. Brute Monster has an A1S. I think they're already calling it off. MJ, this is going to be a 4-man save from Zero Tenacity as the B side has fallen nice and early.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just sort of getting a little bit of deja vu and realizing, like, God, we've had 2 rounds where we've had just disastrous weaponry. The last thing we want is to be in that position again. So prioritizing holding on to these rifles, but it's going to allow things to tie up. Such an explosive round out of Astrum. I love Grix taking the initiative to go for the early fight. And we were talking before, and even not just in the pre-game, but actually before we went live, about just how slow these two teams are on their T sides. And I was kind of expecting when Grix found that shot for them to slow down a little bit, to stagnate, to let some rotations come in and whatnot. And it just didn't end up being the case at all. They burst out onto the B site with the anchor dead and no time for the rotations. Z10 just pull the plug. And actually, before the timer expires there as well, they do get pressed and lose another man. So the 4-man save was wildly unsuccessful. They end up with 2 rifles.
Yes.
What, a little bit of a force around it? I mean, at least they got max loss coming, but this is all falling apart.
It has, yeah, and there's not so many rounds left. This is round number 11. So it's kind of a rough spot here. We will not see the 8-4 score line that CTs are aiming for on this map. Evidence, indeed, that Astrum are a leg ahead, a step forward, a cut above. Grix getting a frag with a MAC-10. I mean, come on, man. That was one of the rifles, too. Simkin dropped with nothing to show for it. The B-bomb site, once again, the site of contention here. Nemanja going to get smoked up all the way in the back of spawn. Oh, my God.
They've already called it. They're NIV.
I mean, they can't do a thing.
Back-to-back rounds now. First time Grix with an AWP. Finds the pick. That's it. Pull the plug. Z10 save. This time, an explosive play with the MAC-10. He's done exactly the same. And Z10 just feel way too scared. At this point, especially with the max loss, and they've got enough money to buy into the next, to me, I mean, at this point, there's no time, right? So there's nothing to play for. But initially, I see no reason not to have a look into that bomb site. It feels like a bizarre call for the final round of the half. I mean, they get hunted anyway. This is just brutal.
Grix is owning these guys right now. I mean, the fact of the matter is, the man decided, I got the spawn, MAC-10, Norway, hold my op, I'm going to run in, entry, and then I'm going to flick on with an AK. Like, or it might have even been an A1S instead, I think, actually. So just crazy stuff from this guy. I mean, he's precise with the op. I wasn't expecting these kinds of plays with the other kinds of weaponry. He was going for that Weapon Master achievement, get 3 frags with as many weapon types. Didn't quite manage to get it over the line, but still impressive stuff. And I mean, where do you go now as Zero Tenacity? Apparently, you're going to go to the B-bomb site with a little bit more gusto. AVN with a 2-man spray down. That's a good way to start things off. And Chapo was very quick on the rotate. He's normally on Ivy. And
that's right.
He's carving his way in, though. Astrum are not ready to give this one up. They want to win the T-half. And Kenzie might just put the final nail in the coffin. 2 versus 3.
I love the idea to just keep the pace up here. Z10 have been no strangers to the save in these CT rounds, but there's no time for it here. A missed shot from Brute Monster. Such a horrible time for it. Good spray transfer, though. Nemanja gets handed to on a silver platter, but swapping to the rifle is his demise, and it's all on to Klax, toying with Brute Monster, dancing around this train, trying to run down that clock, but it won't be enough. Brute Monster finds the kill. We'll tie things up at 6 apiece. Not a particularly inspiring CT side from Z10, but might just be enough. I like the call there at the end, though, for Astrum to just send it back into that B site. Interestingly, they actually threw the AWP away. They had it at the start of the round. They got rid of it, said, we want the versatility of 5 rifles here, but it doesn't quite work for them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. The winning play ended up going to be over and over again. Why not try it one more time? Something you could try more than one time, though. If you go ahead and redeem your Twitch channel points, you might be able to get yourself a lucky spin here. While we wait for the half to switch over. I'm sure Zero Tenacity are feeling pretty bad, but maybe, right between 2 better looking ones, Heats 11, he'll feel okay. It's an op skin. He'll feel okay about it. It does feel like dire stuff here on the side of Zero Tenacity, because sure, it's 6 for 6. On paper, that's even. On train, that's very far behind. Looking for 8 at least. Astrum, they are certainly going to be dictating the flow. We're going to see why they picked this map, not just on the T side, but also on the more dominant CT. Take into the defense. One thing I did like about Z10 is that they did end up playing around forward from B main, going into that position, that little cross between Long Dog and the Halls. Feels like a good spot for CTs to get some good aggression. Maybe Astrum will take a page out of that book, but Brute Monster's gotten the better of Grix, and that was not the case in the previous pistol round. With the T's drop this, it feels all but over. So far, 4-on-4.
It was very winnable. Look at this. All three swinging out of Ivy. Really forcing the issue here with these fights, and it's all a little bit messy, but Norway will eventually come out on top. We'll boil back down to a 2v2. They got the bomb at their feet, though, as the Z10. Whilst they've got the entirety of the map to play with, they haven't got the one crucial piece of the puzzle that allows them to win the round. Smoke's going to go down. That's a really weird smoke. I mean, it allows the Glocks to get a little bit closer, but feels like a strange move. Flashbang will be turned. Oh, that's brilliant. Simka. All right, now I understand what was cooking there. That was a good call. Z10, pull away from the pack.
Hold on, guys. I got to retake the bomb. And they throw out the utility for it. Not what you see every day, but leave it to these two teams to make the pistol rounds even more interesting. In a more tactical way, too. I wasn't expecting that. So that's a nice little round for the T's. Of course, Astrum are going to force buy if their CT side follows their T side in any respect. The defenders are going to be equipped with lesser weaponry. But there was no bomb plant in the last one. So ironically, Zero Tenacity thereby is not as good as it could be. 2 Galils, an AK, 2 MAC-10s. Kind of telegraphs they want some pace. Norway's going to have to hold a lot of them back on the B-bomb site by himself. Everybody else more towards A. Now we've started to see Patsy and Grix rotate backwards. Looks like they are ahead of the play. So this will be 3 members of the defense that go up against the full committed attack of Zero Tenacity. Only one left outside is Nemanja. Maybe he can work for some angles towards T main. Minute 10 on the clock.
I really feel like Z10 have got a lot of leverage here. Maybe that lack of pressure will do them some favors. They're on a map that, you know, the expectations are very low. The bar is not very high at all. So, you know, if they're able to win it, then happy days. If not, then it's Nuke up next. Astrum. The force feels not quite desperate just yet, but maybe slightly ill-advised considering, yeah, they've lost the second half pistol. They're losing control on their pick. It's a little bit more important for them than it is for their opponents right here. Locked out of the bomb site. Util usage has been brilliant from Z10 in this round. And they don't want to take the fight. The second they identify that they're against the force and they lose the AK, they just say, it's all right, we've got the util advantage. Just going to drop these smokes, run down the clock. It's unlikely that they'll have a kit. Ooh, sort of baited in by the spam. It's actually a no-scope there for the clacks at the end, but the round's lost.
It is indeed, and that will be an 8th for Zero Tenacity, no matter how these frags go. AVN doing a little bit of a jig in the back of trains. El Nemanja will come back for one, and he's actually making sure that they don't recover that weapon, so only 1 AK will be saved over. I've been kind of on a little bit of a hobby horse about talking about the Galil on CT side. I feel like that extra 5 bullets, if it is going to be a slow tactical T side, you're up against a lot of smoke spams. The Galil can actually help you out quite a bit there on the CT side. But, you know, just in the same way that you prefer an AK to an M4, you kind of prefer a Galil to a FAMAS. I don't think that's very controversial.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I am a thoroughbred FAMAS hater. It's just part of my genes.
It's the French.
I had never even thought about it like that, but you're right. It must be.
Yeah, Brits hate French, right? Yeah, come on now.
Yeah.
Getting deeper into round number 15, minute 20 on the clock, and we've got a nice little slow round here served up. Not the pace that Astrum are used to. But they do have some utility left in the coffers. Clax, mostly the proprietor of all those. And Z10 haven't really telegraphed to the side of Astrum where they're going just yet. Map control still very much a limited resource here. High demand for the CTs, but they are starting to burrow into T main, so if Z10 intend to go A, it'll be a little bit more difficult for them to push on through, especially with that added bit of utility.
I just can't believe that with little to no success in the last round, despite a couple of scout exit frags, Astrum actually reforce it. I thought I had the right idea with the spam. Just doesn't quite find it. What a shot from Grix, though. He might just make me eat my words here. Proving that scout can be just as potent as the big green. Norway finding another. The one premium rifle that they had from the start here. Clacks with another, but Simka trading it back. Brute Monster's trying to make this palatable. It might just be a little too much. Long range spray goes his way, flanks him fast, but there's just no time. The MP9 actually has an opportunity to kill him after time here. That is so rough. Zero tenacity. It's an unforgivable round to lose.
Yeah, they were up against a force. It wasn't the most together buy. They had done well to break out the utility of the CTs, right? Constantly forcing them to rethrow it. But at the end of the day, it wasn't quite enough to let them win the aim duels. And that's really where I think they kind of got stuffed and awkwardly pushed in. Their spacing not nearly as dialed in as Astrum's on their T side. It's no surprise that they end up getting traded by strange guns. And a lot of it is down to Grix's headshot. If he doesn't get that with the scout, all of a sudden that round looks a lot more winnable for Z10. So partially due to their heroics, sometimes your opponent's just having a really good day. But Z10, they want a better day for themselves here. Minute 30 on the clock, ticking down quite a bit. It's an AK, a Galil, and 3 pistols, 2 of which are Deagles. The offense is not looking particularly good here with the buy, but you have seen plenty of action on Train by now. If you're watching these broadcasts, you've seen people do miraculous things with Deagles. Chafa will not be adding his name to the list as Clax takes him down Ivy. This is going to be an A push.
More opportunities for sure, but perhaps just a silver platter handed to Patsy on the site. He ends up with 2. Can't ask a whole lot more from him, but his teammates will be called upon to close this out. Grix won't be able to do so. Kenzie arrives fashionably late, but just in the nick of time, and Norway will deny that plant. So tied up at 8 apiece, a couple of rifles being carried across. And yeah, good stuff from Astrum as they'll just keep that tempo going. But yeah, this is starting to look a little bit scrappy now, isn't it, as we get deeper into this game. It's really interesting. We keep putting the spotlight on Grix because he's had a lot of really impactful kills and a lot of really impactful moments. But actually, just above double his kill count is Clax right now, who's just been putting up numbers, right? Consistently finding these multi-kills. Nothing too flashy, but yeah, just finding the kills when he needs to.
The steady hand. That's who's slaying for Astrum right now. Zero Tenacity are on the struggle bus with only 1 Deagle to their name, a P250, and a trio of Glocks. Maybe Grix will be felled here, but no, it looks like he's good to farm up. Brought down low enough that he doesn't want to risk the... Oh, never mind. He does want to risk it. Gets his biscuit. Just Chaffo left, and surely... he actually gets a kill with a Glock at that range. Color me impressed, but... Ultimately, that just allows one of the MP9s to upgrade. Everybody on their rifles. Norway will be dropped over one, I'm sure. Good little bonus for the eco here. And yeah, I mean, Zero Tenacity having to kind of double eco in that situation. Obviously, the previous round was a bit more of a force. But not being able to get 5 rifles out. And even now, no op, Nemanja on a Galil. It's not looking like a well-put-together T-side half yet. They won the pistol, and really their success stopped around there.
With you. Really calculated financial move, though, out of Grix. He was the one man that went into an MP9 in the last round, found 3 kills with it, and ended up with just about enough to pull the AWP out here in the full buy. So, a luxury that Z10 cannot afford. Brute Monster will have to go without for now. He's had a good game so far, actually. The man here is still leading the charge. He's one of the few IGLs at this level and just in professional Counter-Strike as a whole, to be honest, that actually holds the top spot as the head honcho on this roster, the star player with the highest rating. He's been consistently in that position for a while now, to be honest, putting up some really good numbers in recent games. No changes here. A little bit of a slower round for the Z10. Just less than a minute on the clock yet to make their move. Just want to lay out as much of the CT util as they can, and they have done exactly that. There's 2 HGs and a flash left, and 45 seconds left to tip.
If they don't convert this round, I'm going to start losing all faith possible because Zero Tenacity have yet to post a proper rifle round against Astrum. Oh, Kenzie making it look pretty difficult, but at the very least, Nemanja will trade. Perhaps an unforced error to peek out at that point. Clack's getting a little bit of damage dealt to him through the smoke. Oh, Chafa might have his number. There we go. Finally, some trading success. It's down to a 2-on-3. We'll have to see whether or not Astrum even bother going for this. Remember, they have no money in the coffers pretty much in these two players. Rest of the troop who have already been felled, they might have enough to buy up into the next somewhat respectably. And, well, we've seen Astrum buy with far less money in the coffers. So who am I kidding? There's some guns going to be brought into the next. Norway doesn't want to give this up just yet. No, he's really threading the needle. He will find Chafa. Wow. That's impressive because Nemanja definitely was looking for him here. And that is going to release a little bit of pressure for Grix, who entries out. But no, he is going to start falling away. Norway, too much demanded of the man. The 2v3 will not happen. Best Grix can hope for is opportunity to get another exit frag. It's not going to happen. And that will be a tie game, 9-all. Zero Tenacity approaching double digits.
Felt like the comms maybe got a little uncoordinated there because it looked like they were poising themselves to save. And then all of a sudden we saw that aggression from Norway. It looked like he was playing in for the round. And Grix was like, oh, hang on a minute. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll come and join you then. But he had the wrong tool for the job. That AWP, really awkward.
Oh, yeah.
To try an entry out of con with, especially when they know you're coming. That scope
no utility
will betray
either.
You. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can't crowbar yourself in without a little bit of grease. And utility was all gone, so no worries there for Zero Tenacity. They are able to post up, and good HE damage for the early exchange. Grix flashed off the angle, the op revealed to be Ivy. No real surprises there, but that found knowledge is going to potentially allow Zero Tenacity to continue lurking around and looking for more action. They know the eco isn't good enough to pull out a secondary sniper. They are draining the util yet again with their slower style. Still a chance for the T side to beat the odds. Zero Tenacity have done it against other competition recently as well. They want to keep turning heads. They need to take out the former Aurora lineup here in Astrum. And they would need to do it on a very ill-favored map pick. Astrum are supposed to take this comfortably. It's been anything but. A brawl, 50 seconds left.
Major swing round here in the 19th as well. When you look at both teams' money, they'll be left with nada. Whoever ends up losing this one, Nemanja finds the opening kill and has a decent idea that maybe one's just played through that smoke, so I don't think anyone's going to be catching him off guard. AVN needs to win this fight. Kenzie actually does find Nemanja, so back into a 4-on-4. They regain control of the important pivot points on the map. 25 seconds, great HE, followed up by the bullets. And this is a true shutdown. Simka traded back. Brute Monster might just want to back off here with 15 seconds left. There is zero chance they're going to give him all 3 fights. And, well, he's not even able to bite off the first. Double digits hit by Astrum. They finally find their form here and take the reins back of Train. Zero Tenacity after such a great start. I mean, we did tee this up as, you know, two teams that didn't like losing and probably a game that would go the distance. Certainly delivering that here.
Yeah, they like a hard-fought loss if they like a loss at all. That's been the name of the game for these two squads. A tactical timeout coming for Zero Tenacity, the second of their map 1. Astrum, notorious for not really using them, but still somehow dragging us to extra rounds. They do it with the clock ticking. Also worth noting, that's a round where Astrum keep 3 alive, and that is the best way to manage your economy. At least 3 players stay alive. Obviously, bonus on if you could keep more than that, but you can always, pretty much always, drop a rifle down from one of the surviving players and keep the sniper in play as well. Grix going to be on 13 frags. He's definitely having a good game. High impact frags for sure, but Clax has ascended to 20 in as many rounds. We are on round number 20. Nemanja leading the charge already. They are already on the site. This is going to take Patsy by complete surprise. Clax once again posts up, but Nemanja in Z connector. You got to watch out for that. But instead, their choice is to push through Long Dog and take the fight to the tees, reclaiming control. Nemanja cycles back Kenzie. He's got it all to do here. This was a scrappy buy and a half for Zero Tenacity, but they aren't able to trade onto Kenzie and Ivy. And that leaves Nemanja all by his lonesome 1v3. no bomb either. This is such a dire situation. He's got 15 bullets in the chamber. This would have to be a miracle of a round. He has found Grix, but it's not going to be enough. 11 for Astrum.
Real valiant attempt there from Nemanja. Once again, spearheading around and knowing that he has to be the hero. Ends up in connector in the first 15 seconds. And it does really buy them a lot of space. They're just not able to get up out of Ivy. Kentsy. A brick wall that they couldn't crack. 11-9. Astrum now creating a little bit of a gap and pushing on to the finish line. Grix has got that AWP out. Rest on the rifles. A lot of util. Kits across the board. All the bells and whistles now. Leaning over towards B. There's a vulnerable site. Just the one anchor is Norway. In the meantime, this kill would be huge, but no, whiffs it. God, it's all going wrong.
All going wrong indeed. Norway with 5 bullets left in the mag is not going to be able to finish the job on the site, but he already went +2. Simka locked in a 1-on-4. Needs to find so many frags to keep his team away from that map point. Astrum definitely going for it here. And the op flank, not exactly what we expect to close the round, but it's good enough. Grix will be able to defuse that bomb, and this is looking a lot more perfunctory. Exactly what we expected coming into this. It just took a little bit more in the way of time to really bring it out of Astrum. They are looking a lot more cool-headed, a lot more dominant. Maybe Zero Tenacity running out of steam, running out of ideas. We talked about them hopefully innovating a little bit on their T side to make the comeback a real story here. And they did post 3 rounds on T side, but you need to do a little bit more when you were only able to get up to 6 on the defense. And now we go into round 22. This could be the final round of map number 1. Will Astrum take it here against 5 rifles on the side of Z10?
It's another one of these buys as well, isn't it? Where there's sort of just about enough for a reasonable investment, but no war. Lacking on util. 3 Galils in play. Didn't work in the last. I don't have high hopes here, but maybe that lifeline adrenaline kicks in. Backs against the wall now, boys. You've got to come out swinging. Nemanja certainly will. Patsy will take one back, but the trades are good. Simka follows up. He's still going, but Norway stops him in his tracks. And it boils down to a 2v2. The smoke starts to settle. A minute 20. Bomb will go down. Retake on its way.
Yeah, of course Astrum will go for this. They've got money in the bank. They can certainly be happy to still stick it in. Norway on the flank is going to be big. I think Simka overstepped when he continued to try to trade towards Z. That's given Astrum a way back in. Would have been a 3-on-2 otherwise. Nemanja takes out Klax. That's the man to frag for sure. And Norway, not good enough to swing. It's Nemanja with the impact. 3 frags in the round, but those last 2, absolutely imperative. His team will cross the double-digit mark, and, well, it's fitting. They have Z10 as their abbreviation. There you go, 10 rounds. At least 10 rounds.
It'd be super fitting if it ends here, but yeah, Z10 trying to change that. Certainly Nemanja, he's fighting tooth and nail. 25 and 15. None of his teammates even really coming close. It's Nemanja and Klax butting heads on the server here. Brute Monster trying to entry out of main. Util galore. Everybody blinded, but Grix manages to thread the needle. Not obscured by the flash. Finds the kill. Nemanja with one back. Continuously, it's Astrum. Narrowly on the front foot. Doesn't last long. 3v3 once again.
I don't know how Nemanja keeps finding these multi-kills, but they are the only way his team is staying in this game. Everything is down to the wire. No easy rounds, and he could get opt out here. Grix knows where he is. Instead, Norway goes for the dive. That's bomb down, and another follows. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The last frag of the round goes the way of Astrum. 13-10. Their map pick secured. It was a hard-fought affair. But is it any surprise, M&J, that we end up seeing all 10 rounds on Zero Tenacity's side? Almost all the rounds required for regulation. 1 shy of it. And we go to Nuke with Zero Tenacity looking a little bit worse for wear, but they will be able to bounce back, I reckon. An admirable performance, considering they were not at all favored on this map.
seemed like it was written in the stars. Look at the ADR there from Nemanja, 132. He was a shining star in a pile of mud, to be honest. It wasn't enough. But if he can stay fired up like that going into Nuke, then I still think they've got a really, really good chance in this series. And I'm on board with you. A better performance from them on train than I was expecting. And as long as they don't allow that to sort of play on their morale too much, then they should still be good to go in the next. These guys are a very resilient side and a team with a lot of tenure. It's something that we didn't talk about in the pregame. This is actually one of the longest standing rosters in professional CS. They've been together for years now. And yeah, they found themselves a map down in a series many a time and pulled off reverse sweeps. So yeah, don't expect this to be any different. Nothing is set in stone yet.
Yeah, if anything, I was actually expecting a more dominant take from Astrum there. So the fact that they end up needing to go so many rounds, and also the fact that it was 3,000 damage dealt by Nemanja by the end of that map is 23 rounds, guys. This is not a lot of time to get those kinds of stats. So really impeccable performance from that fragging IGL. We'll have to see if he can continue it on Nuke, where, once again, tactics will be tested. I'm sure plenty of rushes will be had. We might even see a trusty XM on the hut position for the defense. I always love to see some of those lesser bot weapons make their debut, but we do need to go to a short break before then. So Nuke will be ours. That will be our domain. Join us for that after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are about to get to map number 2 of today's last best of 3. This is a 2-1 match in the Swiss stage between Astrum and, of course, Zero Tenacity, who did have a little bit of tenacity, actually, but not enough to get them over the line on Train. So they start out on Nuke, our second map, down a map in this series. I am Pronago, joined by M&J once again to bring you the action here in map number 2. And I think we saw a pretty lively team on Zero Tenacity's side in that last map, but is it enough to get them over the line in their own map pick, do you think?
It could be, yeah. I think especially in the first half, they looked very good, didn't they? A team that just don't seem to fit their name at all. It'd be much better if they were like really terrible and lost all their games, and then it would make a little bit more sense. But yeah, we saw a lot of life, to be honest, out of their first half on Train. It just started to fall apart a little bit when we got into the bye rounds on the second. Nuke, I expect to see more, though. They're a very, very strong Nuke team. My one apprehension is that Astrum will get the pick of the side, so we'll almost definitely choose that CT start. And we have seen plenty of times in the past things just sort of get out of control on CT Nuke. So whilst I'm still leaning towards this going to a third map, and I think that's the way that this series will lean, there is definitely a world that Astrum could get this done in 2 bites.
You're absolutely right about that CT side. Astrum are definitely going to be starting on the defense on their opponent's map pick. And Inferno isn't the most of a CT slouch map that we have. The T-sided nature of CS2, there are a couple of exceptions in our current map pool, and I would say Train, of course, Nuke, and arguably, based on the matchup, Inferno. So if you were hoping to get something done on the T side, you might want to look for a different veto as we get ready. Players warming up, everybody readying up, and just about ready to hop into the action. I personally am very much looking forward to the player on your screen, Grix, and his inevitable op duels with none other than Brute Monster. Feels to me like that is where we are going to go on a map like Nuke, which at one point in time was an opper's graveyard, but we've seen plenty of development there with ops towards outside, ops towards ramp. We'll see if those snipers can have their praises sung as we're about to start on the pistol round here with Zero Tenacity on the attack.
I kind of thought we'd get that sort of superstar AWP showcase on Train. Historically, a map that was really potent for the snipers, but since repositioning some of the trains and whatnot, we have seen that slow down a little bit, and we didn't get all too many amazing moments. We got actually more flashy scout plays out of Grix than anything else. But here comes the pistol, bombing it out of the single door, actually just going in dry and into the waiting arms of Norway. Jaws close and 2 kills found, but 4v3, bomb's going to be tapped in. Patsy, makes a bit of a meal of that, but does find it.
Oh man, this is really dire for Zero Tenacity now. They're watching heaven, but no angels are coming to save them. Kenzie will eventually be brought down, but that is a nice and easy trade, where at first we saw Norway's dualies get a frag for each gun. It was Patsy and Kenzie to finish us off in the pistol. Grix sounded off as well. That'll be a nice little almost team ace, but the defuse comes in. Bomb plant down. 010 will definitely be fragging out on the 4-spy here. If the last map of Train is anything to go by, where indeed we saw a lot more scout frags than we did see op frags. Certainly that's what was top of the mind when it came to those highlights. And here we are getting round to round number 2.
With the bomb plant, Zero Tenacity will fancy their chances at a force here. So a couple of rifles in play. The Eagles, Brute Monster on that scout, wants to try and do his best Grix impression. We'll see how he fares. We're going to try and take a bit of space outside. No one really contesting it here. I quite like this approach from Astrum, saying we don't really have the weaponry to be fighting outside, so we'll give it up. We'll put Kenzie down secret. In the next couple of seconds, he might be able to catch a timing with this MP9. Does he poke his head over? Does he just sit patient?
Ooh.
It's really
nobody's there to help him. Ooh. Oh, bulldozed by Nemanja. Klax looks down just in time to see plenty of bodies moving towards secret. MP9 insufficient for the task. Klax will try to see if he can collect on that weapon. I kind of love that Zero Tenacity are holding their guard and waiting to see if any reactions come the way. Simka next spotted out. It's going to be hard for him to escape all of these CTs, but he does spot out where a lot of them are. If Klax gets clotheslined on the way through to that lower site, we could absolutely see Zero Tenacity fighting back and breaking with their force buy, the economy of the CTs. When you lose the second round, it's such a terrible reset for you.
This is smart from Zero Tenacity. You do expect Astrum to mobilize, nukes the map, but relies so heavily on control. But Astrum running circles around Z10, who thought that they had all the leg room. Little did they know they were being suffocated. The snake around their necks. Astrum squeeze hard, keep 4 players alive, and the second round on the board. This is pretty fantastic. I love this from Patsy. Really tight.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how they lost track of him there, but AVN had no clue where Patsy was after that frag went his way. Took out the scout. Apparently deafened him as well. It is hard to track down where that A1S is. The silenced weapon, a bit underrated in that respect. Especially if you ever go on land. Good luck trying to track down where a sneaky CT is with that gun. You can barely hear it. Now we find ourselves just with sidearms on Zero Tenacity's side. They've got a Glock, several Deagles, a Tech 9, and no utility. Minute 30 on the clock, as outside is going to be the domain of Astrum, but they could get overwhelmed here. They could get swarmed.
Okay, maybe not. Yeah, they've done well to swap the flies here. Glocks.
Wow, not a single
Not
frag
so
over?
scary,
Okay,
but the
AVN will
Deagles.
try to... Yeah. We got something.
Nasty
We got a
punch.
little bit of something out of Zero Tenacity. That's it. That's all.
I mean, it's a full eco round, you know. They'll take what they can get, I think. But at the same time, when you've still got 2 MP9s in play, it's a little bit of a blessing in disguise to lose one of them, especially when, yeah, the FAMAS that was dropped is recovered. So the buy round means only 1 SMG on a map like Nuke. That's pretty viable. You can play top hut with it, something in the likes, maybe down towards Secret like we saw earlier. The 3-0
Definitely
start.
still a possibility. Zero Tenacity are looking for success with 5 rifles. It's going to be a while for Sniper to grace Brute Monster's fingers. He has yet to frag. Hasn't had too many opportunities, it feels like. That's also something we got to keep in mind. Nemanja fragged out of his mind in map number 1, and it wasn't enough to bring Z10 over the finish line. Only enough to bring them to 10 rounds, fittingly. Clax, on the other hand, he was also a steady hand, but Chaffo is going to decapitate him. And now that's a little bit interesting. They're still setting up for this A take, but they've cut noise yet again. So slow here from Z10.
Actually allowed time for the rotations to get in. You don't want to give Grix this space, because he'll take it, and he'll cause you all sorts of problems. Norway wiped out in the meantime. This might be enough to just back off, to be honest. Grix has been mollied. Patsy's flank has to deliver. If it doesn't, then we will see the save, and Simca made sure of that. Grix has already hopped on his horse, zoomed away, back into the CT spawn. Kentsy's on a bit of a mission to find a better weapon, but not allowed that either. And a much better round here from Z10. Just hitting their shots in general. The aim jaws looking more confident.
Definitely a better look here for the attackers. I don't think Grix will be run down here. He even throws a smoke to expose himself. Well, it's a possibility, but you see some Z10 members falling back. Yeah, they're going to go for a cheeky little noise-making session and then run off like a prankster at the doorway, ring the doorknob and the doorbell and run off. Grix just wants those kids off his lawn. Astrum will save the sniper, but nice little return to form from the attackers, as 010 Acity are certainly not going to be run over entirely on Nuke. Have an opportunity to chain some rounds together. It's an A1S a sort of galore here with Clax on the MP9. Astrum still leading. Plenty of utility on both sides, although CTs might be lacking it if Z10 continue this slow push. No reason not to right now.
That's what a monster start to train is. Struggling to find that same impact here, and once again demoted down to the MP9. Grix won't catch him on the cross. The smokes are up, so Nemanja able to slip the net down towards B. Can try and cause a bit of a ruckus. In the meantime, though, seems like there'll be an execution here onto the A site, or at least the util that will fake just that. Simka routes his way down ramp. He's walking into a bit of a crossfire. They're none the wiser, but the molly's good. Should take Scrix off the angle. He'll stick around, but doesn't pull the trigger. Patsy, oh my god. Might be able to line up a multi. No, it's one and a little bit more damage. It's onto the shoulders of Kenzie to deliver.
This is a real dire situation for Astrum, and it's made even worse with Kenzie going down empty-handed. A lot of damage down range. Bullets chucked, but not connecting enough for the frag. There's a little bit of a cheeky flashbang out, and it's enough to distract while the rest of the CTs charge forward. But now Grix in a 1-on-2, and he is up against players who are quite low indeed. He's going to go for it with his trusty Deagle. If that was center screen, it would be a Doom view model, and doomed he is. Enormous weapon in the little view model there, but Grix will not be able to carry that big gun into a round victory. And that's with all players going down. Sure, they got some money on Grix with all his saving, but this is going to be an awkward, ugly buy around this op, I think.
No doubt about that. In fact, they're not even going to touch a buy. Likes to love that Desert Eagle. I didn't quite catch whether he bought it or whether it was dropped over from Grix, but I think maybe he did buy it himself. Grix trying to play through this smoke. Denied by his teammates Cloud. Any opportunity at the early fight into the squeaky door, so instead scopes in, routes through Hut. AK waiting for him, fire at his feet. He's got to make the decision. Does he play through or go back? And well, choosing the latter. He gets no opportunity at a frag and eats half of his health. Z10 looking like they should be able to tie things up here.
Yeah, remember, they don't know that they're up against a hero op or a light buy otherwise. Zero Tenacity just doing sane defaults with their approach. Mollying Hut. Countering all of the moves Astrum can make. So well played, well positioned from the offensive side. We should be in for a tie game on the first 6. Unless something miraculous happens, and it would be courtesy of Klax's Deagle. As Kenzie is going to get run up on. Oh, it's a short-range headshot, so that'll at least bring Nemanja down to 1 Deagle shot worth of health. Grix finds the first frag. Also drops the bomb in the process. It's quickly recovered, but that's information over for the defense. And with him falling, courtesy of the op duel. I know you were looking to see that one earlier, but unfortunately for Astrum, they are not going to be able to spotlight it. Doesn't go their way after the first sniping frag, and Norway will most likely just elect to try to save this. Whether he's given the opportunity, I'm not so sure. For Norway, it's an uncomfortable silence after the bomb gets planted. Can't quite make his way out. No, he finds the frag, though.
Okay. Yeah, he was in a really awkward position, wasn't he? Just sort of stuck on that A site. You knew that he wanted to try and back off to one of the spawns, but in pursuit of doing so would likely meet some resistance, and now they know where he is. They're going to charge him down. No Kevlar, so as soon as he takes a hit, the crosshair's going to go sky high, and they're just going to keep pressing, bombard him with every piece of util they have. Get rid of that sniper. And it's all just out of cruelty, because they don't want it. Brute Monster's already got one in hand. They just don't want Grix having it. It makes sense.
Well, even worse that it's the recovered AWP from 2 rounds ago that Brute Monster is currently clutching from Grix's failed 1-on-2 attempt in the lower sight. So he already has one of his ops. He doesn't need a second trophy. Insult to injury. But a full investment afforded by Team Astrum. Although light on the utility, they got to make something happen here. Oh, but this attack is with pace. Simka, he throws caution to the wind, gets flashed in, and look at that from AVN. A humongous trade. Grix can do nothing as Heaven is torched. We are going to need to see a little bit more from Team Astrum if they want to claim the advantage once again, claim the lead, because Z10 look on the cards for it. A 3-on-3, in theory, it's doable, but Patsy, he's got to check every single angle, and Nemanja will punish that indeed. Grix not seeing over the smoke. roiling waves of agony for Team Astrum as they are going to be staved off and once again have to save. Zero Tenacity are chaining this together. 4 rounds on the trot.
They've got that cushion of trains, so the pressure's not on too heavily just yet, but I was expecting a little bit more out of their CT side. And whilst it started off fantastic, Zero Tenacity already taking 4 rounds is definitely cause for concern. CT money is looking all over the place. We've seen a couple of awkward rounds now where the finances have reflected their success. Lack of it, I should say. Right here again. I mean, it's an M4 and an AWP saved. I think we'll see some pistols bought around it, but nothing more. Should allow Zero Tenacity onto 5. It's a really good benchmark to be hitting on your T half. This is where we need to see Grit shine.
Yep, he's got that op, and it's really just Kenzie on the A1S as his only real supporting cast. He goes straight through Squeaky for a frag, and AVN, Jaws of 5-7, might end up snapping on him. No, he gets the better of Patsy. Relieving some pressure. He doesn't know if anybody else lingers across the smoke, and Kenzie's making so much noise. Trophy. This could be quite a bit from the vending machine. Does he dole out deaths? No. AVN will take that. Thank you very much. Norway has found Brute Monster, though, and Nemanja has made his position even more complicated. So low on health, Jaffa bails him out. This brawly round brought to you by the same makers of Trains early rounds. Z10 and Astrum 4-spot over and over and over again. Make some of the brawliest Counter-Strike I've seen in the tournament so far. This looks like it's cut from the same cloth, but certainly a favor for the T's, especially with AVN correcting on to Clax. It's just Grix once again with the op. You said he has to shine. I don't think he's gonna. He's gonna try to save. He will get the first frag, though. Maybe that baits him back in. 40 seconds.
You can see the cogs turning in his head. He's having this internal debate. Do I want to go for this? He's got an AK at his feet, though. He'll swap out to it and give this a crack. Nade onto the site. Knows they'll be able to buy in the next regardless. We'll have a little stab. Full HP, but no kit. Time is of the essence, and he has no information other than the fact that there was somebody on the bomb site 25 seconds ago. It seems like that might not be sufficient. Oh, wait, actually, I'll tell you what, he's going back in for it. Smoke will go down, but as soon as he drops, Joffo will finish off. A 5th on the board for Zero Tenacity. As expected, Grix will have enough money for this AWP in the next anyway. The buy will come through, but it really does feel for me like do or die time. Astrum need to start getting rounds back. Otherwise, this half might be a little too far gone.
I can certainly agree with that because we are looking at 3-5 here. Astrum trailing, and it's 5 in a row. You got max loss, sure, but eventually you're going to run out of rounds, run out of runway to properly take off on Nuke. And I think we all know what happens if a nuclear-powered aircraft fails to take flight. The explosion is not one you want to be around, and we've already seen several trades outside. It's narrowly in favor. Well, how about monumentally in favor of the CTs? Kenzie with the multi-frag. Looking for a third. Oh, not going to be able to make it happen yet, but never say never. Brute Monster trying to bang him through the wall. I don't think that's going to work out too well. Utility to bail him out for now. Simka looking for more. Oh, there's no way you get past Norway, though. It looks like Astrum are here to continue fighting. Brute Monster not ready for the flank. Oh, Kenzie not ready for actually controlling the spray, and he's going to toss out that AWP, spitefully denying Team Astrum an easy go at the op. And look at that. They don't have enough money to invest unless Kenzie drops it with no other utility. Sans a flashbang. Maybe that'll still happen. It is a valuable weapon, but good job on Kenzie. That's his round. If he doesn't frag out the way he does, Zero Tenacity look a lot better.
Right, I'm confused. Grix has just done a magic trick. Where's the AWP come from?
Oh, yeah.
I thought Kenzie was the only one that had money to buy it, but he wasn't the one that bought it.
No, clearly. I wonder what happened there. Unless somebody actually was able to sort of telekinetically reach their arms through the chain link fence and recover it, which maybe did happen.
It might have been what happened just before that timer expired. I didn't catch it, but having that AWP in play for the CTs in a round like this, really integral. Fantastic one on the
Monster
last.
trying to get
a
up on
really
red.
awkward
It's
boost.
yeah, not working out for him. Red ones go faster. Chafa, wow. I don't know how he manages to get the better of Kenzie after the last round, but Patsy keeps it even, favoring the T's as the defense starts to get spread thin. We are looking likely for another bloody round, but it's anybody's guess as to who's going to take it. Nemanja could have had an opportunity. Klax jumped one or two too many times, and well, Simka waiting for the flank. He's burrowed in so deep, and nobody was upstairs from heaven to try to clear him. Patsy will, at the very least, once again bail his team out and try to get the trade going. But this 3-on-3, with Patsy so low in heaven, Clock's going to have to rotate all the way back around, making a hell of a lot of noise as he does so. Perhaps none were there to hear it. This is a tense retake. Of course, Grix is going to go for it, and the slow peek with the op. How does he get that? AVN kicking himself, but has to remain composed. This 2v3 still good. Op duel favoring Grix. And Klax will finish the job on Nemanja. That is a retake and a half. Not quite sure how Team Astrum put that one together, but more satisfying when you don't know the outline, like a jigsaw puzzle. It's a round for Astrum. And we're all tied up here after 10 rounds. Nobody's winning this half just yet.
I might see that from Grix's POV, how he actually ends up hitting these shots, right? As you say, the slow peaks are just so awkward. He's so quick to the trigger. Nobody else able to react. I think it's a good time for a pause here for Z10. They've already given us a good T half, but given the fact they were 5-3 up, they're definitely looking for just that little bit more before we switch sides. The money not all too accommodating of their pursuit for 7.
Winning the TF would be pretty impressive here for Zero Tenacity. Of course, it is their map pick, but the former Aurora players here in Team Astrum, they are no slouches on this map, where they plied their trade, did some of their best work. But Zero Tenacity are definitely pushing them to the limit in this first half. We got 2 more rounds to be played before our teams switch sides. Tactical timeout afforded a more composed buy out of Zero Tenacity, but did it give them enough time to talk over their plan for this round? Sometimes you spend too much time thinking about what you're actually going to purchase. Seems like the game plan, tethered towards Secret. Nemanja could get opt here by Grix. Oh yeah, he's found. That's a wallbang and a half. Counter-Strike 2, that does not protect you. The glass will not be your salvation. You will still die to the op shot. And look at that, Simke responding through the vent kill. And the B-bomb site is going to be exposed. There was no hope for Patsy to get more than one there. A 2-man spray down, very unlikely. And now we have a 3v3 retake. Because of course we do between these two teams. And this is one that it's hard to argue for. But Astrum are going to go for it nonetheless.
They pulled it off in the last. CT sent scrambling down to B. They're already in position. Grix. For anybody else, you'd say this is the wrong tool for the job. But again, he's made it work time and time again. Just here, his teammates not doing the lifting required. He's up for the 1v3. Does see the shadows. So, very fast. Simco will go, but the round will not fall with it. So a 6th on the board for Z10. Yeah, honestly, a really, really good T-half for them. Able to add another to the tally. This has been solid stuff. As you said, though, Astrum are a very good nuke team. So this was where, you know, we both sort of alluded towards a likely 3-map affair. But also still this real potential that Astrum could cause an upset here in this second map. And I think that that's where, like, the narrative's shifting a little bit in Tier 2. I think in Tier 2, Tier 3 Counter-Strike, for the longest time, teams didn't have particularly developed map pools, and it was very common for them to just, you know, trade map picks and, you know, just not have that same kind of sort of tactical depth across the board. But we're seeing so many more teams with just the result of, like, you know, teams and players playing full-time, having more funding behind them and whatnot, that, yeah, are playing a very developed map pool, playing a lot of Counter-Strike, a lot of officials. You've got teams like ECLOT and Static that are playing 7 map pools at the moment. Nemanja, what was that? Right through the smoke. Z10 might actually take 7 here.
Disaster. Yeah, that, I mean, without the extra gunfire here, Team Astrum definitely worse for wear. Oh, I can't believe Choppa gets away with that one as well. Such low HP, but Grix almost burns alive. at the very least, Chapo is going to be taken out, and they've kind of closed the jaw of death around this trophy room. But at any point, AVN, like a caged animal, could break free of his restraints, maul this ramp player. Grix with the op has got a hell of a lot to do. Nemanja going to come in for the backstab, and is he going to check upstairs for Clax towards the ladder? I think AVN will fall victim to him. That's going to reveal exactly where Nemanja needs to look next. And he saw the barrel. He knows the movement. They have no idea. They're stacked right on top of each other. Grix could swing and give him an easy frag with the HP. But where is Clax looking? He's somehow thread the needle. This is so tense, so tight. Where is he going to look next? Nemanja will be brought down. Not quite enough, but I started to believe there, M&J, that we were about to watch a 1-on-2 quick spray transfer. Clax will finish it off, and we'll be tie game, but very impressive at a zero tenacity. You were talking about map pools being developed a lot more. These teams playing a hell of a lot more Counter-Strike in the very saturated season for, I want to say, is it even really much of a season for Tier 2? I feel like it's just continuous. Where are the breaks? Well, through the Crucible, they are able to get a hell of a lot of experience under their belts, and these maps can start to look a lot more consistent between these two.
Oh, another skin giveaway. Horse cheap. Congratulations. Got yourself some new jewellies, the Melon Dramas. I'm a big fan, but yeah, I don't think they're worth a whole lot. Yeah, happy days. But
what they're worth to you, you know? It's more personal sometimes. 50 cents, sure, but they're your 50 cents.
And he can keep it forever, and he can say, "This was given to me by my good friend Galaxy Battle." Sentimental skin. Keep it as a trophy.
I love that.
But yeah, we've got a lot of teams rocking sort of 20+ maps on everything across the board. And even both of these teams, like in the last 3 months, pushing on to 40 maps played on their own picks, which is just sort of unprecedented, to be honest. It's just insane, the amount of CS that these guys are playing.
Yeah, sometimes they're playing in events that aren't even logged by HLTV, too, so you might not even be getting the full statistical spread. If they're playing in some qualifiers or some lower leagues, some ESEA stuff. Nemanja trying to drill his aim here, but he's gushed. Going to be brought down so very low. Gust of wind will blow him over, but he's got some support. Brute Monster will take Patsy out. If Zero Tenacity can score the pistol here, they'll answer back. They'll each be 2 pistols across the 2 maps. And wow, looking really good. Crisp aim from these headshots. Not the most in terms of tactics here, leveraged in this pistol round, but Kenzie is going to try to aim his way out of this, what would be a 1-on-4. He's found the first 2, so pistols can go either way, especially USPS and Yard. Kenzie's been here 1,000 times before. Time to drill into his experience. He'll get one, but not the other. Heads up play, even though his head is off. And all right, the slimmest of margins, Zero Tenacity will have a 7th round.
I can't believe they keep feeding the opportunities there. It's really crisp from Kenzie. I mean, the right move at the end to go for the double swing, right? There's no way he finds both at the same time. You have to majorly whiff to give that one up. But right up until that point, felt like they were feeding the beast there. You can't make that mistake. Kenzie is a nasty fragger. The USP in hand. Could be quite scary. No bomb plant though, so despite the 4 kills, it is just going to be a full eco here. Nemanja gets a freebie onto Patsy outside. To be honest, I think all of these kills should be a freebie. Bomb plant the jackpot. Any damage would be a nice little cherry on top. And Norby ends up with just the single kill. So yeah, no major complications. Zero Tenacity on 2-8.
Yeah, pretty easy there. A rare Astrum save. Almost never see that on the eco. So they are the full eco there from them. Only Glocks brought into that. They kill AVN. Other than that, though, the casualties kept low. Money can develop for the CT side. Zero Tenacity can show us why they picked Nuke as their second map of the series. What they're bringing here, what they're cooking. I will say I was worried when Valve added back the little rarity glow onto skins that we might see some of that leak onto the broadcast, but thankfully everything is nice and easy on the AK highlights. We all know what weapons we're dealing with. And it is going to be 5 rifles here for Team Astrum on the T side. See what they're cooking up here.
The other day. I didn't even know it happened. I've got my whole HUD is set to just pink, so And someone said it the other day. I was like, oh, really? I hadn't even seen it, but I'm kind of a fan. Brute had perfect timing. How does he not find that kill? That is rough.
Oh, they were kind of pre-aiming this boost here, but Nemanja is still going to be able to get one and the second. That's criminal. Grix should not have flubbed that one. And with the flashbang, I don't know about that one. Jofo has gone down to, he's going to go ahead and get a frag onto his teammate, but it's just Kenzie in a 1-on-3. I mean, at that point, you just neutralized it, right? It's no big deal. Forever inflate the scoreline by 1 kill there for Jofo as he's taking out his teammate. But in this 1-on-3, it doesn't really look like Kenzie is set up for success. No utility, obviously no bomb. CTs can go ahead and camp it nice and easy. He's going to try to fake flash with his pistol, but I don't think it was quite good enough. Jofo spots him out and falls back. Pretty tactical, pretty straightforward here. Now they're both going to be waiting for the magic to happen, and there it is. Jofo will finally bring him down. A little bit of an awkward end to that round, but Zero Tenacity on to 9. No bomb plant yet. Still awkward times here for the money for Astrum.
It really is, even after that pretty terrible start outside as well. We end up seeing the ramp crossfire hold true, and everything just start to fall apart for Astrum a little bit. Zero Tenacity, a healthy buy. The money's starting to build up a little. I mean, they're not rolling in cash, but they do have a little buffer to work with. They'll be up against pistols here, so we'll be looking to try and keep things clean. She blows the door open. Klax is actually remarkably close with that spam shot. But it doesn't matter. No cigar. Jofo's going to mow him down outside a ramp. Kenzie all by himself.
Absolutely. They were looking for more damage than none. That's for sure. Jofo brought down a little bit. Kenzie not able to convert. Nemanja brought so very low. Would have been an opportunity for something, but wasn't gotten cleanly. Wasn't gotten at all. Keeping 5 alive, you were talking about it. The money wasn't stellar for the CTs. Looking much better now, especially with Jofo getting 4 here on the spray down. And that is a wrap. Double digits scored by Zero Tenacity, and it feels a lot more straightforward than Train. Somehow, Team Astrum are not bringing their best here into the second map. Might need Inferno to settle things out. It's going to be 5 rifles yet again with 1 Galil, but everybody else on the premium Kalashnikov. Team Astrum going to be once again targeting this upper bomb site. Not a lot of pressure out towards Yard in the last few rounds. Partially due to the lesser weaponry, and partially due to what they want. Haven't had the op-out either in a very long time for Grix, so might be going a bit cold here. He's actually topping the scoreboard right now, which is funny to say because he's only got 12 kills. So it hasn't been a lights-out performance for the fraggers of Team Astrum, and maybe that's what they're missing as they pile drive into this lower site, but the rotations are going to be here sooner rather than later.
Interesting approach here for Zero Tenacity. Got a lot of health, Brute Monster. Oh, too slow with the AWP. He's actually had a real stinker of a performance. He ended the half with 2 kills. He's doubled it now onto 4, but hasn't felt like the sort of performance that you expect out of your AWP, especially not on a map like Nuke. First kill going their way, though. Bomb already halfway ticked. They need to speed this one up. Lining up. It's 3 for Patsy. So clean on the spray down. Vravian and Nemanja. Yeah, there is no hope in this round. Try and stay alive. Try and get some exits. Whatever you can out of this situation. Nemanja will be able to hold on to that M4, but much better stuff from Astrum. I think just given a little bit too much room there was the real problem.
I think you're right about that for sure. Zero Tenacity have had plenty of room to do all sorts of things on their CT side. Now Team Astrum kind of turn it back onto their opponents. Oh yeah, you're going to give us the opportunity to break out here. You're not going to challenge us for any of these ramp takes, any of these pushes into the lower site. We're going to burrow in and make your retake plans go south very quickly. It does feel like a bit of a whiff from Brute Monster. You mentioned his performance not good at all in this second map, and well, we may have gotten a reason why. That was a gimme frag every day of the week. Jofo, though, super impressive these last few rounds. He ends up with a very impactful first kill onto Patsy. And he even gets out of dodge before the refrag comes in, but they still have to clear that position. Time wasted off the clock. Minute 20. AVN lurking in the vents. The V stands for vent. Oh, well, there's a sniper kill. Still a chance here for Team Astrum.
There. Going for that peak was just bold. I mean, wants the information outside, but do not expect Grix to be honed in on your angle. Wishful thinking. They lost their hardest hitter early on, but Grix wants to challenge that, put the numbers up in this round. Fast reaction out of Norway. The man, you had the right idea. It's not quick enough to the trigger. It's now onto AVN's shoulders. He's got to have the impact, but Grix is ready for this. It's Norway to just beat him to the punch again.
Not even able to get away with any extra frags at the end of there. Clax will at least go down in the upper site, but Chaffo really wanted to find some more action outside yard. If he was able to get a kill, Clax gets taken out afterwards. Well, then it's a 2-on-2 with some HP damage dealt, but as it stands, this 2-on-3. Zero Tenacity are going to tuck tail and allow an 8th round to be taken by the T's. This is not over yet. This map could indeed be closed, or we could go to extra rounds to decide it. We're a ways off of any definitive proof of either of those claims just yet, but Z10 struggling to convert ever since they arrive at the round count of their namesake. Apparently 10 is where they stop, at least for a little bit to think.
Yeah, they seem to have the same problem in the last map as well, right? Slight cause for concern, maybe.
Wait, MJ, I'm noticing. It says day 10. This is supposed to be the prophecy. They're supposed to win on day 10, but they're not doing that yet.
You're right.
Maybe they missed the script.
Oh, no. Don't get the Twitch chatter started. You set motion to some real conspiracies here. You start throwing words around like that.
Ah, yes, that's right. The class, everybody's favorite subreddit from Don Hatchie. If you know, you know. Brute Monster has been struggling on this op, I'll tell you that much. He was much better on train, and it wasn't like he was lights out there either. But there we go, a nice little flick onto Kenzie. And he sets himself up with the HE, but he doesn't double scope. Wanted as much of a field of view as possible in case he gets counter-sniped or counter-rifled. Of course, the Grix on the other side. He's got that op. Not quite trained on the position. I don't know about you, but personally, I quite like the fact that the op is now down to 5 bullets in the chamber there. Can't quite spam as much as you used to. Remember Ancient, Vertigo, rest in piss. Maps where you'd always see the spams come out. Oh my god, APN, what are you jumping for? You saw him plenty of times. Grix doesn't need a second chance. Takes his body out of the sky, plucks him out, and there it is. Bomb planted on the lower site. Just like that, Team Astrum are continuing to make magic happen, and Zero Tenacity, they're going to get fragged here by Clax as well. At least it's only 1 for 1, but they really need to start saving more weapons. Now I don't even know if they can go for this, and it certainly doesn't seem like they're going to have much more than just a look-in.
All of the players to underestimate. Certainly not Grix, is it? You give him the opportunities like that, he'll take them. Hang on a minute. They don't really have time for this retake, but they're giving it a decent stab. They've found the damage. There's just really not enough time on this bomb. As soon as Patsy gets him off of it, there's no chance. Even if the trade is found, Patsy will find both. Gets that AWP, but goes down with the ship. It's an expensive round for Astrum, but they don't care. They'll keep them coming. On the T side, the economy thriving regardless. It was a sick shot from Brute Monster to get things started. But it just feels really indecisive. A very superficial retake there from Zero Tenacity. Either they go for it and they hurry it up, or they pull the plug and hold on to those rifles. And they kind of find themselves falling somewhere in the middle. And they end up with neither.
I got to give credit to Nemanja, though. Dropping down in vents, that was not a position he was supposed to find a frag in. He still does. Without that, I think Zero Tenacity just fall back. They save their weaponry. Now they got to tech pause. They got to talk over their options here. It will be a light buy with pistols, it looks like, but They do not have the cash to continue splashing. They have been properly well and fully broken. Easier round ahead of Team Astrum with their 5 rifles. No op, of course. We talked about the money, the expenditures there. But Grix has been proving he's got plenty of impact with the sniper, don't get me wrong, but he doesn't need to be on it for Team Astrum to win rounds. And especially versus just a couple of pistols on the other side, I think we're in for a tie game after this one.
Yeah, I'm with you there. You know, teams like this, and to be honest, this goes for both sides, are quite happy, quite confident to go for these pistol force buys because, you know, they've got some very, very capable mechanical players, but we haven't really seen that in either of the maps so far, other than Grix's scout shenanigans on train. Now, we haven't seen any of these crazy deagle shots. We haven't seen any of these crazy 5-7 plays. Both teams have kind of had the answers. Not allowed things to get awkward. Clax boys the molly, finds the kill. Okay, there's a little flash in the pan from the USP and then upgrade into the 5-7. It's damage dealt, but leaving AVM with a near impossible task in the 1v3. I think you might be right. I think we will see things tie up at 10 apiece.
Yeah, really no hope here for AVN. No hope for Zero Tenacity. But if 10 held them back so long, perhaps it'll do the same for Team Astrum. Just needed all teams to get to 10, and then we can start playing again. It has really been, you know, somewhat anemic holds, and then the retakes that do come through, anything but well-advised. Grix could be gotten the better of here. Oh, yeah. There you go. AVN will be able to get away with a rifle. There's no body armor, so aim punch a huge factor. Kenzie has dialed in on the angle. Still finds him there. Now brought this into a one-on-one. Norway will finish the job. Heart palpitations aside, that is a 10th round for Team Astrum. They're not really chaining together too many of these, but Grix has enough money to make this work. Only living with one player alive may be a bit concerned for the economy, but there's plenty of action intact here. The op will be brought through in round 21. Same for Zero Tenacity. They have it on Brute Monster. Bought down to the last dollar yet again. Max loss for some time now. Zero Tenacity are facing potentially another light reset. Obviously, they should be able to force buy into the next one even if they do lose, but that would be a pretty dire situation. 5 rifles instead of the op. Opting into the extra AK. What does Grix want to do with that? What are Team Astrum planning?
Vienna up on top of the heart. Patsy. Toying with this a little bit. While he's going, AVN's going to drop down. Oh, just overwhelmed by the rifles. He's done a lot of damage, but the flashes, the util, it's all perfect here on the execution. Z10 just don't know what's hit them. Blink and you miss it. It's a 5v3, and whilst I think the information will have been relayed that a lot of damage was dealt on the initial contact, it still feels like they don't really want to touch this. Maybe not realizing just how fragile Patsy and Kenzie really are. There's only one kit, Brute Monster on that orb. It's around, they just can't play in for. The economy too fragile as well at this stage in the game. Whilst things were looking so good for Zero Tenacity, they will now find themselves behind. As we encroach the finish line here, Astrum might be pressing for a 2-0.
Man, when it was 10-6, I was so sure that when I was saying Team Astrum, they could still close it. It was that, you know, it wasn't said with a lot of gusto, not a lot of confidence, not a lot of faith. I certainly feel differently now. They've taken the advantage. They have only 2 more rounds to go if they want to close this out 13-10 in the same fashion as Train. Zero Tenacity, they've lost players. They do not have the cash to fully invest behind this. A dirty round 22 for them. And Norway on a Mac 10, are they really going to drive it home in this fashion? Because this would be heartbreaking, tilting, and everything in between. Zero Tenacity get run over by the Mac 10, and the exec is already here. Norway found a frag. Patsy takes out Brute Monster, and just like that, the A site collapses. No off, no impact. Chaffo just with the 5-7, the banana peel here at the very last second, and it's not going to be enough. Nemanja, you can frag your way out of quite a few situations. I don't think this is the way. The IGL realizing just how toast his team is. Nuke looked so good for so long, and now it's all crumbling. This will be 12 for Team Astrum, barring some absolute heroics from the IGL. He's putting himself into the situation. I think he's going to go out on his shield.
Oh, wow, yeah. No mercy. Just wanted a little look in there and... yeah, punished for doing so. Really, really clean stuff from Astrum, just running it back. And yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. Zero Tenacity came into both maps hot, right? The start of Train was fantastic. The start here of Nuke was, okay, not amazing, but they found their wheels and started to pull ahead. The start of this second half was really potent. They've just not found anything more since they hit that 10-round mark. I mean, we were kind of joking around with it previously, but it really does feel like there's a bit of a mental blockade here. Maybe not with the number 10 specifically, but more just when you get close to that finish line. Closing things out. Brute Monster still struggling to have an impact. He's down on single digits still.
And nowhere close to double either, by the way.
Yeah.
6 frags to his name. That is a rough go of it when your Opper goes missing. Chafo at least tries to pick up some of the slack. Simka not far behind in the fragging department, but they need to get 2 rounds in a row to force extra. Listen, they won rounds, they won maps to get here. This is the 2-1 winners match. Whoever wins will go straight to playoffs, and that's where Team Astrum are seemingly destined for, stealing away their opponent's map pick after barely salvaging their own. Oh, Brute Monster has found some impact, finally. His 7th frag. His 8th frag. Norway will be dropped. Grix elsewhere, of course, finds impact with the op. What more could you ask for as the bomb goes down on the B-bomb site? This is a 4 versus 3. This is a retake that Zero Tenacity, even if it wasn't the series point here for their opponents, they would be going for. They need to convert this. And they've already done some good damage to Kenzie. They've set themselves up so well. No utility on the T side. Smokes and flashes galore. Everything they need to work with. And Simka on the flank. Oh, but Patsy's caught him. Ooh. That is humongous timing. And Kenzie, he almost finishes the job. There it is. Grix is also going to find impact. There's no sniper left. It's Grix versus Chafo in the one-on-one. And he finds him defusing. There was no time for any smarter play. And somehow, Team Astrum, they find victory. 13-10. Just like the script said.
Yeah, back-to-back 13-10s. A little bit more clear-cut than I think either of us were necessarily expecting, but still 2 fairly contentious maps at a time in the space where it does feel like, you know, we have seen a lot of one-sided affairs from other teams recently. Neither one of these sides wanted to go down without a fight, and while Zero Tenacity don't give us a map win, they do give us 20 rounds across the series, and something there, definitely. Joffo having a pretty good second map there too, did wake up and step up when needed, but yeah, I mean, we give out the MVPs based on ADR. It always feels a little bit backhanded. I don't think Joffo will feel like the most valuable player in that map, but yeah, he definitely did have a decent showing, so you can't put any blame on him. Either way, though, Astrum looking really, really solid. They'll be right through to the playoffs. Zero Tenacity aren't out just yet. They've got another chance, but as I said in the pre-game, the 2-2 bracket is not where you want to be. It's a scary place.
Yeah, there's something to be said about the positive momentum you get going from 1-2 to 2-2. Comparatively, these guys on Zero Tenacity's side, they are going to be feeling like they had a real chance here. Getting to double digits on both maps, especially on Train, where you were not favored at all. That one, people were thinking 13-6, 13-8 at most, depending on how good the CT side is. They obviously only get 6 rounds on the CT side. So Zero Tenacity, they had a lot of tenacity, and that has been a commonplace concern there for their squad, is they can make it close against some of these better teams, but they can't necessarily get it over the finish line. And that's where you need to be at first before you can look into making it convincing on your own map picks. Unfortunately, though, they don't even get it over the line narrowly on Nuke. It felt like they were front runners in that second half, and it just slipped through their fingers. It is a rough episode for them. And whoever they're going up against in the 2-2 bracket are going to be salivating, thinking, yeah, these guys, we can absolutely beat them. They are vulnerable right now.
Yeah, definitely signs of vulnerability there. And the thing is there are some big fish in that 2-2 bracket. Right now, we've got CYBERSHOKE and Dynamo ECLOT in that 2-2 space, but there's still a few more teams that can join them. The likes of Sinners, Sashi, Monty, still yet to play their 1 and 2 games. So, yeah, it's not going to get any easier as they go into that round 5 match. And yeah, whilst we don't know who they're going to be playing against yet, it will be no walk in the park to qualify for the playoffs.
Yeah, and that's just the way it is. We were sort of waxed a little bit philosophical in the middle of Nuke about how some of these teams are absolutely tightening up their map pools. They're playing 20, 30, 40 games on certain maps in the last 3 months, getting unbelievable amounts of practice in. There are no easy games anymore, even versus teams that, the average viewer might go, who? They can still frag. They can still send bullets down range. And so that's definitely a situation you got to watch out for at this level of Counter-Strike. There's no easy results, no easy maps. And we saw it here, even though it was a 2-0. History might remember this as a nice and easy, breezy start here, but it was anything but, as Aurora or ex-Aurora, Team Astrum are happy to move on to playoffs. Looking forward to seeing how much more they can do, because they still did feel to me like a team destined for greatness. But well, we'll need to wait a little bit longer to figure out if greatness is going to be theirs. That's all the action we have today in Galaxy Battle Phase 2 for 2025. Of course, Day 10 concludes, but Day 11's around the corner, so join us for more action tomorrow as we continue to figure out the teams, the complexion of the playoffs. We got a couple more last chance saloons for some of these squads, and we'll be joining you then for more action. Take care.